Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. We're back after a 1 week break. You can go, why did you take a 1 week break? I said, for my mental sanity. No, it was because I played in the Seattle Regionals. I do not want to talk about it. Let's just say dark decks suck, and we'll go on from there. Joining me tonight is a person who's been on a few times. You might know them as they've got a bit of a Irish accent to them. Joining us is H. Michael. Michael, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself as we've done in the past? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Before I do that, I introduce myself. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and 1-3 drop player. There you
go. Okay, fair enough. So hello, everyone. My name is Michael, and yes, as Doom was saying, I'm one of the players from Ireland, and yeah, it's lovely again being here again for the casting for the weekend.
Which will be really great because it's like 3:30, 4:30 in the morning for you, and
yeah, but they are fun when it's a good cause. It's like I don't mind.
Whereas it's only like 8:30 for me, but that's just how it be. What dark decks I did play against a Grimmsnarl. As Grimmsnarl knocked me out again, and it did what Grimmsnarl can do, is where it goes hot and just does everything against Gardevoir. I lost to the other loss was to a Donzard that I lost in turns, and the other one was against a Goldango playing Absol in the deck. I was like, okay then. But it is what it is. And then I won the Guardy Mirror. So I got a big old ribbon on here on my chest that says, I may have won 1-3 drop, but I won the Guardy Mirror, which is in itself as it is.
It is.
But because we're done with that format, let's go ahead and check out what's going on in the Ascended Heroes format here with our metagame, which is currently what you about expect it to be. Dragapult Dusknoir.
Yeah, so currently for Ascended, what it seems to be is that the big four are Pulse, Zoroark, Grimmsnarl, and Absolbox. Yes. And then some events for online format, Frostless Munkidori has been taken number 5, or it's been creeping into the top 4. And then as expected, Gardevoir, Zard, all those kind of decks, they've been kind of being pushed down a little bit. Which Zard being kind of pushed down is a little bit nice, and the same with Gardevoir being pushed down a little bit is nice, because playing the mirror is it's mentally taxing sometimes.
Which, if you're watching most of the Bidoof Frostlass decks, they are playing the Mega Frostlass as a new attacker. You played Guardy. You have all my sympathy. Hey, it's not the first time I played Guardy. It was a last ride thing, and it turned out to be a bad choice. And you know what? That happens.
Well, at least you didn't have to travel far for this.
Right.
That's the one good thing.
Like I was telling people, this was house money. I mean, literally paid like less than $100 for the whole event. Considering like Vegas, I was like well over $600, and like other ones like that. So,
which does sting, because I remember doing bad in Vegas myself, and it was just like, oh, this feels bad.
Also, Logan about Perfect Order Pokepads not being legal for cups. I think it should be.
They should. The ruling that they're doing now is very weird, because they've done previous rulings to where you're allowed, like even in EUIC, we were allowed to use the illustration Pokemon from Ascended.
Yeah, but I think
compared to a big set, but it's like it's weird. They should allow them.
Yeah, it's because they go off street date, and Ascended street date was technically before EUIC.
Yes. And that's the weird, but they've done it before also with other stuff where you can use the illustration cards, and especially the fact that also this is a trainer, it's not a Pokemon. It's like, it's also just like, come on, with decklist stuff, you're not going to write down the actual like, oh, this Pokepad is from Perfect Order, or oh, it's from Ascended. Right. It's a trainer card. Allow it.
And like, if I'm a judge, maybe I just overlooked that. But then again, I'm not a judge. I'm here, so. But
it'll be very interesting to see what happens, because there is a joke of that judges for people doing jet check in Houston, that'll be like, oh, they check the bottom left of only Pokepads. That's the only one they look at, and it'll be very funny.
So, talking about Pokepads real quick, and we're just looking at some of the early decks are doing well. We got a Rocket's Honchkrow doing kind of well.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look at it real quick. I opened about 15 packs. I got 1 Pokepad.
Yeah, I've been seeing it seems to be very tough to find. I am glad that I did. I knew I was going to be paying more than what it would be to get them in EUIC, but it was like, look, after the fact that you convert pound to euro for me, and especially the fact that, especially where I live in Ireland, if I order singles, I'm not seeing them for at least a month, sometimes 3 weeks if I'm lucky. So I was like, I'm going to pay extra to make sure I have them right now.
Let's see how much it is even on TCG Player right now. It has gone down to
It's gone down, I think.
It's down to 632. I'll pop it up real quick because we just see a deck with it, and it should drop. It should drop further.
Oh, it will drop more once
after Houston.
A perfect order comes out.
No,
that typically happens.
It will drop further after Houston. So when perfect order is legal, then it'll absolutely bomb.
Yeah, but we'll also get the full art version, I believe, in perfect order. So there's going to be more copies of it out.
But for now, it's going to stay up in this price range. There's until the day perfect order comes out, which sucks because you know what? I don't care what set it comes from. You can play it. Well, you know what? Perfect order will be legal, the release date for the Doom tournaments, but also part of that is we'll be in rotation anyways. Xeno, it has been confirmed, and that it is.
Yes.
Let me find the tweet.
Even in Europe, we have seen. I believe that's where the tweet is from. It's from somewhere in Europe, I believe. So that or
Spain, I thought.
Somewhere in South America. But yeah, they've shown it, so it's like it should be allowed.
I'm trying
or it should be coming in.
Trying to find it. I have like a couple of places I saw. Oh, right. That's right, Joyful Sandwich. Yeah, so it's hype meeting you. I met quite a few people who play. And like it always freaks me out because like I don't know who you are sometimes. I'm like, hey, username, please.
Oh, you see the username, yeah. It's funny.
But I've had like it's because it's ASIM can be stressful. Like I had one time, it was like in Vancouver, I was talking to someone, my opponent, and I just heard down the table going, Doom, is that you? I'm like, what? And I was like, Doom, that is you. And I'm like, oh my god, who are you? Scare me. And I was like, Emmy, where are you, Emmy? Now I'm looking for people I know, like Frodo here. What's Frodo even playing? Ooh, the Rockets.
Yeah, he's been liking fun stuff.
I've been thinking about playing this. I think it might be better post rotation. I've only been.
It does seem fun post rotation. I've been trying. So I know I have Seville coming up in a few weeks, but it's like, look, it's Gardevoir. I know I'm going to play Gardevoir anyways. The only thing I have to do is just have the list to where I'm happy, and then I'll full send it. For those who know me, I know how to play it. It's just, can I play it correctly on the day? So it's like, oh, I need to find my new beloved and putting all my energy into that. And Rockets Mewtwo, to me, feels like the closest thing to Gardevoir currently, where you have to rely on the supporters to set up, but if you get going, you can do what you want, and that just feels amazing. But yeah, Rockets Mewtwo it does seem stronger post rotation.
I think because one of the biggest things it has, and this one, like I would rather just have Iono back. It has a situational.
The Archer is cool.
Yeah, it has the Archer. Situational, but it is something.
Well, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't always seem like it's necessary. But with post rotation, it's weird since a lot of decks just rely on stamp.
Yeah. But it has the Petrol, which Petrol price you could play. You have the Transceiver making things a little bit easier. Ariana's not bad. Like, it's got...
The Ariana is fun, but the Transceiver's the big thing, just being like, oh, okay, basically making it to where you can run 5.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be tier 1. But
no, God, no. No.
But I think it could definitely be up there.
It'll sneak in. I have a weird feeling that, and I was talking with some friends about this, I think for Prague specifically, it's going to become the thing of like, it's going to be low at first because no one's going to respect it. Those who already know what they're doing, they can do well with it, and then it will start being respected. because we only have a few events, and then you guys over in the States, you have Los Angeles. I think it's like the beginning of May. So it's like you have us in Prague, and then I think there's like another event or something where you guys have more information.
Yeah, you have the Doom event.
Yeah, but besides the Doom event, besides the Doom event,
that's one of those things where I was talking to some people about it, where the event where Cilios brought in the Terror Buffalo and tore it up, it actually affected the meta because it was a deck that would have done well at a regional if it didn't show up already in online events doing well beforehand.
Yeah. And I think people will realize that, like we over in the UK now, we're going to have our 1K event, and it'll be post rotation. Also, it's the same weekend that you guys have Orlando, and it's like, yeah, some people might show up with wacky things, but it's like if they can do it as prep for a regionals, why not? Like, go for it. Yeah. That's also the fun thing about doing online events. You can just test whatever you want. People won't, if you have a username, people might not necessarily know who you are.
And here's one of the other big things. We have players in here who are insanely good. Joyful Sandwich just ASIM'd in the seniors in Seattle. And right now, seniors and juniors are like right now on a different level.
Oh, they are. They're being highly underrated, especially when they age up into masters.
Well, that's one of the biggest things. They're aging up into masters, and they're keeping those results going. It used to be like, see them age up into masters. Maybe they had like a year or so of like trying to like fix things up. But now, no, they just 100% just come right in and start destroying it.
They do, and like I absolutely love it. Like, I've paired against some seniors that have had just aged up into masters within the past year and a half, and it's like they give me more competition than just one of my other opponents. And it's like, it's not to be no respect or anything. It's just that it's that skill level. Like they're just so, because even at sometimes with like, well, I don't know about this in the States, because I know in the States you guys normally have more for locals. What I've seen sometimes in Europe is that it's like juniors and seniors, they're in less attendance in Europe anyway, sometimes, to where when they have their cups and challenges, they get paired in with masters. So even from a young age, they're getting paired into the adults. And then besides the whole Metafy stuff and coaching, because like a lot of juniors and seniors, to my understanding, they do go for more coaching, and they do because they have their parents' income, that if the parents know that, look, this is something that my kid wants to do, and that is the whole support. Whereas sometimes it is tougher for a master going into this on their own.
Well, it's like up here, and round 3 is up. We're going to go ahead and find a game. Tabletop Village is essentially like a farm system now, and all the juniors who keep winning all the big events are coming out of Seattle.
Oh, that's amazing.
So we need to find a game, though. Let's see. We got gold. We got Goldwire. We've got. We haven't had Lucas on in a while. He's on Zoroark versus. What was this deck? Oh, this is his weird Eevee Sylveon deck.
Oh, just like a control kind of style.
Yeah, let's go and check that out.
Which table?
Table 3. Like, it's 2-0. It's weird. Let's get it in. We'll see how it does. And
yeah, why not?
It's what I'd like to call like a early round one. Oh, it's Demon Slayer, so that's even better. He's someone who plays a lot. So let's check out his game. This is 2 people who play in the tournaments all the time. So that's always good. Good on our end.
Well, yeah, the Sylveon control aspect, like I've seen this in the past. I've played against this myself as Gardevoir. Like, it's very fun. That it's like, can you set up? And if you set up again, like, okay, yeah, that's the kind of thing with everything. Where like, oh, if I set up, I should be able to win. But like the whole control aspect of just looping Angelite every few turns is cool. Plus, you have the Dusknoir package of being like, well, okay, if I can't Angelite this turn, I could still Dusknoir pop, or even do the double Dusknoir but rare candies. So it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, so we'll definitely check this out, see how this game goes. I think it's a good starter matchup, and we have plenty of other people. If you are not This isn't Doom Plays Pokemon. What's up, Bags? No, I don't have a Switch 2. And TPC, Pokemon Company said I'm not important enough to play Pokepia as much as I'd like to.
It does seem very cool. I saw some people playing it earlier on as soon as it came live. It seems very cool.
Yeah, and like I definitely would like to play it. I just haven't bought a Switch 2 yet. I might be the game that finally breaks it. I did play like Pokemon Snap on here once, but that was like years ago when that came out, and I was like, I never finished that either.
Pokemon Snap seems cool. But yeah, I do get what you mean. Like, I don't have the Switch 2 myself now. It's one of the first times in a long time where I just didn't want to get the console because I'd spend more of my resources and time into traveling. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather do that.
It's not so much like that. Like what bought me on the Switch was Breath of the Wild and then Tears of the Kingdom.
Very fair. I did that the same the day one launch and everything. It was brilliant.
Yeah, it was my birthday when the original one came out, like 9 years ago.
Oh, nice.
And Mrs. Doom gave me Breath of the Wild for the Switch. And I'm like, I don't have a Switch. She's like, you can go buy one. I'm like, what? Oh, dude, was sick going to Japan. And so then it was really hard to get. I drove to a Target at 4 a.m. and stood in line outside with one other person in front of me. And then like 7 other people showed up like right after, and they had someone already there handing out tickets saying, here's your ticket. This guarantees you a Switch if you come back when we open. And I'm like, thank God.
That's good.
And so I got one. Oh, here we go. Game's going. Slept in my car, came back at opening, bought my Switch, drove home, turned it on, and started playing Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. It was one of the first times in a while where I actually in Ireland was able to do one of the midnight releases, and it was again like yourself where you're just waiting in line. It was like, okay, I've actually getting to experience one of these because like I've seen this online where you see people with all the queues and stuff for tech.
Yeah,
but like it was cool. It was very fun. It just with the Switch 2 for me, it's like, look, with the price point, and I understand the whole kind of like the graphics card, all that kind of situation with RAM. But it's like the cost of that is essentially if I was to skip 2 regionals at that stage, by the time I get the console and by the time I get games. And it's just like, look, I'd rather do the 2 events.
Yeah,
but it does seem very fun.
It is understandable. And like once they do announce the new Zelda and I see what it is, then that's where
like even this year, this is the thing. It's like, oh, okay, Pokemon and Mario, they're always 10 years apart. This year, there's going to be a new Mario game announced. It'll probably be the exact same thing as what was it, Waves and Winds, where it'll come out probably in 2027 or it'll come out at the end of this year in 2026. Those 2 games, because Gen 10 actually looks like I haven't really played any of the main games in a long time. Winds and Waves does look like one of the ones where I actually would want to get the Switch to play it. And it could easily be the exact same thing with the Mario whenever that gets announced. Because they will announce one. I'd be very shocked if they don't. But yeah, meanwhile here now, we have the Zoroark versus the Angelite. Or versus Sylveon, and we do have the Mega Audino, which is very interesting to see as a way to power it up. Which does make sense, because since you have the Psychic Water and Lightning to power it up. Rather than just yapping.
Tired of broken... Yeah. Okay, Scarlet Violet supposedly runs good on Switch 2.
Yes, it does.
It always seemed like it was a memory issue with it. But
yeah, that is the big difference between the Switch 1 and Switch 2. Because even for one of my friends that has the Scarlet and Violet for the Switch 1 edition versus the Switch 2 edition, the bugs and stuff don't seem to happen, which is very interesting to see. Okay, so Lucas did attach last turn. That's good. So we can potentially see then the retreat. Since the secret box here, we could, because I do believe there was the Petrant with the Binding Mochi.
Or you just use End's Castle here.
No, but so you can Oko the Mega Audino with the Zekrom attack.
Oh,
since
right.
You're doing 25 or you're doing 250, that you can do 250 with the you would need the End's Castle to retreat regardless. But we do see the Binding Mochi on the bench Zoroark. Okay, that's interesting. I guess just having it as a backup in case they can't get the Petrant out. Oh, but they can also do the play. Okay, since they were able to get the Darmanitan out, that they could just do the 1990 instead.
Right, take out the threat.
Okay, take out. There's already damage there, and then next turn they can go for the Zekrom. Okay, now I understand.
It takes out the biggest threat on the board as it was, which was that powered up Eevee.
Yeah, which does make more sense just from understanding. Because I don't normally play Zoroark. Zoroark sometimes it can be that it's like, oh, okay, I have to figure out what their opponent's weak spot is, or like what the threats are, and then go for that, which does make more sense. Okay, so Sylveon is weak to metal. I didn't realize what the weakness was, so I was like, oh, I have to double check it here.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like, oh, how? What is it?
But like the fact that they got the Darmanitan's 1990 attack, that they can just easily, since the Mega Audino most likely will stay, that they can just go knock it out next turn with the End's PP up and attach. And then just knock out with Zekrom's attack. Then all I have to do is just deal with like Binding Mochi again, knock out the Pidgeot. Or they can just knock out the Sylveon. So it is very funny to see that they can easily just win the game in 3 attacks. Which does seem like, even in post-rotation, that does, to me anyway, seem like the case. You just build your board and then like you just sit and wait. Oh, I can win in 3 turns, then I go for it. And they are getting everything here, which is very nice to see.
Dropping players who did not show up for 2 rounds. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Zoro's kind of going to run this one over.
Yeah, like Zoroark does seem like to me anyways, it seems like the powerhouse going into Ascended Heroes format, which like, it was unfortunate that we didn't get to see it for EUIC, but I do think again it would have been the front runner for EUIC if we had the Ascended Heroes cards, because just the fact of gaining, like the fact that Zoroark can now do more than 300 damage in 1 turn.
I think one of the best things I saw about it was that the floor for Zoroark has fallen, but the ceiling's still high.
Yeah.
So it's more like, okay, what happens? Okay, so we see, like, what's your best move here? You could try and put their Zekrom in away.
So for me, it was seeing it that if they're able to Angelite, which they most likely will, that it's that they go bring up like the Darmanitan. If they can put down a counter stadium and then Angelite the one with the energy and the Zoroark on the bench with the Binding Mochi. That was my understanding, because then it forces the biggest amount. But we do see from here that there is no counter stadium for the Sylveon players, so regardless of what will happen, they can retreat. But I do think that it's still like you remove. Now they could actually also just do Magical Charm.
Which
which is what we are. Because then the fact that the Zoroark does 100 less, which then it will survive the hit, which is good. And since there wasn't a knockout, they are bench locked here from the Zoroark side, so they can't go bench Pecharunt, use the Toxicating or use the Chains ability to make the active poison, triggering the Binding Mochi, to then do 290 with the Zekrom second attack. So it will be interesting to see then what we see here. Now they are just going to retreat. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and then they can do the Toro to reset the condition. Okay.
Yep.
And then they still have their energy attachment, so they can power up the next one. But they do need to be careful here, because if the Angelite does happen now and removes the 3 energy, then that is tricky.
There's 20 versions of Sylveon EX? No way.
Yeah. There's a lot of versions. It's really funny. Because I remember there's like loads of different promos or something like that for it.
As I look at it, there's only 5 cards.
But there's technically like the promo one for Prismatic. There's like the play stamped one, all these different like I believe there's like a lot of different versions for the base rarity one,
because like
which is so funny.
Because you have like the one from Generations with the charm on it, the Precious Ribbon version.
Yes. But then so maybe are they also including the old Sylveon EX? Okay, I thought they were talking about initially like the one that's currently in standard, because for that I do understand there's a lot, but for 20 that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, because I was looking
so they must be including the old EX.
There we go. Because I was looking at pkmncards.com.
Ah, very nice. Oh, this site, yes. I've seen this one before. I just don't remember the names for the URLs.
Yeah, very strong site. And there's supposed to be some other ones too, but I use this one because like a local developed it, and
oh, lovely.
And it was the first. It was the first. Local. It was the first one I was there, and you can download PNGs directly. Did we have a freeze? Oh no.
No. Oh, good.
It's Dragon Maiden on YouTube says they have 7 Pokepads after opening 30 packs. Damn, that's lucky, dude.
That's good.
Oh, there's a game. Right there. Oh. Iono's such a liar.
Yeah, I've learned for myself. Iono and Roxanne, they're not they're not loyal for me, but they're loyal for the opponents.
For the new stamp coming out, or red card, isn't that just half of Roxanne? Like they took like,
to my understanding, yes, because you don't get 6 anymore. Like you don't get the benefit of it on your side, but you still get the disruption, which is still good to see.
All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and update the standings, and then we'll see who else is streaming that if we can get another game on real quick. All right, so going up. Let's just go pairings. We have, I know Paradox was one. Looks like they are done. You know what? Let's just start jumping to tables. It's usually quicker. Let's jump to table 5. Looks like this game is still going.
Okay, good.
And we'll figure out who this is here in a second.
I've seen the Moltres. Cool.
Some Sam. I'm wondering if their opponent gave up here, because yeah. Oh,
the board state looks bad for them. Yeah.
All right, so back out of that. Lucas, Joyful 60, I think is already, Joyful Sandwich is already done. No, they're still playing. All right, jump to table 1. This game looks fairly close.
All
right, I will update the names unless they lose this turn, which I mean is a possibility, but
oh, backwards card, love it.
oh god, we had that happen earlier tonight. It's one of those visual bugs. I hope.
Oh, thank you for that. They knew.
That was what, Goldingo? I will not.
Yeah, but it looks like a legacy build.
I will not be sad.
The legacy build has like slowly been showing up, which is kind of funny.
I will not be
like
sad.
It makes sense
when Goldingo
leaves.
I've got a meme set up for rotation and everything. I'll set up. I won't say why. Adding Moltres to my Grim decks, I have a better time into grass decks. I mean, you know what? If it works, it works.
Yeah, it's valid.
Don't
look, if you win games.
I've been playing Dragapult with double rare candy lately, and it's winning me games.
Oh, let's go.
Because it lets me be a little bit more aggressive.
It does. And also it's like it's also a safety net of it's like, oh, okay, if I don't get my turn 2 Dracloaks or Dragapults, it's nice. Or no, I did mean Dracloaks.
Yeah. Or you know what? I've won because I've gotten a turn 2 Dusknoir.
That is also true. You get to be very aggressive. That's fun. Like, I know in post rotation, yeah, it makes more sense because you have more space. But even in current, well, now we're going into Ascended Heroes format.
It becomes
like I still think at least one rare candy, it makes sense.
And with Pokepad, it gives you more outs to Dusknoir.
Oh, it does. It's going to be very funny. It's interesting to see that. And this from talking with some others about it, that the idea of the whole, even for Gardevoir versus Dragapult, that the whole item lock wars could be more beneficial again, because the fact that Dragapult they want to rely now more on items again,
yes,
rather than supporters. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens besides online events. But like the fact that it's currently 5 a.m. for me, so it's around midnight now, I believe, for like Puerto Rico. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens for their results this weekend. Because it's Puerto Rico, then it's Curitiba, and then it's you guys over in Houston before it's us in Seville.
Yeah.
So it'll be very interesting to see that even within the short window span, like what actually happens. And we do see the knockout here for game.
Secret check. Here's Eerie Casino. Nope, there's the KO. All right. I think that was pretty much everyone's streaming, so let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. Let's start checking out, see where things are. So the weekend of Houston is actually my 40th birthday.
Oh, wow. Congrats.
So that tournament, the weekend tournament, I'm trying to figure out what to do, like special for it.
Oh yeah, you should always do something special.
Because like I call it Doomsday. Because there it is. Doomsday.
That makes sense.
Let's see who the one person who signed up what they said. Oh, it's Cash. I'm rich in your numbers, buddy. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Like, do I bring in like a different caster for every out match? Do I just sit here and just it's my birthday from Thor Ragnarok for like 4 hours? And like,
oh no.
I don't know, but it technically won't be my birthday that night, but it's that weekend. But yeah, it was like
it's still that's the big thing.
I saw Houston. I had friends in Houston. Oh, yeah, you're gonna come down. You're gonna come down, right? And I look and I go, it's my birthday weekend. And Mrs. Jim's like,
Yeah.
I'm taking that weekend off from work. Her work. She's like, I want to make plans. I'm like, well, not going to Houston now. Unless she was sending me to Houston, but
Fair.
I highly
No,
doubt that.
I had to cancel Houston just because of finances, and it was like I am getting mad FOMO now because like with the whole TCR stuff with Texas, because I did San Antonio last year, and it was amazing because I got to meet a lot of them in person for the first time, and like now I've started to get to know some of the other teams within the states. That's like a lot of them are going to Texas, and it's just like, all right, this looks like a good weekend if I was going. But it does seem very fun because I know the Texas regionals normally, like they are one of the ones if you can pick an event because the community is so good.
The best one, if you're going to Texas, is Dallas because the convention center is like at the airport, and there's a bunch of hotels around there.
Cool.
So if you don't care about going into Dallas, which I've been to Dallas, it's flat and there's no trees.
So there's not much to do. So it's the exact same as Birmingham where you just go do the event and that's it.
You get some barbecue. The barbecue's worth it. But
okay. Yeah. Well, there's that and there's like brisket and stuff because I know the Texas brisket is good.
Yeah. Like when I spent like a week in Dallas and it was too hot to sleep. This was like March and it was like too hot. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't March. I was in Luxembourg in March, which was actually kind of fine. It was July, which was a mistake. We watched the Mariners. Yeah. We watched the Mariners play the Rangers, and there was a controversial call at the end. Which, if they had the ABS system, then the Mariners would have won the game. It was like 110 out, like at 11 at night, and I'm just like, oh my god! It was like hard to sleep, but everywhere had air conditioning and the barbecue was amazing.
Yeah, that's the one nice thing about the States where it's like, oh, okay, you guys love your AC machines.
Oh, we do.
It's very funny to see. Like, but it makes sense because like in some states, yeah, it is just a lot hotter than other states, which is very understandable because you're closer to the equator.
So, Goldwire, if I was going to say a deck you should play for your cup tomorrow, it's Slowking.
Slowking is very underrated at the moment, and especially the fact that you get poke pads now. That's a huge consistency buff overall. Like you're just playing like the old style of Granbull where it's like, okay, if I sequence this correctly, I can go win in 2 attacks, which is very funny.
We do have a Rocket at 3-0 right now. Schleppy. Ooh. Oh, the real Schleppy, I mean.
Oh, what does the Moltres do?
Moltres.
Ooh. Takes 50 less damage from attack. Okay. Discard Rock's energy if you do. Evil that's funny. The second attack is funny.
Yeah, if you can get that set up, you're going to do well.
But that seems tough to do because you're committing a lot to it. I don't know. But yeah, that's funny.
Now, awesome kill spree boss. Actually, if you can stream on the tournament Discord, we'll put your deck on next round. I would 100% put this on there.
I love a good bit of bribery there.
Yeah. Well, come on, we'll get you on stream, buddy. But
this is the Rockets Mewtwo player, is it or?
Yeah, it's the Rockets Mewtwo player.
No, that makes sense.
We also have a Bunny Dusknoir not doing too bad. That's what they've played against.
Oh, that's good. It's rare to see that do well.
I played against
because it's a very fun concept.
Let's just look at what they got. I will always say come to Seattle because Seattle, we've got mountains, we've got trees, we've got the ocean, we've got whales, we got
the needle.
Yeah, with the Space Needle. Okay, I've been a West Coast resident for almost 40 years. To me, I'm like, oh, the Space Needle is just a building, but other people are like, this is so cool. I forget, like
it is cool when you don't see it that often. Like I finally did the CN Tower back in Toronto in January, and it was just like it was cool. And then when the fins went up the Seattle Needle, at Seattle regionals, like even they were like, okay, this is cool. But it's again because we don't have the novelty of it.
Yeah, I
And it's the
used
exact
to.
same thing as if you come to Ireland, like it's just fields for us, but it's like for people who don't come here, they're like, oh, the scenery is beautiful, and it makes sense.
Fulcrum129, thank you for the follow. Also, Humiser's correct. We do have the Super Bowl champs. But talking about it, like, yeah, like when my wife went to Ireland, she loved it. And,
Yeah.
But like you said, it's like every day for you. And
That's all I see is I just see fields. Like
Yeah.
it's the exact same with you. You just see the needle as like another building.
I worked by the Needle for like 7 years or even closer than that. So like I used to take walks and go walk right by the base all the time. Also, Kill Spree, thank you for the follow. And the next round is ready. So let's go ahead and get this going. We make all the
Cool.
announcements. We'll be up on round 4. Like there was someone I knew who was like, "Oh yeah, I can get people into the spheres." And he asked me if I wanted to, and I was like, "I used to work like directly beside him in Seattle."
Okay.
And so like as in like I had access into it before it opened. And I'm like, it's a novelty to me, but I forget there's people who've never seen it, been to it. So
Yeah. And it is. It's the exact same thing. Like in Vegas, they had the now I know we didn't go into it, but that big dome thing
the
where
sphere.
they had like all the musicals and stuff. Oh, sorry, that's what you mean.
Yeah, no, there's
like,
there's the spheres in Seattle, which are like giant.
That's what I thought. That there was something else.
All right, so I was gonna say Paradoxio only, but they are up against Pigeon Control. Don't want to put that on yet. Xeno is on Mega Venusaur. They are currently at 3-0. Okay. Against yeah, that's what we're doing. Table 7. 100% going to see Venusaur versus Greninja.
Yeah, we need some Venusaur love.
Jungle dumping, baby. But yes, Seattle has the Spheres, which is an Amazon thing. They there's a whole bunch of plants in there, and you have to get like on a waiting list or something like that to get in there if you're not an employee. They do like tours, or an employee can get you in there. I don't know exactly how it works anymore because I haven't worked for Amazon like 4 years. But when I was there, it was like employees can go in and out all they wanted, and I would do that all the time. I would go in and play like PTCGL, and then fall asleep like on a chair. But
so is it kind of like an aquarium but for plants?
Whatever you call it. Let me look it up, and I'll send you the link. What it is? The Spheres. They had like a whole site for it.
Oh,
and they had some rare plants in there.
Oh, Lucy in here, yo.
All right, there you go. I'll also just look to it in chats so they can see it.
Oh, this looks cool. But yeah, it's again, when there are things where if you normally cannot see it, like, yeah, it's going to be more appealing to you as a tourist rather than just something that, oh, you can like you're able to see this whenever you want, basically. I know you're saying there's like, oh, potentially like a waiting list thing, but you could do this whenever you wanted.
Yeah.
Like even in Vegas, like that big dome, so that's the sphere thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
The other one. Like again, that I didn't know existed. Like for me, I just knew okay, it's like mainly casinos and the event. Like that's the only thing I knew about it going into it. But then it was like when I had to go book I had to book a hotel just for when I was staying in for the one night before I met up with others. Like the one hotel, I didn't realize that. I was like, oh, hotels have different bonuses that you could do. So like I went with the flamingos one because they had like a wildlife habitat, and I was like, oh, someone from Europe or like that mainly lives in Europe. It's like, oh, okay, this is cool. So like I got to see flamingos and stuff that I've never really gotten to see. And it's just cool.
Yeah.
It's the one big benefits of like getting to see these events.
Which if I did Vegas again, I would 100% Personally, I'd go with if I had to choose a hotel, Westgate, right, because it's right by the convention center, and it's supposedly fairly inexpensive.
Oh, that's good. I know there was one of the ones I was tempted to do. It had where like you got a discount for like their aquarium, and I was like, that looks cool. But I knew I wouldn't have time to go. That's why I did the flamingos one, because like the wildlife habitat was free. You just had to wait like for the morning or something to see their show. Like that's fair.
I definitely would go at it differently than what we did before.
Yeah. Well, I'd also make sure I have more money this time, so I actually get to enjoy it more. But it was very cool. Like even just to go see the casinos and see some like the old, or like we went out to like the old Vegas Strip, and like again just seeing that was cool. Draymond, yes, I couldn't remember the word, but that was cool.
We went like at like 11 at night, and it was still popping.
Yeah, it's so different, and it was cool. Like I don't regret, like in a way I do regret going because now I can't do Houston, but like I don't regret it because they're probably going to do a Texas Regionals again next year.
Yes,
like they love doing Texas so much, whereas Vegas, it was somewhere I've always wanted to go. I wanted to go for my 21st birthday, but COVID happened, so I couldn't go. So it was like, everything just lined up to where, okay, I'm going to go. This might be my one chance I get to go. I'm going to take it. Now it'd be brilliant if they bring it back.
Well, there was a rumor going around that Vegas gets NAIC next year.
Yeah. I've heard the rumor also, and it makes sense because they can host it. They have the space. There's all the hotels. But the only thing is, because I was talking with others about this, it would be very weird if they do it because June, I think it's like normally June, July era.
Oh, it's going to be insanely hot.
They're normally firstly, it's going to be hot. Secondly, it's normally the like World Series for poker or something like that. So it'll be very weird if they did do it, because then all the hotels are going to spike in prices.
Let's see.
That's my understanding, because when we also heard about the rumor, and then the others were like, no, they probably won't do it because of the World Series poker around that time. It's normally around June here, something like that.
Looking at it, there's no events in June. Currently this year for the World Series of Poker. There's one in Vegas in July.
Well, maybe that's why, because it was roughly June, July. Maybe it changes as some years, I don't fully know. But it would be nice if they brought back even if they weren't to do NAIC, which I think they should do NAIC for Vegas, and it does make sense. Because it's like it's an international hub, you can get there. It makes sense because they can host this. Because like NAIC this year, now I don't know yet whether or not I'm going. It depends on like Seville and Prague, because then otherwise I'm just going to stop because I know I can't get the invite. But like yeah, it makes sense because NAIC this year is going to be massive. I can easily, now that we know for EUIC, it was nearly 4,000 masters, or sorry, it was like something like that. That NAIC is normally bigger than EUIC, so I could easily see masters this year being 4,500 roughly, something like that. And last year it was kind of packed. It's going to be bigger this year, and it's going to be the same thing where every year it's going to be getting bigger and bigger probably. So logistically, it makes sense to move it to Vegas. It's just hopefully they do it to where it doesn't clash with events, because then it's gonna get pricey for hotels, and Vegas is already pricey. Like I found that out the hard way for food. That's why I mean, where it's like if I was to go back, like if they brought back Vegas regionals next year, I would know to make sure I have money for food. Because I didn't really I know you guys have your whole you guys have your VAT and stuff on top, like after you pay.
Mhm.
But the fact that, and I know you guys have your tipping and all that kind of stuff. I understood that, and I had money for that. But it was just the fact that when I went there, even the prices for food was higher. Even going to the Target or Walmart stuff for shopping,
Yeah.
it was a lot higher.
That's our Chocobo 900. Thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully you're having a good night. And if you're playing the tournament, hopefully a good tournament. But yes, tourist traps. You have to be careful where you're buying stuff in Vegas. Like you need to go to like CVS or Walgreens to get stuff, because we went there and we got like water.
No, that's what I mean. Like it was still higher than I was expecting.
Yeah.
So it was tougher, but it was good.
And one of my big things is like I would go in, like I got so overwhelmed with everything and just walking around. Probably with a better game plan, other than let's just walk around. Like,
yeah, that was I did the exact same thing, because I like, okay, yeah, regionals, like these trips are normally how I get out and this is my exercise and all this kind of stuff. But like I did the exact same thing where we were just constantly walking around the entire day. Now it was lovely because we had good weather. Like that was one of the good things. It wasn't like it was raining a lot. It was nice and sunny out, all this kind of stuff, and it was brilliant. It was like a nice kind of, there was a good breeze, all this kind of stuff. Whereas sometimes in Europe, like especially now at the moment, Birmingham, the weather was meh. EUIC, there was it wasn't really like storm, but there was a little bit like thunder and lightning stuff, which was funny. Seville, it's going to be very, very hot, and especially for March, which is funny. So it is weird sometimes in Europe where you can get the opposites.
oh, this is gonna be weird.
Are we going to see the big knockout, or are they just shy?
No, I think they can get it. The problem is they are not in a very good spot here, because if they do take knockout and their opponent has it, they just lose.
Oh, because they already damaged the Meganium, yes, and they're already on 3. But like, look, it's one of these games where you just have to say, okay, if they have it, they have it. Because if they don't, well, you should win.
Yeah, because they'll come up to
you
this
just have to
next turn.
accept it. Now, the only thing is, I know some Greninjas do play the Ursaluna. So they most likely do have it. Like, I'd be very shocked if they don't. But it's just one of these game plans where it's like, look, I have nothing else to do. You have to go for it. And they're bidding a Briar. That's funny. Yeah, so like they do have it.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah. But the Omega is very interesting to see. Like, it's just the fact that it's like, yeah, okay, you have an easy way to get your energy out.
All right, let's go ahead and jump to table 2 and just start working our way down, see what games are still playing. Oh, wait, never mind. Table 3, they literally just said they finished.
Oh, table 3.
All right, we'll put the Lucas game up since they're up against Garchomp.
Oh, against Chomp. Yo. All right. Oh, they have the max belt. Okay, that's interesting. We'll see a battle cage from their side. That's interesting. Looks like what, 260 on the bench, Garchomp, damage wise. So they can get a 3 price turn and even things out, which is good. They're also removing the Spiritomb, which is good, since it's not a whole lot of bench damage. Now, if they did get a counter catcher here, this would be very good for them, because then they can knock out one of the Rose Raids.
There we go.
But they did have to bench the Fez, which is a little bit annoying, because that's an easy 2 prize liability. We see it. No, oh, big sad. Like they're still getting 3 prizes regardless here, which is good to even things out. But it would have been nice if they got rid of one of the Rose Raids. Because the Spiritomb can't really do anything since there's not much damage on the bench anyways.
And we had someone say they have a bug where they end up with 12 prizes. I have not seen that bug in a while, but they have video. They have video of it, and I'm just trying to get confirmation.
I've never heard of that.
It's a weird bug. I think someone figured out how it happens.
Is it just that the game potentially sets up twice?
Yeah, it's like it has like a stutter.
That's funny. I've never heard of that one. We do see the energy here from the Garchomp. Okay, so they will be able to do Rose Raids. They'll be able to take a knockout here and draw back up to 6 in hand. So most likely making it easier in order to get the boss orders for next turn.
Okay, so we got there.
Interesting though that they did take the Garchomp off the Hilda, because then it's one less card that they're drawing. Like the Fine Energy makes sense, because then they can attach it next turn. And then do the second attack if the opponent can't, or if they can't find a boss. Just basically saying, okay, I'm going to force checkmate here.
Wow.
Because now the Zoroark player on their side, they can't really deal with a powered up Garchomp. Is what they're doing, 240 a Petulant.
Yeah,
hit can activate Spiritomb.
His opponent, their opponent asked for, well, they wanted to see the proof too, like message me.
Oh yeah, why wouldn't you? Like it's such a weird bug. Like if I got told, I'd want to see it.
Yeah, he sees it. It's just lol. Yeah, let's replay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm like, man,
that's good sportsmanship.
And he even had a video of it, and it's just
that's funny.
Yeah, so that's good.
Especially because the round just started. Well, no, it didn't technically just start. We're like, what, halfway through the round?
Yeah, but they're going to get a 12-minute extension for it.
Yeah, I expect as much. Like, especially because when it's something that's not their fault and they did agree to it. But that's cool that they did get to see it. Because I've never heard of that bug myself. The only thing is, could they just so this is what if you saw earlier that they knocked out one of the if they're able to countercast and then they knock out a Rose Raid.
Real quick, the primary antagonist, thank you for a follow as well. I saw that just pop up. I was just trying to confirm these 12 prizes.
It is very funny to see or to like be told about it.
And if you do want to see the screenshot, it is in the tournament Discord in the public judges screenshot section. You can look there and go, what? Now the way I think I said earlier also is way
just not now.
What I've heard, the way I've been told that this error happens is that the game just has a stutter and it just double sets up on the server end.
We're not attacking here. Okay. That's interesting because they had the Petulant that they could just do subjugating chains.
And they might be afraid of the Spiritomb, maybe?
Well, no, what they could have done here is because of the subjugating chains, and they already have the Binding Mochi on the Zoroark, that they could have done the Shred attack, and they would have been able to do would have been 110, so that next turn, because especially if they don't get a fighting energy, which we see here they didn't, then it sets it up to where yes, the Zoroark would have taken damage, but you then get to knock out this Garchomp, which means the following turn, or no, because then it means because if the Zoroark takes damage, because of the Roserades. Again, the Roserades on the bench just putting in the work here. But yeah, last turn we saw that they could have done Boss and knock out one of the Roserades. Because then Garchomp would have been doing 130. Now they're just slowly being they're being forced out of the game.
All right.
Because if they hit, well, then it's just either fighting energy. Yeah, it is then just a fighting energy. Because then they just retreat and smack with the Spiritomb. And if they go boss knockout with Spiritomb, well, then it's just fighting energy anyways. Because of the two Roserades. So now not seeing the counter catcher early is very punishing.
It's like seeing Hemiser's remark earlier about a guy got drunk and tried to take a flamingo to his room. I keep seeing that and I keep laughing.
Wait, what? Sorry?
At the Flamingo Hotel, someone recently got drunk and tried to take one of the flamingos back to their room.
The fake one or one of the real flamingos? I don't...
One of the real ones.
Like, it's funny regardless, because I know they have some of the fake ones there. Oh, but that's funny.
You might try to take a fake one, but everything I'm reading says it was a real one. It's probably something that happens quite often, to be honest.
All right.
They're trying to figure out what to do here. I mean, there's only so much.
Yeah, from the Zoroark player, it's just like slowly, as I was saying, they're just being forced out of the game. Because, they weren't able to deal with the Roserades. That's, to me, from looking at it, that's the big thing.
Quite slow play of this in it. I think he's panicking more than anything.
It's just more, as Doom was saying, it's just more figuring out of like, okay, well, what do I do?
There is a world they do win next turn. I think that's what they're playing for.
Yeah, now next turn they can go knock out both Roserades. And then there's a world, because then...
you move damage.
Because if they go boss, knock out both Roserades.
Or it just doesn't matter. Or it just doesn't matter. Because you could monkey onto the...
Well, you can't because of the battle cage.
Oh, the battle cage, that's right.
Yeah. So, if the Zoroark player saw Stadium next turn, they can win, because then they just take 3. But they would need boss Darmanitan and a Stadium bump, and then they can take all 3.
All right, let's see if anyone else is still playing that I'm seeing streaming. Nothing, so let's go ahead and just go back to the casting desk and we'll figure out from there. We are very close to the end of round 8 anyways, right? Yeah, we got like 11 matches left, so we're moving decently.
Good for time, that's good.
But the problem is we do have a game with a 12-minute extension.
That's fine.
That's fine. Well, you know what? The last one only took like 2 minutes this time. What the? Oh, I was like, I thought I laughed. I was like, what? Oh no. All right, so right now also we have Emerald City Comic Cons going on, and I love seeing cosplayers from it. I've done cosplay before. I do Ghostbusters cosplay. I actually fixed up my Proton pack recently.
Oh, nice.
I'm a huge Muppets fan, and this guy showed up in this Muppets cosplay.
Oh, wow, that's very well done.
Oh, I love the Swedish Chef.
Yeah.
That is so well done. Yeah, I'm just like, wow.
Jesus, fair play to him.
But like talking about slow play, like that was a panic. Like I could have got called for slow play in Seattle.
It wasn't really slow play. It was just more of, oh, okay, they were doing things. They weren't just sitting there, or they weren't like trying to search a card and just slowly taking their time. Like it was just more of the board state was so awkward to where it's like, okay, well, how can I correctly sequence this to where I have a winning line now? And it happens sometimes. Like, obviously, this is an online event, so it's different. But like in person, if you're just like saying to your opponent, "Look, I need to take a minute to think," well, then that's fair enough. Because if the opponent also knows that it's a rough board state, then it's understanding.
Yeah, because that was me in Seattle right before turns. Like I started panicking. I think the guy realized it too, and he was like he kind of had good stuff for it, and I'm just like going. I'm like, I just wasn't doing well with it, and he ended up winning anyways in the end. Like he was so like he wanted me. He was hoping I slowed down there anyways because then it put him in a favorable spot for turns.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So,
but it happens. I've had to do it also where. I like even as Gardevoir, like I've been told I play fast, which is good. I'll take that compliment. Rather than being the stereotype of like, oh, Gardevoir player plays slow. But there are some turns, and it's good. There are just some turns where it's like, look, I need a lot. I have to take a minute and think because I know if I sequence this wrong, then I'm going to lose. And like a lot of the time, anytime I'm like that, it's like, okay, normally the opponent is understanding. But it is just tougher sometimes to communicate that in an online event because there's no chat. To my understanding, if I recall correctly, the old client, you had now maybe they still have it in live, I'm not certain, that you could like chat at least. No. I assume there still is a chat button.
No, there is no chat button in this whatsoever.
Oh, so it's just the emotes.
Yep. Okay.
The old client, I remember you could chat.
Yeah, they removed that because people like that also was.
Oh yeah, no, it's very understandable. That's why I was just like, because I couldn't remember because I actually don't remember that at all. Because if I use the live client, it's just to play an online tournament.
Right. Which is surprising the number of people do.
Yeah. But like that's why it's like, yeah, so if there was a chat functionality, like you could just message the opponent and be like, look, I have to take a minute. Which
the reason why there isn't is because there's young players on there, and that actually came up like 3 weeks ago.
Oh no, that's why like it's a very understandable logistical reason for removing the functionality. It was just I just could not remember. That's why I was curious.
Oh, you can only chat with friend battles. Okay, that made sense after. But we got some updated standings. We do have 2 Rockets Honchkrows at 4-0. We have Lucario Hariyama, but with M. Charles 1, currently at 4-0. We're knocked out at 4-0. This is rounding out to be very interesting. Paradox 4-0.
It is. Especially because the metagame of like, oh yeah, Zoro or Pult, Zoroark, Grim, and Absol being the top 4, and you look at the standings currently, and it's just like, oh, none of these really are there. There is a Pult on 7th.
We'll keep Paradox in the back pocket for next round because they actually ran over the
which makes sense. But it makes sense. Where are they? Sorry. Oh, well,
3-1. No, I lost to Rocket Mewtwo. Okay, that's funny. But yeah, no, wait.
Well, they do have the Dracloak engine. That's good.
And the one game we are
reversal still.
The one game we're waiting on is Honchkrow versus Dragapult Dusknoir, which I played one of those matches today. This is the one with the time extension too. I played one of those matches like in 10 minutes. I put that match in like 10 minutes.
It shouldn't take long.
Dragapult, if it sets up well enough,
They should
should.
just flood the board.
Well, I'm going to see what the one has. It plays 1 Articuno, not 2. So if you
Then it's fine.
then if you can Dusknoir that, then it
Yeah.
becomes even easier. But there are a lot of the
Because they
time.
can't just stick behind one Honchkrow and then like everything else being the Porygon or the Murkrow.
You
Because it's the same with Rocket's Mewtwo. You just don't evolve.
yeah. You if you're playing as the Dragapult, you go after the Porygons. Let them KO with the Honchkrows if they do.
Yeah. Because the Honchkrows are like they'll eventually fizzle out.
Exactly.
It's. I remember counting this. I can't remember exactly now. I think it's like what the max you can run is 20 supporters. You have to discard what was it 5? Because it's 60x. Yeah, so you have to get rid of you have to get rid of 6 actually every time. So you can only realistically probably do 3 attacks, which yes, okay, that can win you the game. But it's can you do that? Because especially because of under item lock, or most likely because there's 20 of them. Okay, there's going to be 1 or 2 prized. You might have to use 1 or 2 to set up. You can't realistically get all of them back to back to back. So yeah, you just deal with the, as you were saying, the Porygon 2, since that's the threat late game. And then it's like, yeah, cool, I have Dusknoir to deal with like one of the Murkrows, or you have the Articuno so that they can't evolve.
Yeah, it's just
It is very close. Like it's the same. Like there are some people talking about where for post rotation, it's like, oh, Mewtwo absolutely dominates the Pult in post rotation. It's like no, Mewtwo is also very fragile post rotation. This is even from me just playing games with it, or even currently in standard, like before rotation happens, it has a fragile setup. Yes, it can do what it wants to do if it gets going, but Pult is normally faster at setting up. So it's interesting. It's not one-sided at all.
So metagame win is winning. Dragapult Dusknoir's having a pretty good night. Also,
yeah, that was very good. Win percentage.
Killspree Boss, thank you for the Prime Gaming song. Welcome to Doomco.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
There goes the Doom song.
Doom.
As a first month in play of Doomco, you should be happy to know that we are no longer using a food truck. We are now a full restaurant that's on the bottom floor of corporate office. You may take a sandwich off the line once a day. If I show up, I get all the sandwiches I want because I own it. But yes. I'm going to take a bite of the product, like the McDonald's CEO thing. Which I saw it.
That was funny to see.
Which I was seeing that Geno Smith, the former quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, is beefing with Wendy's right now.
Ooh.
Like something happened and now he's like tweeting at them and beefing with it. And I'm like, this is hilarious.
Okay.
Ooh, Flareon Noctowl.
Yeah, having a very low win percentage since most people won't play it. Because that is understandable. It is very tough to play it correctly. And they are bringing back the Sylveon. This is something that I have seen some people talk about.
I mean, like, if you can get the Angelite, that's the problem. Like, when do you Angelite and when do you not?
Yeah.
And they are playing the Clefairy, so at that point, it's like, okay, you're just using the Angelite. You're just using Magical Charm against Dragapult, you're KOing it. And then, depending on how they're set up, they don't KO you.
Mm-hmm.
The Kirin, the Turo, the multiple Crispins, the Cyrano. Is Cyrano rotating? No, he's not.
No, we keep it.
Surgeon Sparks.
Because even from watching Shintaro Isho's stream match at the Champions League, like Terrapagos Dusknoir could potentially come back. Yes, we lose Pidgeot, but it does seem like it could come back, and I'm very excited for that.
Because out of this deck, the biggest supporter it loses is Turos. And then it does lose Nestball, which I hope...
Nestball is a little annoying, but I think it's mainly the Toro, because there are just some times where like just the whole recovery stuff. Like retreat lock, I think needs to be respected going into post rotation.
Yeah, because we lose Penny and we lose Turo.
Yeah, like I think every deck should run a switching card, whether it's a supporter like Surfer, whether it's the actual switch card itself. Because we also lose jet energy. That's the big thing.
Yes.
Now, this build doesn't play it. Normally, EV Box does play jets at the moment. That's one of the big things. Like I initially was thinking of Alakazam for post rotation, and the only thing I had to worry about was, well, okay, Rockets Articuno, but we lose jet energy, which is also a big thing because using Fan Rotom early in Alakazam and just being able to use jet energy to set that up turn 2 was amazing, or even turn 1 going second.
None of them are using jet energy tonight.
Oh, okay, interesting. That they're all. Oh, some of them running the Umbreon, is it? Because I see dark energy there.
Yes, there is.
What? There's as well. What? Someone running the Dragon. Why?
I think there's a version out there that runs the Hydreigon.
Okay. Yeah, in the list of probability for playing cards.
All right, let's see. This one is not the one we're looking for. This looks like a pretty standard EV build. That one's not running as well as
That's the one we just saw.
You know what I'm doing? I've got way too many things like open. Close all those out. Then we'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is the one I think we just saw. Nope, there it is.
No, this is the one with, so it is hydrating. Because I saw darkness energy when you showed the energy there. So I was like, okay, Umbreon, but I saw the Zawilus in the list, and I was like, oh.
I'm assuming it rated.
You can do both options.
I think it put in that because of the Flareon list.
Maybe? And they're running 2 of the Cinderace. That's weird. You should just play 4 if you're playing it.
All right, let me make an announcement to everyone in the Discord real quick.
Because Hydreigon is a very fun concept. I do think we'll just die off because it loses Pidgeot, which is sad.
All right, so I've announced to everyone in the Discord also that there is a game with Time Extension. Again, once it finishes, we will 100% get the next round going. So it's just a little bit of timing. Oh, it looks like it finished.
Let's go. Love to see it.
There we go. Never mind. Like, okay, there's extension. I was going to say how much it was, and then like, nope.
Oh, one of the EVs is from Iceland. Yo.
All right. End round. Our next round. There we go. All right, so there it is. Oh, we're looking at Paradox. That's what we wanted to watch. They are up against Ceruledge Edge. You know what? Let's keep the word decks going. Paradox only is on table 1. Let's go there. What's up, Locke? All right, so let's go ahead and get this. I realized I totally forgot to change the color scheme for the stream to the normal tournament one, but I kind of like this orange and green over the usual kind of green other one I've had. I might just keep it that way. I don't know. I'm weird. I spent too much time designing. I had a rough week of work with design stuff, so inconsistent ass does not help. You ever, all right, I'll say this to everyone. If you ever commission an artist, don't spend all your time telling them like move something like 4 pixels to the right, and then 4 pixels back to the left.
Gonna drive them mad, I'd say now.
But it doesn't just drive them mad. It's like it makes you seem 100% inconsistent, and like nothing gets better because we have no idea what direction you actually want to take things. It just seems like you're in. I'll know it when I see it, and that's just horrible. Horrible. You won't know it when you see it because you're going to keep tweaking it, and it'll never be perfect.
Fair. Alright, so pretty standard Sarah-Ledge, nothing interesting. Well, not nothing interesting, but there is... They have 12 fighting, okay. They do have 3 jet, which is good to see. And then, yeah, Armor Rouge box, just what attackers do they have. They do have the energy switch, which is nice as a backup. Well, they can start off with the Sob. Let's go. Oh, Jesus, all the Pokemon there. Very funny start. I guess what? They just have to wait for top deck and see what happens, which is very funny. So the Sarah-Ledge player can just capitalize on this. So they have what, 4? They have 5 switching outs, so they can't realistically get saw blocked, which is good. I don't concede automatically. No, wait.
No. See what you top deck. You're not out of it yet.
Yeah, that's why you just wait. Because like they need a lot of energy. Like you hopefully have at least a turn here.
You can top deck something.
They have to attach, and then they're they haven't gotten rid of enough energy yet. So they might not even realistically be able to get that next turn. So you could potentially have 2 chances here. So you see, perfect, they have a bundle. Like, that's why you wait. Now they're after buying another turn. It's never over until it's officially over. But it's just very upsetting to see that. I was like, oh. Because what if they have an energy now in hand, The opponent doesn't know.
I think putting down the Fez is the right move.
Oh, they don't want to Durant yet. That's understandable. But it would be funny. Like if they Durant to the supporter there, it would have been very funny. But yeah, they have to put down the Fez at least to be safe. Putting down the Reshiram is a little bit interesting. I guess just to do something. We see like again, like the Sarah-Ledge player hasn't done.
Oh, they can't attack. They can't attack.
Well, they have to jet, but they're just waiting at the moment. So, are they thinking of supporting or not? That's the thing. Now, so we're being punished here by putting down the Reshiram. Like there's the Petrum for Fez, which is funny. Okay, so we're going to get one of the armor or the Charcadets, which is good. Actually, get Mew and draw. Well, the Charcadet does make sense, but since they have nothing, like I can also understand getting the Mew.
I mean,
and
yeah,
then hoping to, because they I assume they have 3 area zeros. So like, there's a world where they could, put down everything, draw 1 with Mew, and then be like, oh, okay. Hopefully it's like Research or Lily or Iona, one of the draw supporters. Just give me one of them. Because since they have, the all the basics in hand, like they may as well. Again, they're just relying on nothing, or they're relying on top deck. That's what I mean. It looks like very quickly. So there was 6 energy in there. Oh, no, there's 7. Okay. There's 3 of the fire are down. There's 5 in the other list, but plus the legacy. There's not many outs to get fire energy. That's good. Nine. So they're doing 210. So they're just shy, and they've already used Lunar Cycle, which is good.
pass.
I'm just going to pass.
More
They didn't
Charcadets.
take the fire energy there, though, which is
That's what I was wondering. Is like, when were they going to take, put down a fire energy? They had plenty of opportunities.
No. Well, they didn't attach. So maybe that they accidentally overextend, and the last fire and legacy could be prized, or legacy could have been in deck. Huh. Interesting. Because even still, if they don't, okay, well, they had energy there to Lunar Cycle. Even still, like with that Earthen Vessel there, they at least should take something, because it looked like they didn't take anything that they could at least just attach that turn. Or no, they had attached Jet, didn't they? So yeah, so we see here they're super rotting back in 3 of the fire. So yeah, their 5th fire energy must have been prized when they did the Earthen Vessel there. Very funny though how we're seeing this game.
They're going to motivate. I'm
Yeah, now they rotted back in, they have to motivate, which is very fun. This game is just elevating very funny, or escalating very funnily.
Hey, we've got a fire energy.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Now they could play the Durant here.
How's it
But that would be but they could, they wait for the Durant, surely. Because they know pretty soon that there's not going to be much. Just subjugating chains, yeah. But I don't know if I like that, because now they know that's going to get knocked out.
They could just be thinning the hand here and trying to get, one prizer up instead.
Yeah. No, it makes sense, like forcing bosses out of them. It's just so funny how this has escalated. Or also Squawk gets moved, yeah. So we've seen 2 Jet being played. We've seen the Toro being played. Potentially, there is now a world where we see Sawblock on the Lunatone or Soul Rock.
Oh, we got a Prism energy. Got
There's
the chart.
a boss. Oh my god.
Let's see if they see it.
Because Palpad's also already been used, so there's just 1 Jet, if I'm counting correctly. That would be so funny.
The Lunatone up. We're going to Saw Block here.
This is so funny.
If we see a concession here, then you know that last jet's priced.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, the only thing is, it's like but that's the jet. But yeah, like this is fine. We now know this is the last jet. So if they can get the water pond back in the next 2 turns, this is perfectly fine. Because we know that's their last out.
And we hit the research.
Okay, so they have to research this turn and Fez into recovery. Oh, they only run 1 boss in the Armorer's box. Oh, okay, they don't run a second boss. That's upsetting. That's so upsetting.
No counter catchers either?
No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We could have seen the world where it happens. That would have been hilarious. Because, like, if you Iron Bundle, they're just going to put stuff back. Because you can't stall out long enough to where you can Durant. Because there's no Toro, so you can't double Durant.
Mew doesn't do any good here.
No. 2 Night Lecture in the Serledge. We've already seen the Rod. They've taken Knockout still, so they might have taken the Legacy energy at this stage. Because they most likely have Fire. I'm just trying to see, it's like, could they, with the Iron Bundle, if they use that, they bring up, because obviously then the Serledge player is going to bring up the other Serledge. That if they could just force energy out of them and stall, but I don't think that's doable. Just benching stuff makes sense. Not each dog cards with Mew. Not using the whole ability first, that's interesting.
It's not enough to attack with anything.
No.
Oh,
that's so upsetting that there isn't a second boss or even just another counter catcher.
Lack of Gus, man. Lack of Gus.
Yeah. Well, just because normally, like when I've seen some Armorer's list or Armorer's box lists, like I've seen at least 2 Gusting cards. That isn't the.
Did I lose you there?
It's nice to just pick off things.
Okay, there we go. Well, yeah, like they're now at 1 prize.
Yeah, like there's not much that the Armorer's box player can do now. Like I think that was genuinely their one line now.
Well, okay.
Because we know that there's at least another fire in the deck, I'm pretty sure. From when we saw the Super Rod, because they put back in 3. And they motivated also one of the fires to the Serledge.
Do they have anything out there right now that could take the KO?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're not doing enough at the moment. Oh, because they're on 1 with Reshiram. Okay, Reshiram could knock them out here and force
to find that last fire energy.
Say, look, you don't have fire in hand. Okay, no, I can see that. Okay.
Okay.
But then, like, so obviously then you just bring up the Lunatone first.
That's just another free. Oh, they just brought it up. They must just have it then.
What? Oh, they have fire in hand then, surely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Paradox playing through that opening hand and still kind of almost forcing the game there.
Oh, yeah. No. Like, fair play.
All right, let's check our pairings real quick. So that one just finished. Xeno is on. I swear I just saw them. Table 7, I think is still playing. So let's check table 7. I know it's Mega Venusaur. I don't know what they're up against.
Looks like Guard.
Guardy, but
This is fun.
but it
It's
is.
Flutter Guard.
It does have oh, I never did. I update the round.
Oh, the Max Rod. Ooh.
Oh, I did.
But they're just going to jungle dump here, knockout. They take out one of the megas, like it's fine. The Guardy player has this, most likely.
Possibly. We'll have to see. But let me find.
Well, like if they're after knocking out the Mega Venusaur. Like they have 3 Monkey Dories. I'd be very shocked if Gardevoir loses this.
3 Monkey Dories is the dream.
It is. It's a beautiful day when that happens.
I just totally realized why I needed to change the graphic. Because it has the wrong tournament name on it.
Oh no!
It has the Challenge of Doom, which is Mondays, and we have one this Monday coming up. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, what does it say? Challenge of Doom on here? Oh, whatever. Like people probably don't care. I just came back. Cut me some slack.
You're on break. It's fine. It seems very rough from the Venusaur player. Like, yes, they have the retreat there, and then they have the Mega Venusaur to move and blow up the Mew. But like big hand for Gardevoir. Now we have seen one Night Stretcher already used there in the discard. So potentially if there is the second one available or if the rod is available, we don't know at this stage. Late game, maybe it's already been used, so they can't bring back the Mew. Plus the condition of the Mega Man gaining that it is grass energy, so Mew won't be as usable.
So I updated the standings. Some of the quick 5-0s we do have. Team Rocket's Mewtwo is 5-0.
Let's go.
Greninja is 5-0. Flareon Noctowl.
We're loving this.
5-0. Ceruledge Edge 5-0. And then Gholdengo is 5-0. But
okay, one meta deck there. One meta. That's funny. Okay, we've seen Arda's on here. I assume just checking the resources, making sure that they can do it, what they want to do.
Dova.
If they do have Screamtail, their best line is what? The Yanmega?
Yeah. Dova, if you win, or at least get to the graphic with Team Rocket's Mewtwo, I will give you a hearty handshake. Once I said that to someone, I'm like, yeah, if you win, I'll put up the pricing and stuff. And they like folded under pressure. And I'm like, I said never again. Because I'm like, I can't do that.
Putting on the third energy, okay. Interesting. I just assumed that they were going to retreat and hit with the Flutter. So I don't know if I like them hitting with Gardevoir here. This seems risky. Because they're not taking a knockout here. Now, like they could just be setting up numbers here, but if they had a Screamtail and Toro line, then they would have just done that and they would have put the damage. They wouldn't have put 3 on it. Also not using the third one there to take off. This is very weird. What, I don't understand why they wanted to attack with Gardevoir. Yeah, like not even just needing to draw the card. Like this, why? Love to see the punish. Because I do think that from the Venusaur side, it is closer now since they have the Mega Meganium. Like the Venusaur side does technically have a way or an easier time of dealing with Gardevoir.
All right, let's see who else we still have. So that one just finished.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just jump down the tables, and I know Sharkbait's not going. I see if Blighted's still going. They are currently done. So this table. I'm jumping tables way too fast for you.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I didn't realize he had jumped, and then I was like, oh.
I think they've all played, so let's go ahead and just go back to the casting desk.
Okay.
Which, let me go ahead and share our screen. We'll see where we're at, because I think we're fairly...
Why won't it let me see this?
You're no longer Sharkbait, Xavier? What are you under now?
There we go. I'm gonna let me share screen. Or see screen. There we go.
But let's go ahead and update standings, because I think we got 5 games left anyways. We're
Oh,
getting there.
that's good. That's good.
We're
Not bad.
We're getting there.
But it's very nice to see a lot of the rogue decks doing well. Very interesting to see.
Oh, you're playing Crustle tonight?
Ooh. Very nice.
And yeah, Xavier, I'll say real quick for Xavier, it is better to use your name if you promote yourself as a player, as long as you're not afraid of people like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Thinking that you're going to play this for major events,
right?
Like if you don't care, just use your name. Like Cal Connor loves using his name in this, which I think is correct. Like if I was playing online events, I do just use my own name, or I do the Michael with the Irish flag because I do not care. Plus, I'll normally play Gardevoir for this if I was playing it anyways. But I do understand that it's like, yeah, some people do just prefer using their username.
Yeah, well, funny enough, I met All Out Blitzel in Seattle.
Oh, lovely.
And he plays under a pseudonym, usually something weird, usually playing like Pidgeot. Maybe this is him, maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm just using it, and he always uses something name, but I can go in and check and see the names. And he's like, you can just use my name for the graphics and stuff. I went, no, I don't care who you are. Your display name is what I put on the graphics. Having a cowl, he played as Julius Caesar. And I'm like, oh, no. You're going up as Julius Caesar.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, it's all fun. But usually if he's in, like you see, he's like, if you've seen a control deck, it's probably me. Yeah. But yeah, 100%. Like I use senior, I will use my real name so people don't know it's Senior Doom playing. But then most people know my real name anyways, because I have to promote my art. So it's like, yeah. How do you end up in the graphics? Okay, so every week, what I do on my Twitter and Blue Sky is or just use both. Yeah, like Bolt Up does. I make a graphic for the top 8 decks. This is what the graphic looks like. And so I put your name, I put your deck, and then I usually put a link to the tournament so people can see your deck list. When a fun deck like Mega Lucario wins, people get excited. And they go, man.
It is very exciting.
They go, man, what is wrong with online play? And there's nothing wrong with online. It's just fun. And so people go and they take it, and people will like retweet saying this. There's a one guy, Jank Geo dude. Let me see if I can find his. He puts himself into the graphic every week. He like badly photoshops himself in, and it's hilarious.
Oh,
Let me see if I can find one of his posts for it. Dude. I might just be off retweets. Looking. What's up, Bees Cheeseburger? I'm just leaving it up there because like that way you can see the. I don't do it for the challenge, but I do do it for these. Okay, here you go. This is what he does.
oh, that's funny.
So you see, he put himself there.
That's
Nice.
very funny. I do like that. That is very funny.
And there was a week he did it like really like he
I thought at first it'd be like, yeah, there'd be like a little person or a little hand or something sticking out somewhere.
no, like one week he did it like really like 28th or something like that. I'm going through his Twitter. I don't usually go
Yeah.
here you go. He like hand drew it in. I'm like, I remember,
Okay.
I told him what font it was. I'm like, here you go, you can fix it.
Oh, it's funny. Oh, you told him what the font you use is it?
Yeah.
Ah, that's why, because I didn't understand at first.
No,
That is very funny.
I usually make them during Top Cut so as things get done, so then I can export it when the finals are done, schedule the tweets, Blue Sky, everything, and then go to bed. So not playing Ninja this time, man? What's wrong with you? Ninja's number 1 right now. Check it out.
It is very fun.
That William S. dude is pretty cool, I hear. Oh, you're playing the Flareon Noctowl. Okay.
Let's go.
But
It
like,
is a cool list.
but like I saw somewhere someone in Grimmsnarl, yeah, Anti's on Grimmsnarl. Which, let's look at his list.
Yes. It looks like a standard list anyways. I do like the 3-3 Frostlass. That's something I've always talked with some of the TCR gang. And like it is funny seeing that like sometimes like I think what was it the winning list I think had like a 3-3 or 3-2 list for Frostlass, and it was like, okay, good, someone actually like it does make sense. We're not just hyping up the extra copium for fun.
But
It is. Oh, the counterpatcher here, that's cool.
I
Did you have your Saluna also? I love that.
one of the things like I did least like where I stole it from, it was someone was doing like almost like a fighting style thing for like a locals,
Okay, fine, okay.
and I'm like, you know what, that seems cool, let's make it look good, and that's what I did.
Oh, for making your graph, yeah.
You can support us on Patreon.
It is
remove
very
ads.
nice graph.
I do support you on Patreon. Why is my ads not gone? See, where's my name? Right there. Right there. That's why ads are gone.
Some of the ads that pop up is very funny sometimes.
One of the things I hated when I worked at Amazon, I worked on one of the sites called Woot, and they would put ads on their site, and they're trying to be like, yeah, here's ads on the site for a retailer. I'm like, why are you showing other people's stuff?
I'm sure it's ads. Anything could pop up technically.
Right? I'm like, man, this is like dumb. Don't do that.
Funny.
Can I draw a Venusaur with a big jungle dump? Did you not see the Venusaur I drew recently?
Oh yes, for the recent play match with the 3 starters. Yes, this is beautiful.
Check it out. I drew a Venusaur. It's got a big old jungle dump back there. It was not
I
very
can't
well.
remember. Had you done a Gardevoir or no?
I
I
did
couldn't
a.
remember. I know you did the Mega Gardevoir, I think.
I did the Mega Gardevoir. I never did Gardevoir, and I never really actually
Oh,
finished.
okay.
I never fully finished the Mega Gardevoir.
Okay, because I remember seeing, I think you had like a sketch or something done for the Mega Gardevoir. It was something.
Yeah, it was. Let me. I can actually pop it up. I know where it is on in my art stuff because I have got 20 years of arts, 21 years of arts saved on my hard drive now.
Ooh.
And this is also the first year I'm not doing the Famicase case because I couldn't come up with an idea and it was causing me so much stress. I said, nah, it's not worth it. Just
This was the arts thing that you were showing last time I was casting, wasn't it?
yeah, like I started had an idea
Yeah,
for it.
character.
Like I had an idea for
That's
it,
weird.
and it just wasn't working. So I said, you know
No,
what?
no, it's understandable. Like sometimes, look, the not the stress of it, but it's like sometimes that there is this a block. Sometimes, yeah, this is what I'd seen. Like this is just fabulous.
What I need to do, like if you see with the other stuff, there's like essentially wave emotion stuff I add to it. It just adds a little bit more, like it's an attack.
See, to me, this looks like a cave. I don't know why. To me, this looks like a cave or something.
And it is supposed to be kind of like a cave.
It is okay.
Because like the whole thing with this is like they're supposed to be kind of like in hell in a sense.
Oh,
Someone pinging me.
getting some
on
Doom
Discord.
lore here.
But let me find the person. Like, have you ever seen Hellboy's art? That's what I was inspired by. Let me see if I can find what. Here's a good one.
I'd have to see. I've heard of Hellboy.
Mike
have to look at
Mike
it.
Mignola.
Oh yes, this because I remember seeing the films.
Yeah, so he uses a lot of hard shadows, with like kind of detailing and like this kind of loose.
Okay, I just haven't seen. I don't really watch or I don't really read the comics.
But yeah, Mike Mignola, great artist. He does like so many different ways. Let's see if they had any more of his artwork on here.
Ooh.
But let's see. So like I kind of ape on that kind of style a little bit. Like
Yeah, but it's a cool style.
He never did Pokemon. Like so I'm like, man, that's like seems like cool. Why did he not?
You're like, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
If we can't do it, I'll at least do it for you.
What music do I listen to when I draw? Usually metal.
Oh, nice.
Like here we go. See? What kind of these,
Like the art style's cool.
like kind of a little bit like the form of the proportions. He uses more like he'll use like more rounded shapes in his art. Like he'll use more curves at times. I go with like very hard.
Okay.
I can actually share the playlist I usually listen to. Let me see.
Ooh.
Doom is metal. Share. Copy and link to playlist. Okay. If you want to see what like this is why I work too.
Okay.
I'll just put in the Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
Can you send on a copy to me if that's all right? Because I assume it's Spotify, is it?
Yeah, and it's very metal heavy,
Yes.
and I need to update it in general because I use a lot of
Thank you.
the whatever it is, the smart
Ooh.
shuffle. So it adds things in. I never add stuff back in
Ah,
because I think it only has like what 70 songs on it.
okay. No, because it's only recently like there are some bands that like I will listen to just because like like they were like afterwards if you're not listening to like a specific playlist that will just randomly will move on, like the algorithm will automatically move on to something else, and then it's like, oh, I like this style, sounds nice, I'll like try and add that, and then I'll go back and I'll find like the band and stuff. So it's just nice seeing like other ones because I know like Metallica is like one of the bigger metal bands.
Yeah, I'm like looking at it. And it's like here's a bunch of songs I haven't added on here, so I'm just like adding songs as we're talking.
Yeah, no, you do the exact same thing I do, and then it's like I'll listen to like different like musicals and stuff.
All right. Well,
That's the other thing I listen to.
I said
But it is
time.
cool.
It said it timed out. Where was it? Oh, there it is. There is
Huh?
one match that did go to time. I'm going to
Okay.
give them a moment, and then we're just going to move on.
Fair.
I have another playlist. It's got like 48 hours of music on it, but it's like it's what I just listen to in general. It's like when I need something to like build me up for work. That's what I do.
Oh.
And then I also have a playlist I'm listening to right now. I do for casting. I put it on private so it doesn't like completely do it. It's lo-fi Pokemon tunes. You usually hear it in between.
Yes. Yes. I know what you're talking about because even on YouTube, there's the actual like it's like kind of looping, like where they're always live.
Mhm.
But the lo-fi Pokemon one is good.
So I this is actually something I picked up, and this is good for casters in general. If you ever want to do casting, you have like trouble with their own voice or like talking, is music. You put music on, like something like this, where it's not. I'm not sitting there singing along with it.
Fair. Just like the background noise type thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Video game music works well. Round 6 is up for anyone playing, and we need to find someone. Well, we haven't had Sharkbait on, and we also haven't had Riley or Blighted. So let's look at that. Sharkbait's under Xavier. They're playing the Crustle versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Dragapult
No, that's kind of an interesting one now. It's interesting on the Crustle side where they have to control the Dusknoirs.
Yeah, let's go table it. We'll see if the Dragapult knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, because it is genuinely interesting. Because I was talking with James All Out Blitzel leading into Toronto, and he had sent on his notes and stuff for the Crustle Iron Thorns, and I was trying it. I did like it. I just couldn't get the Crustles in Toronto. So obviously I didn't play it, and I went to Gardevoir with double Watchtower, and I started high, ended low, usual. But it is very interesting in the way that, like, yeah, for the Crustle side, they just need to control the Dusknoirs.
Because if they
because you can out heal if the Pult player just attacks with the Dratloaks, since you have the Ice Creams and since you have Monkey Dories, or is this just a pure like 4 Crustle 4 Dwebble? Do we know?
We have the list. Let me pull it up here. This is just 4 Dweeble, 3 Crustle. So if you're playing as the Dragapult, you have 2 options here. Either you're blowing up your Dusknoirs, or alternatively, looking at the list, and I'm going to bring the game up.
You can also just attack with the Dusknoir.
That's what you're preferring to do.
Where are you? Here we go. Xavier. Matches in the next tab. Oops.
Why does Joltik versus Pidge control? Let me look at that up too, just in case we want to jump to them.
Standard Pultnor list. They do have the 4 Pokepads. I do like. I've seen some lists play 3 Pokepad and Pultnor, and I'm just like, why aren't you playing the 4th one? You're just maximizing consistency out. It's like the Ultra Ball I've seen people cut, which I think is fair because you have to cut something. And like you're still having 7 outs, but you don't need to Ultra Ball as much anymore. Yeah, so we have the 4 Ice Creams. We do have 3 Pokepad, I guess is fair because you have 3 Crustles, you still have outs. Spike Energy was what when it comes back, isn't it? Oh no, they put 2 damage. Okay, I'm thinking of Boomerang Energy then. They have the Lysias. Let's go. They have an Enhanced Hammer. The Enhanced Hammer is, in my opinion, it's meh. Because there's normally enough energy to where they can attack anyways with Nor if they want.
Now, does jolting? It doesn't run over
We did
pitch.
the energy turn one. That's good.
Be nice if they had the Crispin though. Do they even play Crispin in theirs?
No, they don't. I think most lists, when it's just a pure crystal, they don't play Crispin. Because then it's like, well, what's the point of having the, like, there's normally no extra energy type anyways. Like if it's monkey if they have the monkey package, then yeah, Crispin makes sense. Because they'll be playing dark energy anyways. Because I think even Hetty, he didn't in their build they didn't have Crispins.
Now, with God's favorite deck, Gardevoir rotating, do you think we will finally get a stadium or a Pokemon that'll turn off abilities that's not just basics? Or in the active?
Something that will turn off like the abilities. Like do you mean in the way that like they're after announcing the Patrat as like a counter card to Munkidori?
Yeah. So like we've had in the past like a Alolan Muck, Garbodor, Path of the Peak. Right now the only one we have is
we're shutting off ability stuff. Like yeah, we are getting a Patrat which shuts off Munkidori abilities. We have the Psyduck which shuts off Dusknoir and Dusclops.
And we can shut off the Patrat. We can shut off the Patrat with Team Rocket's Watchtower though.
Yeah, that's true. So we do have Watchtower for colorless Pokemon. I don't think so at the moment because, to my understanding, they brought out Path to the Peak because there were so many abilities that just let Pokemon do things. Like they had the Minion V, they had Genesect V, they had Arceus V Star. Just as like some examples. That there kind of had to be something to kind of control since there was just an abundance of ability-based Pokemon. At the moment, there isn't really that much to where I don't think it's necessary. Like we're seeing the Patrat now, for example, because for the past, I think it's 2 years now, Munkidori's come out, or it's at least a year. That like there has to be it has been 2 years, sorry, because the
Twilight Masquerade,
or sorry, it will be 2 years in June is what I mean. That there has to be something to control the Munkidoris in a way. Like that's why they started printing the Battle Cage, for example. But that amount of like with the abilities being shut off in the active. Or just in bench in general, there's not that much. So I don't think they will at the moment. Now, if they brought back that kind of stuff, then maybe. Because there was the abundance of tools, for example, that were being used. There was the A-Spec tools. That's why they brought out the Genesect, to my understanding, where if the Genesect has a tool, they can't play A-Specs. Because the amount of like the A-Specs, basically once they brought them back, everyone needs one of the pink cards. So they need to have some way to kind of balance that mechanic.
All right, so we do have the boss in hand. They can, if they go after that Dusclops, I'm not going to say it's game, but it is going to make this very difficult here for Alt F4 million. There's the Dusknoir. We do have a Miss Energy. We do have Arvin. So they get that, and then, okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? Now, funny enough, if they put Mew can attack into this. But they don't. When does Dragapult ever do?
So now that we see the Dusknoir, hopefully they're able to get the attachment here now. Because then they're able to start attacking, which is really good.
Wait, actually 3 weeks till rotation? Yes, actually rotation for live will be on March 27th.
It'll be a brilliant day to join the Championship of Doom. We do see the attachment, that's good. They are on track here.
Yep, March 27th. And on the 28th, we are running the Championships of Doom, where it will be best of 3 post-rotation. So, so you can sign up right now. You will not be able to submit lists until that Friday. Because if I allow a submitted list right now, people can sneak in old list, and then I have to disqualify them, and that's not fun.
It'd be very funny if someone tried it.
Well, I think someone submitted a list, but it wasn't anything that was like bad.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Let me double check, because they'll let me see the early meta. And someone put in Lopunny Dusknoir, a Hydreigon, and a Charizard Pidgeot. That's 3 decks that got through.
I mean, you can always try.
Yeah, and I don't know if Limitless will fix it when it rotates, because I believe
I'd say surely so. To where it'll be like, oh yeah, like invalid or something. Because if it's anything like before, where it's like if a card has rotated, you can't click like save, or sorry, you can still click save, but like when you go to play, it'll be like, oh, like invalid deck.
Yeah.
So the client does that itself. So it's like, hopefully, yeah, it should be able to resolve itself. But we do see the energy again here on the Dusknoir, which is good. So now they're able to start attacking. Since there's only 1 energy here on the Crustle, they'll be able to be stuck there. We do see this jamming tower, which is good. I don't know. Well, they were going to Lily anyway, so I guess like, oh, they may as well play the jamming tower. I'm curious to see that. Maybe should they have waited? Because since we know that the Dusknoir player is going to put the crab on 140 anyways. You know what I mean? Because like if they get another stadium back, well then jamming tower is wasted. But we do also see the Pokevital A here, which will be good to see. We can buy another turn while they attach.
Right, let's see. Opening standings. We have our
Sure, yeah.
we have our first 6-0, which is Terra Box.
Ooh. Oh, it's just 150. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was 130 for yeah. It's been a long time since I've had to attack with Dusknoir. I forget the numbers.
Dusknoir
then putting down the jamming tower makes absolute sense.
This is going to be the hard part here, because again, they don't play. They need.
They have to hit one of the stadiums here. They have to thin. They have to play. No, come on, play the Pokepad. You thin out something. No. Oh, they still hit a stadium. Okay, that's good.
They hit the reversal energy, but oh wait, Gravity Mountain.
Yeah, the mountain is the big thing. But well, like they're even on prizes, but it's still they need to hit.
No, the Gravity Mountain lowers the Dusknoir.
That when they attack, they can knock out the Dusknoir, which is good. But they still need to play it anyways.
Is it
they're
enough,
even on
or
prizes.
it hits 120?
Well, they're even on prizes, so they can't attack yet.
I mean, I think you still got to put the mountain down anyways.
Oh yeah, because then the Crustle will get to live and attack. Because you can at least attach it this turn. So that next turn you can Night Stretcher and attack again. And so long as the Gravity Mountain sticks, which like I can understand their hesitation. Because 11 in hand, 10 in deck, they're seeing 7 cards next turn between top deck and the 3 Drakloaks.
Yeah.
Most likely, if they need to dig for the other jamming tower, they are going to see it. But it's like you have to force them to do it, because what if the second jamming tower is prized?
Never thought I'd be here rooting for Poltz. God.
Oh, I'm 100% rooting for the crab here. Like, this is...
Oh, went after the Dweeble.
Like, you love to see it. Because the crab does not see a whole lot of love.
Oh, wait. I see it now.
Yeah, because now they can put the damage counters on.
Isn't that Mist Energy on them, though?
There is mist on it, yes. It's double mist, I believe. So it's very funny seeing the evolution, but they can pop the Dusknoir just to put on like a little bit more damage.
And then you pop the bird.
Yeah, you're going to knock out the Drubble here. Yes, they can't put damage counters on the Crustle, but it means that at least next turn, if they see the jamming tower, oh, they do have the Hawlucha, let's go. So never mind then. The logic that I was going to be like is that they can oh yeah, sure, they normally don't play Crispin. I'm thinking of post-rotation format where you could do Crispin onto the Drakloak and then attack to knock it out with the jamming tower, but they had a Hawlucha anyways, which you love to see it.
City Armor, I'm not playing in this tournament. We're watching other games. I think we did have you on at one point. Did we? It was one of the secondary games. Yes, we watched you play Lucas. That was back in round 4. We watched the end of your game with Lucas. But let us see if anybody else who's streaming is still playing right now. The easiest way to do that is pairings. We just saw Xavier in Alta 400, 4 billion. I don't think so. I think Blighted finished. Yeah, everyone seems to be finished. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. What is cut? Well, cut varies by week. Cut for tonight is almost guaranteed X11, but we've had weeks where X11 doesn't get in, and we've had weeks where we've had X2 make it. So that is a bit weird, Sadie. But if you can figure it out, you can always stream your game and we'll always jump. Especially considering you're 5-1, so you're in the section where we're like, yes, this is the games we want to put on. You're playing a deck that's not Gardevoir, is one way to put it. And you're 5-1 and hopefully getting to cut.
Hopefully. Yeah, because what we have 9 rounds, isn't it?
Yeah, we did. We cleared 9 rounds easily. Like I was sitting there watching it go up and up and up. I'm like, it's going to be 9 rounds tonight.
And there's what a good few 5-1s.
Yeah. So like right
And then
now,
all the 4-1. Yeah, most likely it'll be X11. Like I know you can just run it from like you know more than me now from looking at or from like hosting these events. But for me, seeing all these 5-1-1s, because you cut it in half and then half again,
the elephant.
it should be X11.
Make sure you're
Maybe
not
an X2, but I don't think so.
in the Fletch. What deck are you talking about? Well, we have 2 Joltik boxes.
Ooh.
I think Jake here. Yeah, they beat the Fidget Control.
The Pidgeot, okay.
And sadly, Dova came in earlier saying they lost.
Nah.
The easiest way to do it, Sadie, is you just share your window. But if it doesn't work, but you can share your entire screen, that's fine. Just make sure you don't pop up anything you don't want people to see. Like the easiest way to do it is you click on share your screen, which I'm going to disconnect you for just a second. Or it says change stream. And you just share your window. It should give you a whole bunch of windows you have open. Like right now, I'm sharing with Michael here everything you are seeing because we're on delay. Oh, Paradox dropped a 4-1. Boo. No, wait, no, that's fine. Some people play until they lose. Some people they have a certain amount. My friends want me to start playing at online tournaments again, so it's mostly for me as I need to find one that I can play in.
Fair.
Like I can't play tomorrow. I'm busy all day.
It would be funny that if you were to play one of your own events and you could always stream your own.
I did a challenge of Doom a couple months ago.
Ooh.
I literally came in. Oh, I did not open this. Oh, geez. You know what? Let's open that up. Updated. There we go. I'm like, hey, there's my tournament. What I did was I said the king is coming down from his throne. And I posted a bunch of like gifs of like Macho Man Randy Savage when he was in his King Savage, Macho King personality. I was like, oh yeah, here I come. And I did like 3-3. It was fine. One medic man, that is how it is. Talk about first place. First place, you mean the Gardevoir?
Yes. Love to see it.
I mean, it's Gardevoir. One medic man, mine was 1 through drop. My friend of mine, Mr. Darth Bean.
Yeah, we're split there. Okay.
What was his starting record? He had like a 7-1, 8-1 start, and then he lost like 4 or 5 in a row. It was.
Oh, I know that pain. It hurts.
I'm trying to remember what he hit. I think he was playing Goldingo too.
I know their pain. It sucks. That happened to me in Stuttgart when I started 7-1.
Yeah,
and I was just like, oh.
This was his tweet about it.
Yeah.
And then,
they have a face of defeat on them. It hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
But also, he played this mat, which is one of mine, and I signed it.
Ooh.
He has almost like every single mat I've ever made.
Nice.
But I am part of the balloon game, and also, did you notice it's playing Badoo, not?
Yeah, it's over Itchy Pollen or over Frillish. Like I have to admit, I did, and I am a little bit upset I didn't do for London, but I'm happy I played the Psyduck in the end because I did think Pult and Zard would be big in London. I initially had. Because I remember Henry Chow was talking about the Toronto list that got top 16, and it had the Badoo and the Frillish. I started trying it out, and I was kind of like, oh, okay. Because it is just having the option to do turn 1 item lock if you do not need to Evo or you cannot Evo is amazing. It can buy you a turn, which is lovely.
Which is better than the Flourish, which needs an energy to do so.
It is. The amount of times where you can item lock, but you have to attach. Like, this was why in Toronto, when I had the 3 Arvin, I was like, okay, we're going to try the air balloon. And it happened once or twice, and it was like, cool. But it wasn't as consistent. And like, even still, like, I was trying the both the Badoo and the Frillish, was really liking it, and I was talking with people. People convinced me to go back on the Psyduck instead over Badoo, because they're like, oh, Badoo isn't needed, all this kind of stuff. And then I saw Chow was playing Badoo, and it was just, or like he was trying Badoo, and it was just like, okay, like he played it for Seattle, and I was just like, god damn it. Like I knew, I had a feeling it was correct. The amount of times I've thought of something and then that man does it, and it's just like, I should just go with my gut. I know Gardevoir where it needs this kind of thing. But I was delighted Henry Chow played the LGM in London. Mm-hmm. I was trying it beforehand, but it just felt weird that against Terapagos Charizard, that if they just put energy on the Terapagos, it's just like, okay, LGM doesn't really do anything. But it is a fun control card.
So what else is up here? We got Swirledge here. Flareon Noctowl took the L. Greninja took the L. And hey, the round's finished. And so Sadie is streaming. We'll see what Sadie is up against. So we get Garchomp on, like a full game of Garchomp.
Let's go.
Because you know what? That is an interesting deck. And we're trying to play all as many interesting decks as we can tonight. Because we are coming close. We have essentially 2 weeks after this week of Doom tournaments in this format left. And then that's it. We go to rotation and things get a lot more fun. Let's start with table 3. And then we can talk about things way, way, way differently.
Yeah, rotation is going to be fun this year. I do think it's going to be like the old rotation of like back when COVID had kind of died down and events came back, that it allowed for a lot of creativity to show for players.
Do you remember when like it was like Mega Gengar VMAX won one of the first regionals?
I remember. I forget their surname now. It was Drew something. He had the Arc Gengar.
Yes, I want to look at
the Star Gengar. We tried that for Bilbao after COVID. It was so fun.
It was what, 2021, 2022, or
it would have been 2022.
Yeah,
because all the V-Star stuff came out around then.
There it is. That was the Salt Lake.
It was Salt Lake, okay. But it was Drew something. I forget, and I'm bad with surnames. Because they won,
Kennett.
and it was brilliant to watch it. Drew Kennett, okay, thank you.
Which we still had Gengar Houndooms out there, and then the sweet
it was so funny to see all the creativity. Like,
I love Suicune Ludicolio.
Oh, it was so fun. But I just preferred playing Arc Intel because I didn't have the cards.
Yeah,
our first weekend.
Yeah, and then you had this, like, man, weird time, and the overly powered Inteleon line.
Oh, it was so good.
All right, here we go. Game is up, and hey, look, it's all F4 million again. Is it 4 million?
Oh,
I am.
Very fun. I do think it's like for post rotation. And again, I know like Rahul played it in the Champions League. If you just get turn 2 or turn 2 Gabite, like the deck can just do what it wants to do, and it's so consistent because the amount of 4-ofs it plays.
Like, does it get better because of Pokepad?
With Pokepad, yeah.
Because you'd have an easier time.
Your consistency of just getting turn 2 Gabite just goes up, and it's amazing. The only thing I dislike is that, in my opinion, it relies on going first. Like, if you go second, you're automatically one turn behind because there's no rare candies normally in Garchomp. Since you like want to it's like with Pult, you want, and this is why I understand normally for Dragapult that you don't play rare candies because you want to manually evolve. But just sometimes, like, I do think you could be sneaky in Garchomp and play a rare candy, but then it's just like, oh, okay, you need a supporter that can like help you find it, because there's like, you're just relying on draw supporters then, and Garchomp's first attack where you can just draw until you have 6 in hand.
What's that?
But it's
So
very
good.
fun. Like, I do also like that it is just a very linear game plan into everything. And against like other theoretical one prize decks, like you have Rocket's Mewtwo, where it can go one prize. You can also just go one prize if you want because of Gabite, that since you do 40, but with the Roselias, well, you can technically do 160, which is very funny. Now, the only thing is that you probably only have 2 Gabites in play, which is like a little bit scary. But since Rocket Mewtwo only has, the Spite Ups only have 130, you can do like a 3-3 split. So it is like, oh, and we do see a candy here. Let's go. It's just a very fun deck that you can just consistently do what you want to do if you get the turn 2 Gabite. But here we're seeing the rare candy being shown off, which you love to see it. Because the deck is just so powerful. Like even you can tank a hit, and you're like, oh, okay, I can't really, knock out my opponent's Pokemon. I can't, deal with the prize trade. Well, you can, because you have the Spiritomb, which does more damage the amount of damage counters you have on the bench. It's a good card. Everything is like a 1 retreat cost, or the Garchomp has free retreat. So if you don't really care with what you start with, so long as you get your Garchomp, or so long as you get your Gibbles. It's fighting type, so you have Fighting on also. Like, it's just such a consistent deck. And the amount of 4-0s it'll be playing, that it is just, in my opinion, it can theoretically be a safe play post rotation.
Like, a part of me is kind of like, just want to play it now. I want to see the Dracloak. I'm a little surprised it didn't put up
The only reason I don't like it currently at the moment is because it is, like, firstly, you have to deal with Gardevoir. But secondly, the amount of Ionos, all this kind of stuff, to where there's disruption that it can deal with. The way I'm trying to say it, like, besides the whole Gardevoir thing, is that you have Iono to disrupt the setup. Like, you have to, with Garchomp, you have to play more cards. Also, there's Charizard at the moment, which can be tough for Garchomp to deal with. That, like, it's kind of not gate kept, but Garchomp, I think, until post rotation, can't really be shown in the sunlight, in the spotlight. That's the only reason why I don't think it's as good at the moment, because, like, we've never really seen it do that well if you go and look at its current results.
You know what I've liked about tonight? It's been very quiet on the judge front. Nothing too bad.
Oh, that's good.
Like, we had a couple communication errors, or like somebody just bailed, or stuff like that. But
They're minor, which is good.
yeah, it's not someone starting to like beat and swear at their opponent. So Oh, I forget I play Fighting Gong. I don't even think I have any Fighting Gongs. Or maybe I do. I went through the entirety of after Seattle, that same night I went through the entirety of my rotation. I put cards that are rotating out into bulk. I kept certain cards. I'm like, I'm not going to a non-post rotation cup in the next few weeks. And so I'm like,
you have the time, to organize stuff.
Essentially, Dragapult was the only deck I have built going into post rotation. So like, I'm trying to figure.
Which I think is very fair. Like you're one of the people that I know of that like you've played Dragapult already. You kind of already know the mirror. You should just play it post rotation. Because the post rotation is going to like the only reason why I won't play Pulse post rotation is because I'm not experienced with the mirror. In post rotation, you're going to hit the mirror at least 2 or 3 rounds. I'd be very shocked if you hit no mirrors in a tournament run.
Which it's actually kind of funny about the mirror is a lot of times the one who's behind ends up winning because then like the counter catchers become active earlier and they can pick. But
you see, we lose counter catchers, so it's going to be interesting with post rotation to see how the mirror evolves.
Because we'll look at Champions League decks here afterwards, and like see some of the post rotation decks because like, and there is a difference between tournaments like this, let's just say non-Oceania tournaments versus no, Australia is part of that, versus everywhere else, is that ties are double game losses. So you usually see these decks be a little bit more aggressive. Yes.
Oh, I think in Japan, you have to be aggressive and you have to be consistent with stuff. You can't really play like any weird one-of cards or something.
Exactly. So like the decks you see there that I'm like right now, they're like, oh, Dragapult's S tier. Oh yeah, cool. But like, it's probably one of the more aggro decks out there right now.
Yeah, it's also best of 1, which like, yes, okay, that can take an account into variance. Because if you brick game 1, well, you're losing automatically. Not losing automatically, but like your win percentage will be tanked.
Which Bryce Green on Twitch asked, what is the best hand disruption post rotation? Judge, Harlequin, Lucian. Most people are going towards Reset Stamp. It has one of the biggest hits, and it punishes your opponent for taking a KO.
Yeah. I'd be very shocked, and like this is something I've tried to do. I'll be very shocked to see if Unfair Stamp doesn't eventually go up in prices. It'll be very fun.
It's already
like, I know what won't go up much. Oh, it's already 10. Wow.
Yeah, you watch the chart and it spikes.
Yeah, because like it's basically most decks for post rotation, they will play Stamp as their ace spec.
There was a Raging Bolt that did well at Champions League, but again, that goes back to the something aggressive, and it still plays Crispin. Yes. So like it's still out there. And there's like Mega Lucario, Rocket's Mewtwo did fairly decent. Zoroark is still out there.
Yeah. Like I can imagine now. I know, it's still early days and all this kind of stuff. Holt and Lucario, I can see being the big 2, and then you have like Zoroark because Grim. I think it still stays at the same stage where it does now, where it doesn't have the consistency to set up.
Yeah,
like you can get going, but if your Grimmsnarl is dealt with early, there's not much you can do because you have to have normally the Munkidores and the Frostlass as the engine, which that takes up a lot. Plus, you're not really drawing stuff.
Well, other option other than just Unfair Stamp, Judge would probably be your next best one.
Judge, Harlequin, and then it's what Lucian is the other.
Or if you're playing Mewtwo,
like there's not a whole lot. If you're playing Mewtwo, you have Archer, which is amazing.
Yeah. Which I might just literally just buy the Rockets cards because I don't have hardly any of them. Like just buy them all in one big batch.
Yeah, I did the. That's why, like in London at EUIC, afterwards, once I was knocked out of the tournament, I was like, okay, time to go to the vendors. I don't care that it's going to be pounds to euro, firstly, and then secondly that it's like going to be higher prices. I get the stuff now. I'm happy. Like I got all the supporters. I got the Poke Pads. Got the Rockets energies. I got the stadiums. It's just I don't have all the Pokemon, but I can get them easily enough.
I want the version of Spidops though with the R on it.
Oh, the reverse hollows. Like that's one of the very few reverse hollows that I actually do like.
My
because it suits the theme of it.
My Ralts and Kirlia were the psychic ones, and I pulled a Love Ball one of the Kirlia.
Oh,
so that was on my Ascended.
Nice. Yeah, I got told recently that they apparently for one of the, I think it's like that lunchbox thing that they do, that product, where they did the Galaxy pattern for the Ralts and the Curlies from Mega Evolution, and I was like,
yes, I actually got one. Of I got one of those lunchboxes as well.
Cool. I was like, that's cool, but if I order them, they're not going to arrive in time for Seville. And also, it's probably one of the last times I'm playing Gardevoir, so I do not care. I've had the amount of times. Like, if I ever wanted to bling for, like, playing retro or something in a few years, if someone ever wanted to play the Gardevoir format, then cool. But it's like, but it was just like, oh, okay. I was told too late, and it happens. But there was an opportunity to play them.
And I'm there, like, he has a game. Dova had a game break where it was like right at 2-1. And it's Joltik Box versus Rockets Mewtwo.
You're just trying to figure out what to do then, is it? Because it does seem awkward, because like you're at the late stage of the game. And if someone freezes...
And if you ever run into bugs, if you have videos of it or whatever, as part of the community, the community ambassador program, I can send things to the devs as part of it. Like I've been trying to figure out, like, I'm not like have a direct line to them,
but you have a line at least, which is good.
Like, it sucks. 100% sucks, because, like...
It does.
Because, like, if you had an energy search, it sounds like there was a game win.
10 to 30.
And it's one of those... 31. It's one of those things of Dova, if you're still listening, if you had game, and, like, thanks for posting the screenshot as well, we would actually give it to you.
Yeah. Which is the fair thing to do.
Which your opponent did ask, and you said, no, I didn't have it. You're going to go ahead and post a screenshot anyways. And it's like, okay, I would have won or not. Like, we had that happen where Marnie's Grimmsnarl froze, and it took 2 turns for it to happen. But we also knew the Alakazam didn't play Hand Disruption, so it would have lost anyways. And so it was like, okay, no, that 100%. Isn't hypothetical.
Oh, like Grimmsnarl would have won if the bug didn't happen.
Yeah, it would take 2 turns for it to happen.
Yeah, it's a fair thing to give it to Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, and thank you, Blooded, for that. I'll go ahead and report the game then. It sucks. It's not a way you want to win. But it also seems like you got to a game to a point where Yeah, that E
It works
switch.
completely on its own, which is good.
Yeah.
It's not like theoreticals of like, oh, and
If-
that's the thing. Like the proof does help by taking the screenshot.
Yeah. And having the game log is just something I can pass on.
This looks like a good board state for Garchomp. Because they can't knock out and take 4 prizes. They can't Dusknoir because then they lose.
Looking at it. How many need 4 Spite Ups?
I've seen lists play 3 and I'm trying 3 at the moment, but I do think 4 has to be the way to go. I think 4 Spite Ops, 2 Archer. I've tried 1 Archer, but I think 2 is needed. Because I know I myself will try and get the full art supporters at some stage. But I do think 4 is correct. 2 Mewtwo is like the standard. I don't think 3 will ever be needed or 4. I think 2 is fine. You can even try and get away with 1.
It's 99 cents. The person's got all 4 of them for 99 cents. But
that's very.
But like people have it for like less, but I would have to buy it from like multiple vendors, which I think the cost of that would add
if you can get them all from the 1, just give it to the 1. In my opinion, that's easier.
So I want to see what this one has in general. If they have what I'm looking
Okay, do we see a counter catcher? No.
Because I collect. I collect Rockets cards anyways, so.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they only have two of the tarantulas. You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Can we see a top deck of the century? No. Okay. So let's see. Does the Pult player have boss? Oh, they have a second Spiritomb. Yo, that's funny.
Spiritomb's good.
Nah, go on, play the cards. Play the cards, draw. You have to force it anyways.
What?
They can just retreat. No, you don't care. Put down the Spiritomb. You have to force your outs to draw a boss.
I keep looking up every Team Rocket card one by one. It would just be easier.
Oh, well, that's why they attach, because they could theoretically just then, then if they retreat.
Dang.
That's unfortunate.
All right, go ahead. Go back to standings here. Let's go to update standings. So where was that? We're waiting on 7 matches here, and is someone we can watch? Bleezy. Is that someone we've had on? No. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk.
Well, yeah, it will be interesting to see gusting standpoint wise how Pult will evolve without the counter catcher, because that was something I didn't that we lose. I thought we kept it for another year.
All right, so here's the Champions League listings. We had Ogerpon, Meganium, Mega Absol Box. Let's see what Mega Absol Box looks like post rotation.
This is interesting. I've been trying it out, but I feel like it's not lacking the energy switch, but it just I don't know how to put it. From playing it, it feels like it's still lacking something.
Everyone needs to buy this Meowth.
But the Meowth thing is brilliant. I'm delighted they're bringing back this mechanic. This is I think the 5th version they've gone through.
Yeah, where you can grab
Lele. Yeah, this is the 5th version of it.
I think this is a very popular one they always bring back. And we're down to 2 matches as well. We're getting this starting to move.
Oh, good. Well, yeah, no. This type of mechanic, when especially there's not a whole lot of draw cards in the format, then I think bringing this back is healthy.
Yes. People are going to say, oh, no, you're going to boss into game every time. But, I mean...
But sure, that's because they have boss. If they remove boss, people won't say that. Like...
Right. And then, so we got 2 Dragapults. We have Slowpolt and a Dragapult Dusknoir. Let's see what the Slowpolt looks like.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see which, like, because Pult, as I was saying, I think it is going to be one of the front runners for post rotation, because you have your inbuilt draw mechanic, and then you have just the whole sniping with bench, taking multi-price turns, which I think is also going to be very good. It's just the point of like, okay, which version will become more popular after rotation? And like initially, I would like to say that it'll be the Pult Noir version, but like the slow Pult, and like from some people that I've seen from building lists, you can build like a counter box style. You can build a whole control. You can manipulate the energy with Monkey Dory. Psyduck exists, so it's like slow Pult, if built correctly, can beat Pult Noir. So it's interesting. But everyone seems to be playing the Unfair Stamp, which does make sense. Like, it's such a good card. Like, hand disruption, like, they have 2. Makes sense. But I'm curious to see if the whole... Because we've been back and forth with the whole Unfair Stamp versus Neo Upper. So I'm curious to see if will it be a point of where it'll happen again, where everyone's playing Unfair Stamp, someone's going to do well with Neo Upper, and then all of a sudden everyone goes to Neo Upper, and then someone will do well with a Stamp, and we keep going back and forward. It'll be very interesting to see if that happens.
Yeah, I'm looking through all this. I'm like, okay, we need this card, we need this card. Whoever this is has like a bunch of them for like 40 cents.
Like the shopping carts.
Yeah, I'm putting like it's like 40 cents, but if it's all coming from one store and 4 of us,
it's just handy because then it's just one order.
And like it's not blingy, but I'm like, you know what, that's fine. I do have Petrol. I don't think I have Archer or Proton though. You know what?
It's very bog standard list, yeah. This 2 Mimikyu is funny.
And like, what else? Oh, I need the Archer, and then everything else I should have.
Nice.
The Rockets Factory. That's what I'm missing. We'll get a set of that too. I'm literally buying 4 ofs, which I'm going to see.
Very fair.
Which I'm going to see how much that is here in a second. Like, there's a couple places I could get it for cheaper, but it also looks like it's near here. So,
good.
34 cards is what I would have to buy. And it would be $16.
Okay, so roughly 50 cents each. Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. And like, I'm missing, like, I need the Mewtwo still. I would need the Articunos. I think I have the Mimikyus. I would have to check for that. And I would need one more Pokepad, but I expect the Pokepads to go like...
Yeah, Pokepad is Pokepad. It'll eventually come out.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get hands on them.
Yeah, and like I could look through and find out what I do have for Rockets. I'm just, you know what, I'll just buy them separate, have them separated. Be good. And the thing about this is the Mewtwo has a promo.
Yeah. There's a lot of copies of this, which is nice.
Which I would like to rock this one, but
the full art one, I have to admit, does also look nice. Like a lot of the trainer Pokemon, it was cool. The same with the Mega Evolution full arts, where like you have the trainer in the back, or for the Megas, you have like the pre-evolution in the background.
I did pick up the
I do like them.
I did pick up the lilies for Seattle. Which if I was playing this Mewtwo, this Mewtwo list, just the one I was looking at, is I pressed back up a jillion times. It plays Lily, so like I figured that was a card. Like if I blinged it, it would still have Still have stuff. I think I have the Articunos. I think
Like I've seen the new illustration one, where like I think like the Clefairy is like puffed up or something like that. It's still just nice.
Do you
like
think
a lot of the trainer Pokemon art is nice?
All right, so Sadie's asking, should they keep playing? Let's up the standings. As it stands, the 6-1s have to play. You are 18th with a 59, so there is a chance. At worst, all you get is a experience, which experience never hurts. But as you're looking, people who can safely ID, IH Bleezy, Anti, Lucas should be able to safely ID. Oh man, they're all really tight.
One more round after this, no?
Oh, there is 2 more rounds. So yeah, no, keep playing them because like everyone should still be playing. I thought it was only 8 rounds because I'm like
no. If this was the last round, in my opinion, if you wanted to still play the cut, then no, because it's one more. If there was one more round, but the fact there's 2, you could wait. Because if you look at all the 6-1s here, roughly half of them are going to lose.
Right.
Half of them are like statistically, they're like obviously there could be a world where they all tie, which would be very funny. But like half of them are expected to win, half of them are expected to lose.
All right, let's go ahead and jump.
That bumps up all the people. Then there's also like yourself, everyone on the 5-2s. Half of you is expected to win, half of you is expected to lose. Theoretically, you could still win both and sneak in. There's a world where that could happen, especially looking at how few of the 6-1s there are. And you have, from looking at it, you had like a pretty decent resistance to where it can happen.
So I'm looking here, like I would probably go Jake M here and Keegan Wingate, but Keegan could ask for an ID. So
oh yeah, the top table this round could ask for an ID and be safe.
Right, and that's entirely up to them if they want it. Got the go or some Sam. Like we have a couple others we can always grab. Like I'm referencing Blighted because it will be it's Joltik box, but that's 100% their choice. Wait, like if you don't feel like you're going to make it or you have a reason to drop because you're like, I'm tired, etc., then just do it. Like it costs you nothing.
These are just to play for fun, in my opinion.
It costs you nothing. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, I got your thing open, so we'll see what Jake says and we'll go from there. Because Jake, I think, is high enough they could take the ID and try to win next round. They're kind of low.
Did Jake get paired into Keegan for round 8?
Yes. So I don't know, because if they do take the ID, they still have to win next round.
They have to win regardless, so I think you just play. Like, the fact they have to win one more round regardless, they should just play this round.
They said they're going to play it out, so let's go ahead and go to table 10. Which is 100% their choice. Everybody has it doesn't have to. I heard there was a couple problems in CA.
Oh. With this table, is it, or
no? A couple problems are in Seattle of some of the youngers, the seniors and juniors, telling their opponents that they should concede.
Oh God. So, yeah, doing that as doing that in general is not good, but doing that as a junior or senior is kind of funny.
Yeah, like they were telling me, like, I got this, you should concede, kind of thing, or I need it. And like, it was bad from some of the people told me. So,
oh yeah.
All right, so what else was I looking for? Oh, I could buy a Team Rocket booster pack, first edition, for $500.
Ooh.
I did just get my company bonus. Now, how likely is it that Mrs. Doom would divorce me over that? You bought a $500 pack of cards, and you opened it, and it was only worth $20 afterwards.
Okay, so who won the coin flip here? Here's the big thing. Well, I assume the Star Ledge would still go first anyways. So the flip wouldn't really matter.
Man, I am tempted to buy double Team Rocket's full art.
Oh, buy like 2 sets of them.
Just buy. It would be $32 for 2 of them. YOLO to
That's
YOLO. I'm going to just buy the regular art for now, like the cheaper one. I would love to do the prize.
I'm doing the same.
And if it ends up I never play it, and then I'm not out. Well, you know what the problem is? I collect Mewtwo's. It's part of it. Rocket's Mewtwo. It's got Giovanni and everything. Oh, Chad, I'm in a horrible place here. Just not this setup isn't bad. Like they got some outs here with the Nest Ball and Pokepad and Arvin, but
Yeah, they have something at least. Like they're not out of it. Because it is also Joltik box, so they can nest for the Miraidon for the Joltik and the Iron Hands. Like they can do stuff. Like they're fine. They get to do the thing.
do the thing. We all go home happy. You know.
Yeah. Oh, they're contemplating on the Arvin here. There we go. Like, you may as well. You're playing box, you're playing gear. You may as well just get one of the cards to set up for next turn.
Yeah, both are welcome to gentlemen agreements among the higher tier players. The pressure some of them put on unknown players to concede is insane. Basically threaten them with calling them out on their socials. Saying, and you should literally just say, no, I don't do this. Be firm on it. Call a judge if you need to. God,
Oh, what with the kid situation where they're asking them to concede?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to ask, or you're not allowed to say that kind of stuff even in the rule book. You're only normally allowed to ask, "Do you want to ID once?" And if they say no, then you're not allowed to ask again. Okay, so we see the usual here. We're going to see the power up with Joltik. Now, since we did see the Power Glass being put on the Pikachu, it'll be interesting to see if they go for the Pikachu automatically.
I mean, Pikachu does some good damage in this matchup. It's
It does. It forces a 2-shot from the Sarledge. But I can see them potentially like splitting the energy, because we didn't see many energy being discarded from the Sarledge player. Because they can always just attach anyways. Because like I believe they had an energy in hand. Now they may have gotten rid of it with the secret box. Because I do like the idea of splitting them. They are taking the time here to decide, which is interesting. They go with a 2-2 split. Okay, that's interesting. I would just assume a 3-1 split if they are going to split at all. Doubt they play Energy Switch, but if they do, that's funny. They have a lot of 1-ofs here. They do have an Iona, which is funny. Yeah, no E-Switch. So it's interesting to see a 2-2 split here with the energies. I believe from looking earlier, the Serledge list was like bog standard besides the energy counts. Yeah, bog standard. Oh, they have Crispins. Yeah, okay, so they can. Then the 2-2, okay. It's interesting. Because, yeah, since they have the Power Glass, they don't need to worry about chaining.
Which Power Glass is definitely a card that I didn't see a lot of play, and then it did start
It
showing up.
doesn't show up as much, which I think is kind of underrated. Like, I do think the Power Glass is better than that new ball tool that Pikachu gets. Because you don't really need to do 350. Like, there's not many scenarios it's needed.
No.
Like the whole point, the whole part of where Pikachu shines is through its ability. That the fact it can tank a hit, but the fact that you have to discard the energy, like Power Glass, just long story short, like it just makes sense for Pikachu. Of the Japan lists where the Diancie with Dusknoir, they play, I think, 2 Power Glass so that you can chain the Diancie attacks. It's the exact same thing here. Like next turn, there's a threat of just go boss, knock out the Serledge.
Is it mostly for Pult? Yes.
The Lightning Ball, yeah. Because that's the only thing that you need to like really deal with. Like you can Iron Hands deal with the Drakloaks, but the Dragapult is the issue. But like, as we see in this list, which I do think is very funny, they run a Kieran. Which, like, again, not many people would play, but it is funny. So it makes sense here now that if we see, like, if we know the Serledge player isn't going to be able to knock out one of the benched 2 prizers, we're after seeing what they grab the fighting energy there. They've already lunar cycled, so it makes sense then if they just attach and force the opponent to boss. Because we saw off Secret Box that they took Crispin and they played it. So the hand is just unknowns. Oh, sorry, except for the Watchtower.
So I just bought essentially the entirety of the Rockets deck for about $30.
Oh, that's very good.
Which includes a lot of Team Rocket R reverse holofoils.
Okay, and they'll be a little bit higher in price because the holo pattern.
Right. But some of them were like 40 cents a piece, but I was buying bulk from them in general, so I was already I'm saving a lot on shipping. It's like if I buy one card at 20 cents, but it cost me $1.50 to ship it, versus like I buy 6 cards at like 40 cents and it's free shipping. You know, that's how it is.
Yeah, no, you're doing a good thing, where you are saving yourself in the long run. Like it was the exact same thing as in London where I bought the Pokepads. I didn't care that they were going to be higher price. It's like what, roughly €1.50 to €2 to ship to me. Plus with the whole waiting of the card to arrive.
Oh yeah.
Like I'd rather just pay the little bit extra it might technically be more than after including shipping per card, but I get the card right there on the spot. I'm getting everything in one go, so it's like it's worth it when you know you're getting potentially a good deal.
And like usually,
Right.
yeah, I
Hassle.
could go to Tabletop Village. They did get a whole bunch of new product in. If
Oh, nice.
they during Seattle, does 7-2 make it? Possibly. We have to see how everything goes out this round. I'll keep the standings updated. They were doing 80%. It was like 80% cash, 90% store credit for sales
Okay.
during Seattle.
Right.
So they just essentially refilled their entire store with product. People coming in selling just everything.
Yeah. Nice.
They got to the point they actually had to tell people they couldn't pay in cash anymore because they
Well, I mean, that's very good business then. I've never heard of that before.
yeah, it was through March 1st, 80% cash, 90% value. And they had common, uncommon bulk at $10 per 1,000, reverse hollow rare at $30 per 1,000, VEX, GX, EX at 70 cents, VMAX, V Star at $1, like different cards at set.
Yeah.
And then you had like other things, and then they just got so much, and then they took a photo of like what their store looks like now.
Oh, that's cool. No, that was one of the things where, because again, Seattle was I had to cancel. Like if I had gone, I wanted to go see the store.
Yeah, well,
It's the one time I'm there. Like I wanna see it.
Like Generation Sealed Elite Trainer box.
Ooh.
Mythical Pokemon collection pin collections with generation packs in them. Like,
oh, these were the ones, yeah, where they did one mythical a month. They were cool.
But yeah, if you're low key tired and you can check where your standings are, then you can figure out like TID Infinite. Let's see.
Like if you're looking at it from a standpoint of if you're 6'2" and you have on the lower end, this is if you're asking of whether it's worth to still play if you wanted to cut. If you're on the lower end of resistance, statistically, you're not going to make it. Like this is regardless of knowing the final standings after this round. Because if an X2 makes it into cut, it's most likely going to be 1 to 2 max, unless there's like very few X1s, which going into this round didn't look like it. So you'd have to be on the higher percentage going into this round to most likely have a chance to answer your question. But yeah, if you're feeling tired or anything like that, like these are just for fun. You don't, as Doom was saying earlier, like there's no cost into these. Like I've played cups and stuff at regionals where you have to put in a price, which like sometimes I'll do anyways, just because like I'm still there for the weekend. But if I do bad, it's like it does suck because then there is a cost to this. The only cost for this is your time.
Yeah. So like, I got what I needed out of it.
Yeah, if you wanted to try out a list for an idea and you realized, oh, this idea might not work, then you got something out of it. Just as an example, because that's what I would do normally if I was to play these. I'll try something for fun.
So here's a big issue they're gonna run into here.
Mm-hmm.
They can KO, but that Pikachu on the bench.
Yeah, there's damage already.
Yeah, it's not in a very healthy spot.
Well, like, the thing is, Legacy is already being used from the Ceruledge side, so when they take the knockout here, they're going to 1.
That is true.
So there is potentially time.
You
they're not going to take a knockout here at all. Okay, then this is scary. Because I saw that they could attach. That's why I was like, oh, they're taking a knockout. Surely.
Yeah, because then it gets scary.
Now this is different.
They're just gonna end the turn.
Rather than letting them take out. Okay, I get this. Force them to boss. And they already attach that next turn. They can take a knockout. They can take like a 1 prize next turn if the opponent doesn't boss. But then it activates Briars, so I don't know about that. But they still have it ready on the Joltik, which is good. We do see a boss, that's upsetting. That's most likely then it, to my understanding.
Even I think
energy in the bin.
I think 2/7/2s make cut. I think I agree with that because I think that's what it is tonight.
Well, from looking at it was what 5? No, we're around 7. We're in round 8, so there's 6 1s currently. There was a lot of 6 1s, but there was less to where potentially 1 could get in. But if you're saying 2, that's even better.
All right, so what do they even do here?
Here, it's very, very bad for them. Because all that they need now next turn is a fire energy. And then that's it from the Saraledge side.
Well, don't they just...
So I know they have at least 1 left. Now the recovery cards, then that matters. It's just from realizing how many, because they're probably looking at the list at the moment. Oh yeah, they can Pokepad and Thin. You have to do something here.
Give me the standings updated as well. Which currently, Marnie's Grimsnarl is number 1. William S. with the Flareon Noctowl is number 2. Lucas O is number 3 and Zoroark. And then after that, everyone's still playing. Or at least, or it's in a place where I can't say like someone's at this place and be like, yeah. Like, I'll say this, I don't know if post-rotation I want to play Team Rockets, but I would rather have a second deck as a backup outside of Dragapult.
Oh, yeah. You need options if possible.
Like, I could build one of the Ogerpon decks, I think. It's like, once rotation hits, like, I would like to go back to do cups and stuff. I'm not going to walk into a rotation, pre-rotation tournament. Maybe I'll go play a build and battle. One of the pre-releases. Those are always fun.
Releases are fun. I did one there back in January, and it was fun. I normally don't do them.
We did last one I did was Stellar Crown.
Oh, here, this is interesting. This is funny. I guess they were just counting the energy, and I guess they're hoping that the last prize is fire.
Oh, I guess I do have N Zoroark, or at least most of it.
Nice.
Yeah, so you know what? There's a little bit. Jurassic Rex CCG, there's if you haven't seen the Diancie Dusknoir list out there that plays...
It does look fun.
Yeah, it plays like the patches and stuff. I kind of want... Okay, I won't lie. I have FOMO about NAIC. Oh, there's boss.
You were saying something there, Doom. Sorry.
I'm having FOMO for it.
For NAIC this year.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I want to do Worlds. But the problem with Worlds... Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. Second, the problem with Worlds is that it sounds like it's a 100% lottery for spectators.
Oh, is that how they confirmed if that's how they're doing it, or does it look like that's how they're going to do it?
I've read it. I don't remember where I was reading it. That was supposed to be a lottery because, like,
Okay.
I think they expected they could just sell it and it would just be fine. And back in September when it was originally supposed to go up, and I wonder if something panicked them. Like,
I think they might try and do something different. The fact that they know that they're going to do the
XP stuff,
the XP thing, because like that's going to be like the convention side where they have all the vendors and everything also.
And the fact like they got the stadium for the finals, and like people are going to show up to that. And we're just waiting on one match. So I'll update the standings and we'll see where everyone is and we'll give us a good idea.
Do you mean scared as in worlds that you want to know how the spectator stuff works in case you can't get the invite, or?
Oh, no, like, I totally lost my train of thought. Well, I was scared of not getting the invite, I guess. Or not the invite, the spectator pass. It's like, people are going to want to go to the stadium because of what they're going to announce. Like,
there. Yeah, they'll announce next year's Worlds since this year's was told last year.
No, we already know next year's. Remember they double announced it?
No, that's what I'm saying, that we know. But normally they announce it at next year's this year. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So people would like to be in the stadium to see the announcement. But plus, also just watching finals is fun.
That says interest list. It says interest list opens on April 2nd at 5 p.m. Pacific. Add your name to the interest list by April 23rd for an opportunity to register. So that sounds like to me that they're.
That seems like that it's a chance, but like they did that last year, I thought, for spectators, because I had friends who had tried to get it, because you do an interest list initially anyways. They've done that the past few years.
So like price wise, like a multi-day pass, not that bad.
Okay.
Like 120.
I hadn't seen any of the prices or anything, because I was just like, I either get the invite or I don't go. That's my mentality.
And then like Friday or Saturday or Sunday pass, like if you just want the 1 day,
do a 1 day pass, that's cool.
Yeah. If you just want to do like the final day, $40 is not bad. I personally would probably go the multi-day pass, and because I'm flying to San Francisco, it's
if you're flying there, like you'd want to do both days anyways.
Right. You want to do all that, but hey, round's done. Let's get ready for round 9. We'll find ourselves a game.
I am glad though that they did confirm the whole XP thing, that it'll be like the spectator pass for competitors. That's like it will give you everything, because it is the right thing to do.
Well, Tup, if you're still in stream, would you be able to stream your game?
Sorry, the Slow King player or the Sarah Edge player?
The Sarah Edge.
Sarah, okay.
Awesome, Bolt Up. Thank you. Because it's essentially is a winning in for him.
Yeah. No, I just didn't know because I don't see your chat.
Yeah, it was the Slow King player.
I assumed Edge, but I just thought I'd ask.
And Slow King will be interesting because they do have like different ways. R2D2 Rec is a pretty good player with it, so we'll see. That's all he plays every week. That's all he plays. Good luck, man.
So let me see if I refresh.
And there is a possibility that they just don't show up. And let me make sure round 9 was.
That would be very funny.
It has happened.
No, it's understandable. There's always a chance.
I'll just make sure that's there. I know R2D2 Rec can't stream, so I've never asked him because like after the initial like oh yeah bunch
You
of
can't,
IDs.
Two Toro for the Sarah Ledge, okay. Then one Jet. Less on the draw supporters, but you have an Iono.
Yeah, all the 7-1s and 8-0s all predictably ID'd. There's no reason for them to
Yeah,
come
nothing
out.
new there.
All right, so the R2D2 Rec is there.
Wow.
So join me on table 1.
The squawk for the Slow King is cool. It's interesting seeing that.
What card did I ask Mrs. Doom for my birthday? Oh, the Charisma. Oh, how did I not ask for Team Rocket's Giovanni? What the hell? I just sent her the list. I can't add it. Oh no, way! I did. Never mind.
You're like, just give me a Giovanni. I want that one.
Well, I like
it is a little bit annoying that it's like, oh yeah, most post rotation lists seem to be running 4 boss if they play boss, like in a high count, and I only own 3 of the full art Giovannis.
I own.
So it's like they're tough to find in person because like I won't order from Card Market, because since it's like a high enough value card, it adds automatically track shipping. And I've talked with some sellers. I've been like, look, if you refund me the shipping, because it's like 20 euro shipping, then I will buy the card from you because I'm not paying that much for shipping. None of them ever really want to agree to it. So I just have to keep trying to find it in the wild at vendors. And it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But one day I'll get the 4th one. Because I do like going as old as possible with full arts. It's a nice card.
I didn't see any in Seattle, and then I found one of the Gardevoirs I was looking for, but it was $30. $30 over market.
Yeah, vendor prices for Gardevoir. That's a standard.
They wanted
which one are you going for? The picnic basket one or the shiny one?
The picnic one, because I was going to play 2 of them.
The picnic one is nice.
I was going to play.
Yeah, they went down in price eventually, but 30 is a fair price in my opinion. Because they went down from 50. I think now in Europe they're like 25 to 30 euro, which is about the same in dollars. So for a vendor, that's pretty good in my opinion.
It's 45 here. They wanted $80.
Oh, I thought at first you had said 30. Okay, 80 then. Yeah,
it was 30 over market.
Oh, that's what you meant by 30. Okay. Because I heard 30 there, and that's why I was like...
No.
It was like, for a vendor, that's very good. But yeah, 80 is... That's very high for a vendor.
Yeah. And then they had the other one at about market price, though, so...
Okay.
What's up, Mickey? Yeah, I left early on Saturday. Because I went 1-3. So I know I was walking around. Some people found me, some people didn't. But
oh yeah, because it's your locals. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, why leave early? That makes sense.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm done.
No, and it's very understandable. Like you're not technically stuck there. You can leave whenever you want. Like a lot of my UK friends did that, and I'm just like, cool. I did bad. I'm stuck here until Monday.
That's kind of like Vegas. Well, Vegas, I didn't do bad.
But it's Vegas. You can go explore, and then you can go see casinos. You can go see a different casino every hour.
Yeah, so I did Knuckles got 3rd. Like what I need to do, literally for the next regional I go to for people who are in tournament and everything, is literally just be like, here's the meetup. It's like all the casters wanted to get together and take a photo that were there, and that was like herding cats. So the only one I ended up taking a photo with was Ryan, who I hadn't taken a photo with yet.
Okay.
Which Ryan, have you met him? He's
Sorry,
like-
who?
Ryan Ferry.
No, that name doesn't ring a bell.
He's one of our casters. He mostly does the regionals, or I mean championships. Dude's like 6'8".
Oh no, a lot of the other Tournament of Doom casters I haven't really met. It's just mainly just Joshua and Emmy that I met.
Okay. Well, he's like 6'8", and I'm 6'5", and so he towered over me. But the thing is, like,
Yeah.
we actually kind of look
You're
like
a tall guy.
we actually look like
That's funny.
brothers. Because we both have beards, we both wear like hats, and like
Oh,
it was quite fun. I was like, oh hey,
okay.
I should have done I should have done some side events, but I just didn't.
When you're not bothered, it's understandable.
Oh, we're gonna see the Soul Rock. Oh, there's just not
Yeah,
enough.
it's
Just not enough
unfortunate.
to.
Well, they have Ultra Ball, so they can.
Which honestly, the side event store was pretty solid. Like, okay,
Ooh.
I'm gonna say, oh, it's after midnight for me, so I can say this. I looked at it and I said, I'm gonna go look at the side event store. If there's no Fue Coco, they could Fue fuck off. And I'm like, and there was no Fue Coco I saw there, so I was like, nope, we're out.
You're on about because what NA regionals where they have the merch, is
Yeah.
it or?
Yeah, and they had some good merch. They
They
even had
don't,
like,
they don't really do any. I think it's just going to be the set stuff for this season, and then like next season they'll do new stuff. That's my understanding.
well, they had a
Because
bunch
when I went
of
to the ads,
that-
they didn't really change anything.
yeah, they had a bunch of the plushies. They had a bunch of the cards. They had the skateboard, like the Bear Walker skateboard, which I did the Team Rocket version of that.
Mm.
I could actually make a Team Rocket skateboard pretty quickly if it was just a solid R. Like if people actually wanted that at like at cost, I could set it up.
Mm. Yeah, because they're what? They're somewhat pricey, aren't they? They're like a few hundred at
Yeah,
cost.
Yeah, and this is for just a straight on printed board, like what I did with the
Mm.
Raging Bolts and stuff. Like, or I could set up a graphic and just be like, here, go to this site and just pay for it.
Yeah.
Okay, see, the Poke Center ETBs would be worth it because those promo cards in it sell for a lot.
Yeah, like this is the thing. I don't. So I normally will always enter in the lottery, and like I normally get one of them, but I just don't have the money to buy them myself and like store it. So I just normally have one of my friends, and they'll normally buy them all. Like I get it, and they give me the money of cost, and then it's like in the future they're just gonna like buy me food or something. Because like it's technically like you can be the smart person and like hoard all of these, and I know people that'll do that, and then like that's basically an early retirement if they wanted.
What, you can buy fingerboards from them now?
You can buy what?
The skateboard place I get my skateboards from for art.
Yeah.
They now have mini boards you can buy, custom mini
Or are these
fingerboards.
like the old like those tech deck toy thingies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I heard you say fingerboard, and that's why I was like, is that like the tech deck thing that you're talking about? That's cool.
I'm trying to see how much it would be. I'm just gonna upload an image to it real quick and see how much it would be. $80
For the little toy.
for it, but it's made from it's the same quality as an actual skateboard and comes with like the grip tape and everything.
Okay. Because I was like, there surely has to be some sort of material cost here. Why are they charging so much?
Yeah. So it's like the same stuff you would do, and it comes with like the wheels, the bearing, like actual wheel, small versions of the wheels and bearings. It's all metal. It's not plastic.
Okay.
So like it's like a small legit deck. which is actually more expensive than whatever it's called, an actual full size. But yeah, Bolt up here is getting kind of hit hard, but Slow King here can also stumble over trying to find its components. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll set that up this weekend or something.
Fair.
Oh, that's right. If you, I popped over to the thing. You have to buy the arena pass separately
This is for the
for Worlds.
XP thing.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So it's its own thing. Oh, I thought it was all included.
it's $30 more.
Okay.
So it's $150 to get the Sunday admission to the arena. Whereas then if you're a competitor, you get that access.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I was hoping that they do.
And then you get 2 complimentary multi-day passes with it. That includes arena access. So the competitors get a nice setup. So activities. Shop at the Pokemon Center store. Attend panels. Visit the autograph room. Workshops. Meet special guests. I just want to work for you, Pokemon. Please. I actually applied to be a senior community manager for esports and TCG there, but they turned me down. They're very much like, no, you just keep running your tournaments, buddy. Well, do we dig for, is there a way for us to dig for the boss, or does he just not have it?
For Ceruledge, to my understanding, normally it's tougher to dig unless you just don't draw it off the Lunatone or the Fez. And the fact that they're like slowly going 1 to 3 or 1 to 2, that they are a disadvantage now.
Yeah.
Now the only thing is, next turn we could see Briar come into play. Now the only thing is there is no counter catcher from the Ceruledge side, which is understandable. Normally they don't play it. So it would be tougher to see.
Dude, could you imagine Pikachu did sign autographs though? Kind of sick. Now I looked at the standings and it looks like both these players are out of cut.
Oh, okay.
Because Oscar C1 with Goldango has a 64, and Pocono with Greninja has a 63. And they're like the next 2 closest at 60. So I don't think it goes up high enough after that.
Okay.
10th, guess I should ID. Well, yeah, you could ID and then you don't know who you run into. So it doesn't hurt. But also you made your best choice and now you get to go sleep. Oh no, wait, I turned it to a top 16. You get to stay up. No, they're not. No, I'm not turning.
You just date someone.
No, I'm not doing that. I gotta drive kids around tomorrow afternoon, and then on Sunday I gotta be a chaperone.
Fair.
It's Comic-Con weekend.
Oh, nice.
That's why. Excuse me.
Okay.
Oh, another pass?
Okay.
They must-
And then there's potential now. There's potential now for the comeback because Sarledge now will go to 2. If they take a knockout, then you just have Briar for game. So now Sarledge can win this. Love to see it.
I don't just randomly turn to like top 16 unless someone dropped like $300 right now. Which you're like, oh.
This random donation thing now pops up for you, or your alert.
$300. I 100% need these packs. I'm willing to spend $300 for them. I'm at that point. I'd be like, couldn't you just go to a pack place? Dad life never ends is the truth. Like last weekend, I gotta be all out on my own, and then this weekend it's like I gotta drive kids around and deal with them, and then the weekend after that, I think I finally get a weekend off.
Oh, nice.
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
Okay, so I assume then that they're digging for the jet energy here.
Luke_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to Boots 303.
But I can see it. So Bolt Up does win here, but I don't think it's going to do much. And thank you for the gift in the sub, Lucario Stan. We're now $295 away from a top 16. Also, welcome to Bootco. Welcome to Doomco Boots 30. As a gifted sub member, you can go ahead and have a free coffee once a day. All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. And then on top of that, we get a raid coming in from Crumbion's stream. What's up, everyone coming from Crumbion?
Let's go.
I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and professional 1-3 dropper from Hometown Regionals. Joining me tonight is H. Michael. Michael, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the Raiders?
So, hello everyone. My name is Michael, and I am an Irish player that lives in a small town called Moat. And yeah, I'm here currently, and it is 8 a.m. for me. So fun.
Also, Christoa, thank you for the follow. We look like we're pretty well set up for top 8. Oh, Josh, just
7-2s make in, which is good. But yeah, the unfortunate resistance here.
I think we almost have all 8 are a unique deck.
Looks like unique to me.
So we got, might as well, because we got 2 matches left. Let's see what those last 2 matches are.
Yeah, it looks like unique to me.
Linus or Dario? I don't think they have a chance of getting in. Dario, no. Linus, no. Okay, so we're set. We are set. So, number 1, Keegan Wingate, Cyril Edge. Number 2, Ahi Bleezy, Gardevoir. Number 3, Lucas O with Enzorark. Number 4, Anti with I Hate You, the deck. Grimmsnarl Frostless. William S. coming in with the Flareon Noctowl at number 5. All F4 million with Dragapult Dusknoir. Our Oscar C with the Goldingo Lunatone. And final one coming in is Pocono with the Greninja. There is actually a possibility things can still change. I highly doubt it, though. Does your town have a moat, Michael? That's what chat's asking. My town doesn't. We just have what's called the Puget Sound, and that seems to keep most of our enemies away.
No, we don't have a moat, but our town is called Moat, Moate.
Oh, we also have the Cascade Mountains. That also keeps people away too.
Ah, nice. No. The one big thing now with our town is that there was a film years ago, back in, I think it was like the 70s. It's called The Great Train Robbery. And the scene where the train actually gets robbed was filmed in our town. That's like the one big thing. But that's it.
We had
kind of cool.
We had the Real World Seattle filmed here.
Ooh.
But I mean, like, it was in the name, so.
Okay.
All right, let's set up for cut. Every game is done. I'm just making sure I got everything set up on my end. All right. End round. Set up next phase. Confirm. All right, here is our bracket. So we'll have Ceruledge going up against Greninja. We'll have Grimmsnarl Frostless going up against Flareon Noctowl. Gardevoir going up against Goldingo. And Zoroark versus Dragapult. So we have our setup here. Let's go ahead and get things going. We had plenty of stuff filmed up here. That's fine, Riley. If you can, great. If you can't, it's all good. Like, I understand. We've had a couple nights where we've only been able to get to like semifinals. It's so everyone could watch and go, "Oh my god, this deck did really well." All right, let's see. Actually, you know, funny enough, the voice of Judy Jetson came from my hometown.
Ooh.
Who else came from my hometown? I have to look on Wikipedia. Not a lot of famous people. Yeah, like we have someone from the House of Representatives. Yeah, there's like nothing. All right, let's see if anybody's up. Let's get. I know we can get Lucas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did get all decks. That's good.
Like we
The
get.
matchups actually are pretty interesting, which is cool.
So I've asked Lucas if they can.
Okay.
We had him on earlier. We get some Zoroark in.
It is an important matchup to understand because Zoroark will be staying probably, and Pulse will be staying around for Ascended, so it is worthwhile to watch.
Unless they've already jumped into the game, they didn't see my message.
Oh.
Bleezy said they're out. So that is one done. Riley was off.
Wait, the Dingo double donk Gardevoir.
No, they conceded. They're calling it. They were going to drop.
Oh, so they're just giving the buy basically in top 8.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand. It was just when you said Bleezy, they're out. Like I was like, oh, okay, they double donk them now or something.
Okay, I think Lucas is in game. Didn't see. Oh, Lucas hasn't even signed in yet. Checked in. That's why. Let me put on the announcements real quick that Top Cut's live. Maybe they need that. I'm like, why haven't they jumped on? Are they playing? No, they haven't checked in yet. We know Keegan said they can't. They had to change setup, which is fine. Or rather, people play into the games as much as they can. Thanks for playing, Bolt Up. I appreciate all my players. And let me just updating the thing.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Go. And there is a possibility that he just passed out or something. It happens.
Likely at this stage, I assume Lucas is already playing.
Well, he hasn't even checked in yet. That's the thing.
Oh.
think Tapu Will might be able to. Will Tapu Will if you're in chat, or William S. That would be player on Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And he still has like 5 minutes to check in though. We give extra time on this because it's top cut. Sometimes people do walk away during the ID. Maybe he thought he had more time. Maybe he doesn't. Don't know. That last round blew by quick. But it does look like the other matches are going. Actually, let me make sure he didn't drop. No, it doesn't say he dropped. Because if you drop, if you have the record still, it puts you through. Which, again, they're supposed to be working on like a fix for that. So hopefully in the future, it won't happen again.
Okay. Are you saying in the way that it's like if you're through to top cut, is it, and then you drop?
Right. So if you have enough points to make cut, I'd have to go. If you're going to do that, I have to go disqualify you and remove you.
Oh.
Or,
and then does it allow the next person to jump up, or?
Yes. And the thing is, like, I don't. The thing is, because we have the Doom championship points, which we can look at real quick. You end up, you don't get the points for disqualified.
Yeah.
So I can't do that to people.
Yeah, that's kind of unfair, because then if they've earned like the top 8 or something, and then they're like, oh, I can't, like what we saw there.
Right. So that's the biggest thing, is like I can't just remove you and allow you to keep the points. I would want you to keep the points and then move the next person up, because everyone with kicker wise, like I think a whole bunch of people earn points tonight. Where's my kicker?
Okay.
Where's my kickers? Kickers. I think we just missed top 64, but at least top 32 get points tonight.
Oh, nice. And is this kind of like with the other events where it's like at the end of the season or whatever, you're going to do an invitational, or?
No, we have the Worlds, and they get an automatic day 2 invite. And right now,
depending on their placement with their points, is it?
Top 16 right now, or Championship of Doom winners automatically move on to day 2. If we clear the... Oh, there's Lucas. He just checked in. If we clear the total attendance we did last season, which was 13,000, we will add to a top 32 for that, which right now we're at 8,559, and last season we had total 12,999. So we're about 4,000 short. But if we clear this attendance record right here, we have 30 more tournaments to do it about.
Okay.
We will up this from a top 16 to a top 32. So your top 32 players, which would be all the way down to Cat Mitchell J, would all make the automatic day 2 of Doom Worlds. All right, Lucas is on table 5. There we go. And here's the games. All right. Go. No other games have finished, so there we go. Yeah, my hometown, like they just got like a combination Applebee's something,
Ooh.
and they were so happy about it. My hometown, I was like,
Yeah, I know, it's understandable.
I'm like, cool? Question mark.
Okay, so 2 Serrano from Lucas. We do see the Tatsugiri, that's cool. And then the 1 Pokepad, yeah, 1 Pokepad makes sense. Then you have outs to other stuff. No Reshiram, which is interesting. It looks like what Lucas did win the coin flip, which is good. Hopefully then is able to retreat into Badoo and Itchy Pollen. Give Pult a little bit of the taste of their own medicine with item lock. Should be very funny. Yeah, so then the usual attach. Surely then it's what, just Lily? One down the patch early is interesting. And we do see the Badoo, let's go. Love to see it. Because it is funny that it's like, since Pult basically gets the item with Pokepads in order to get the turn 2 Draploak a lot easier,
Yes.
the item lock I think will become more important, especially for versus Dragapult. But we do see a Hilda here, so turn 2 Draploak will be happening regardless. They also do have an energy so they can retreat and go into their own Itchy Pollen. But it is funny that like in a way, especially for Ascended Heroes format, it does look like that the format will slow down, whilst also decks just gaining consistency, which is kind of nice because we have seen in the past for this season that there have been times where the deck or where the meta is just very fast.
Yes. I wonder because if we'll ever have like another release. When's our next release with like a deck that will just show up into the format? Like the Twilight Masquerade, like we had Dragapult and the Teal Mask stuff, make Regidrago better. Like we haven't really had that. We should still be fine, Kukuzone. Like my thing's showing audio.
I think the next, not perfect order, but the Greninja set, we get it where it's like it's going to be legal for Turin and then NAIC.
Which we do have that new Greninja.
Yeah, I think that set could possibly show off that, okay, a set gives like a new deck rather than just giving certain cards. Because it has been a while since we've seen that kind of thing. Like, yeah, like the Twilight Masquerade basically brought Regidrago to life. Like, without that set, Gardevoir would have been weakened and Regidrago probably wouldn't have existed. So it is very interesting. But yeah, it depends with the whole support, because like we only know a very limited card pool of what we're going to get. within the next few months, we'll start to know more and more. Because initially we get the Greninja and we get the that fishing net where it's like Super Rod, but it's Pokemon and energy for water Pokemon, which that seems very cool. The fact that the ability and the attack is very strong for Greninja itself. So it'll be interesting to see, but I think that set potentially does have a chance. And then if not, we get what normally like a mini set now before Worlds.
Yeah, because we like the releases are so weird.
Yeah, but we'll most likely get like a mini set before Worlds. Which it is weird now to see happen. Like I kind of do miss and I get it's because like with the whole release schedule now. It kind of would be nice to eventually have it delayed, like have a set delayed to where like Worlds gets a big set again and like have Worlds be impacted by this set. Because that was always interesting to see in the past where it's like, okay, well, if forced players, because like say for example, like at the moment now, obviously we don't know what the mini set could be, but like depending on what happens in June with both Turin and NAIC, because you guys don't have, I think your last North American regionals is just like the end of May with Indianapolis, but I don't think the Greninja set is legal for Indianapolis. I know it's legal for Turin, but it's supposed to be legal for Turin anyways.
Yeah, I think it's not legal till NAIC because we don't have.
No, I thought the Greninja set is supposed to be legal for Turin. We're on like I think a week before NAIC.
Okay, so
I think it is legal for that. If not, then it's legal for NAIC. But like whatever happens with that tournament results wise, like normally from the mini sets, there's not much like impactful cards. Like there's been like maybe one or two cards normally from the mini set, and then that's it. Like last year, it was just mainly the Frillish, to my understanding, and the year before that with Shrouded Fable, it was the Dusknoir package and Pheasantipity. That was mainly it. Like obviously, like Petron also came out, but it didn't really see play at the time. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Like they might just be like, oh, okay, yeah, we see the format is slow because we're probably going to get that new disruption item card where it's like the opponent has 3 cards or 3 prize cards or less. They get a prize, or they shuffle the hand into the deck and draw a card for each prize card remaining. It's like something card. I think we're going to get that, isn't it? We're either going to get that for the mini set leading up to Worlds, or we're going to get it for the Greninja set in June. My understanding. So it'll be interesting to see how it develops leading up into Worlds in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have seen a little bit of an Itchy Pollen war, which is funny. While both players get to settle. But I do think it is going to be possibly a little bit favored here for Pulse, depending on what happens on their side. And they do already have a Luminous on the Pult. So they could just, go 5 there on one of the Zoruas, go 5 on another Zorua, and then just knock out the 2 of them in the one turn, take a 3 prize turn. And then all that they have to do the following turn is just knock out Petulant and the Badoo.
Well, updates on some of the other matches. Pocono is up 1-0 over Keegan, so that is Greninja. Greninja Greninja up over Sorrel. And then Anti is 1-0 over William S right now, so that's Barney's Grimmsnarl over Flareon Noctowl, and obviously this is the other matchup we're waiting on. With Gardevoir
Gardevoir is 1-0 versus Flareon, you were saying.
Yep. With Goldango getting the free win over Gardevoir, so Goldango will face the winner of the matchup. Dude. Cookazone, thank you for the follow as well. I also see your name, I think, of Calzones. The Calzone has betrayed me.
Counters. Interesting that they put the 2 on the Darmanitan, but I guess like it doesn't matter as much where it goes.
It's one of those times where you just put it wherever.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I thought at first they had gotten back a Duskull, because then I was like, oh, why didn't they put it on the Atsu? But they didn't, so it doesn't matter. Because I assume that's what they would have done if they had gotten a Duskull.
Well, we got 2 Zaruras.
Oh, that's good. So now they just have to hope, I guess, that they can't deal with it.
Yeah, I think
now they could potentially just go Munkidori with the Dark. Or they get back, the Zekrom.
Oh, we got 1. But no energy. Now, I definitely feel as a Dragon Ball player that you do need to be aggressive against this deck early. Because otherwise, they get those Zoroarks up, it's so much more difficult to try to get around it. Too many times I've hit into it for 200 and then I've watched it blow me up.
Yeah, but the Pulse player is definitely in the driver's seat for this.
Because
it is weird not running the Reshiram.
So then it becomes the question is like, do you scoop and go to game?
At this stage, I think the fact that with it being best of 3, yeah. Because Pult is most likely going to take a knockout this turn, going down to 2. All they need is either Ursaluna Boss, which they'll probably eventually get, or they get Boss and knock out the Petron itself. Because I believe... Well, no, there are 2 Choros, so potentially Lucas could just go Choro up the Petron and smack with the Zoroark, but like there's going to be a lot of pressure here put onto one of the Zaruas anyways. But we do see an Itchy Pollen here, which is interesting. So I guess they just couldn't get a boss.
So counter cash go away. Black Belt's training. That's one of those cards I keep forgetting exists.
Oh, Black Belt is huge for Zoroark. And it's brilliant that we finally got a full art, because there's so many different arts of Black Belt's training, but there was no full art for the longest time. So it's like when sleeving up with someone that has that uses full arts, it just stuck out like a sore thumb. which is kind of funny. But we do see consent.
Do you see the concession as we'll go ahead and move into game 2 here with Dragapult up 1-0. There we go. Moving on to game 2. Now, hopefully, they get into a little bit better setup here. Also, Anti and William and Pocono and Keegan are all tied up at 2, so they are currently in game 3. So hopefully we'll see some winners coming out of that here shortly. And here we go into game 3. Or game 2, sorry. I've said it's game 3 like 15 times. It got into my head. We're in game 2 here.
Okay, not the best hand here. Gonna be rough. Basically relying on the lilies.
Which, I mean, Lily's sometimes really gives, and other times she's just like, here's 8 energy, deal with it.
Yeah. It does suck. One of the Finns, they had posted this animated meme of like lilies giving Gardevoir like nothing, and then their opponent plays lilies as Gardevoir and they give them everything, and it's just like the emotions of being like you get nothing versus everything, and it does happen. It's funny sometimes.
I did that. I had a game where I did that. I started like Fez, like 3 lilies, 3 Ionos, a secret box. It was the top deck.
Oh god.
It's like, do you play the secret box and get rid of like half your supporters?
That's weird.
Right? Or do you play the lilies? And I ended up playing the lilies and it gave me nothing. And I was like, well, I ain't playing this game. It was against a Goldango online. I was like, they had a good start.
Okay, so let's see if Lily gives or Lily takes.
Secret box.
I never gave the box. That's something.
Yeah. It's a hard call because you do have a lot of ends in the hand, PP up, but Cyrano, that makes sense. Kitty cat. My cat decided to slink out from underneath the desk, like she woke up from a nap.
Oh, that sounds lovely. All right, just setting up here to have both of them ready for the Zeros so they can attach and retreat, which is very fair. Now, the only thing is, does the Pulse player get Dracloak and Boss with second energy? Because that would be very punishing to see, but it'd be very funny.
We just see the Iono. Smart play. You know they have the Cyrano. Into double Zoroark anyways. And the Zekrom.
Okay, so they are set up here, which is good. They just need to get an energy next turn, since it looks like that most likely the Dragapult player will leave the Cerus alone now. that Iono was played. Now you could still see Dusclops and Countercatcher, which would be funny. Because I do think it was correct for Lucas to use the ends PP up early, because especially like what we're seeing here, that if an Ichi Pollen happens.
Oh, we got an
But
issue.
also kind of like a high risk, high reward, because if the Dragon Ball player did knock out that Zorua, then it looks rough.
Here's a rarity. We have a Judge Call in the cut.
Ooh.
It is a rarity.
Okay, that's interesting. Which game can I ask?
Keegan versus Pocono. So either we got a bug possibly. I guess we'll find out here in a second.
That would make more sense than the fact it's Saraledge versus Greninja. If it is a bug.
Alright, he's saying he has game in hand,
Right.
but won't let him do it. If you can give me a screenshot of it.
Oh, yeah. If they're screenshot, then surely it's just like, oh, yeah, you can prove, oh, I just do X, Y, Z, and then I win on the spot.
Right. So it's like you need boss for game, bosses in hand, everything's there.
Because, like, yeah, then it's only fair if they can prove that they have win. That's like, okay, yeah, you have it. We'll give it to you.
Just want to make sure. And like the more information you can give to me, the better. Kukaza, I just realized what you said in chat. Yes, 6-3 is actually really good, especially considering for these tournaments, we get some really tough players in here. Like, and we're talking players who like top cut regionals or have won regionals. Like when we get a Zul coming in. All right, let's see. Yeah, I see exactly how he wins.
Oh, that's good. So at least the bug then won't be like, oh, yeah, this is game rule. Like, it's not stopping him from winning the game. Like, I know you're saying that, like, yeah, it's not allowing him to do the actions, but at least he can prove through, like, oh, I was going to do X, Y, Z.
He had Squawkabilly in the active. His opponent attached past a Duskull. And he Ultra Balls. He has Ultra Ball. He has Lunatone. He has a Retreat. He has everything. Like, it's all there. Like, I 100% can see exactly what it is. So yeah, that was easy. Like, I'm looking at it because it's like, okay, yeah, he Ultra Balls away. Hey, we know it's in his pricing. Like, he showed me that too, and it's like, yeah, he just wins.
Oh, good.
And it's probably did get him to, like, he said he kept drawing, and he got him to Dusknoir, but he had nothing else. He just had nothing.
Okay.
So they all seem like they're all good. No issues.
Oh, that's good. So at least, yeah, no harm, no foul, at least.
Yeah.
It's just being like, oh, okay, yeah, game won't let me win.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, and it's not like, oh yeah, let's restart the game, because I'm assuming the Greninja player 100% would.
Oh, you wouldn't want to restart. No. If you can prove like you have game in hand.
Yeah, Because then the Greninja's going to get bailed out.
Yeah.
Anti did lose to William S.
Ooh,
Double bricks. Ooh. So
that's
Flareon
rough.
Noctowl moves on. Does actually Flareon Noctowl have a good matchup? No, it doesn't hit the Goldango. It gets the Swirl Edge though.
Yeah. Well, like it is technically still all right because they could hit for like Water Pond can they can do what 100? They do technically what 200 to the active.
Yeah, 200
like,
active.
So they can still take like 2 prize turns. It just depends on like how quickly. Like even with Legacy in play. And plus both decks play Briar, so it will be interesting to see actually.
Bigger Zone, you should keep playing. Keep playing in the tournaments. Even if you do bad in a tournament, keep playing. Always like I would keep playing Rockets anyways, because Rockets seems like it's going to be a good deck. I mean, I just spent $30 building that deck tonight. Just off the basis that it might be good in rotation.
Rockets has potential. I do believe it has potential. It's just I think it needs to be built correctly. And then it has to be played correctly. That's the thing. It feels like a slow like build your board kind of deck. Kind of like with Pult.
What sucks is they have the post rotation trials in live right now. The thing is, it's not 100% post rotation.
I was told about this, where it's basically Ascended format, but with post rotation rules, which is really funny. Like it's like that weird in between format.
I would assume possibly in the future that they maybe put the new set as available, or like you could borrow.
Yeah, it's weird that they're not like letting you, because like they have the whole crafting system.
Well, make it so you can borrow decks. All right, now what are they going after with the counter capture? Oh, they got to go after the Zekrom.
Yeah, they got to target. They got to put pressure. Yeah, that would be cool to see implemented, where it's like, yeah, if they're going to do this trainer trial thing, allow it to where like you use your dust or whatever to craft the cards early, and then it's like, oh, once you've crafted so long as you've crafted the cards early to play this, well then we'll just give you them afterwards, so you don't have to like double craft cards or something.
Right? I think
it seems cool that you can play it early.
I think the biggest issue they run into trying to do something like that is that they would have they would have to have the deck, the cards working like well in advance.
Yeah, which that already seems like an issue for them. So then to put that already ahead of them, there'll be more bugs.
Like I'd love
but
to,
it does seem like a cool concept.
I would love to know when they get a hold of the cards and how long it takes them to develop it. Like because like
I want to know an actual timeline for developers, because to my understanding, normally like we get the physical cards at the end of the month, but on live they're normally out like a week or 2 weeks in advance, something like that.
2 weeks. But like
2 weeks, okay.
But they should know
it for them once they physically see the card, so they can start the logic and the programming of it and the artwork, all this kind of stuff. Well, I assume for the artwork they just scan in the copies.
Well, yeah, they have probably high resolution digital files already, because all the printing. All the printing takes place in house. So, and I mean, they even own the printers now. So,
nice.
Like,
because I remember that was an issue before, wasn't it? When like with the trucks, when they used to get like hijacked or something, because like all the Rainbow Rare, like Umbreon and Sylveon stuff, or the Muse, they got stolen. It was like something like that.
Well, yeah, I think they even bought up a distributor recently. So like,
that's good.
So like, they're really taking control of their own supply line. But
yeah,
because they have game designers, who work on the card game with the Japanese team. Like they come up because like having international players, you find decks and other things that
Yeah, like there has to be some sort of testing team anyways, because because they have gotten a lot better at balancing cards.
So there
has to be some sort of even like a testing team for when they come up with concepts.
So you'd have to have like a months in advance of going for.
But it's just like, with the developing side for like the client, like, okay, when do they get to see them?
Yeah.
That would be the interesting thing.
So are they seeing them as they're being developed? Like, because like print wise, they are probably printing right now the Ninja Spinner set, if not the next set after that. Because it takes time. And then
there'll be thousands with the sheets that surely they'd be on the next one.
Yeah. And then take all that and you got to package that all up and you got to get that all set up. And you got to get to a distributor and the distributor's got to send that to people and it just goes like that. So I don't know how far in advance. I could guess. And you go from that and you hope when like, okay, so how far do the devs have advanced knowledge and what are they working on? You know, obviously the logic and everything. That's why I assume Expanded starts at Sun Moon and not further back, is probably because the logic breaks something and they would rather keep the standard experience fine or they just don't have the team for it yet. Like I know people love to say like throw money at it. Sadly, throwing money at something doesn't always fix it. As much as we like it to. Because like because like online works so well because they started with such a small card pool and they were able to build that up. And so those cards worked at the beginning and you built upon that. Whereas in live seems like it was 100% new. Ooh, that hurts. They're going to be able to counter catcher here if they've got it. 100% new. So then you end up, what's the word I'm looking for here? Having logic that just doesn't work together.
We are getting to see the punish here now.
Well, we're gonna lose that, and I don't know where they're gonna put the 6.
Like surely they put 1 on the Fez and then like 5 on the monkey because they can't heal both. Or they do 5, or they do 4 too. Yeah, that actually makes more sense because then they can't heal all of it off the Fez. Because since they just have to go knockout next turn, they just go boss, knockout Fez. That makes more sense. I wonder then, do they just put down both? Or like they should just then put all 6 on the Fez if it doesn't matter, because then it forces 2 Monkey Dories.
The worst part here is, well, okay, no. I'll say, did he have an out? I mean, I'm not against putting the Zorua down.
But yeah, again, from now, Lucas, it's looking rough. Because he's basically, forced to get the second Monkey Dory now?
Mm-hmm.
But to get that and, like, an attacker, it would mean that he have to not put down a Zorua. Because now he's forced to probably attack with Darmanitan. But we see off the Iono here that nothing really happens. So now it's all reliant on the Zoroark. They did get the NPP up though, which is good. So they at least can attack. And I do wonder that if it is potentially viable to go do Darmanitan's second attack, hit the active for 90, sign it up for next turn, if they get everything, and knocking out one of the Dracloaks on the bench, since all that they need is just boss. It is interesting. Because there's one PP up down from Lucas's side, and there is 3 in the list. So it is possible that they get powered up next turn. Because they have a Night Stretcher. But they could get back to Zekrom.
Trying to figure out what the hell my cat was doing. The new Patrat?
Surely off the 3, put it on the Palucha.
What do you think about the new Patrat? For me, I think the Patrat is going to be played in certain decks that are tired of playing against Monkey Dory. But I don't know how good it's going to be. The easy way of dealing with it is to what's the word I'm looking for here? Rocket's
Watchtower.
Yeah, Watchtower. And it depends on what.
We are going to see the Darmanitan attack. Okay, that's good. Because I do think it forces Lucas, it reduces the likelihood of Lucas getting bossed for game. Like it could, I know it opens up the possibility of Pheasantipity, but like you just have to hope that they don't have it. So do we see it? Oh, and they have boss anyways.
Womp womp. Oh, wow. Well,
It happens.
It does. So Dragapult will continue its run here, going easily to here of the Zoroark. So
Boltz was unfortunately in the driver's seat the entire time.
So it's going to jump to table 6. I think that I will see what player that is here in a second. As will next round will start up. All right, let's go ahead and get this one. I want to say this is our Gholdengo player.
I'd assume as much because down there in the decks, it does say Gholdengo.
So this will be, hey, against Alt 4 million. This is like the 4th time we've had Alt 4 million on tonight.
Why not? You know?
Well, you know what?
Doing good.
You know what? The thing is, it's like, he just is hitting the matchups that we want to put on.
Which is really funny.
Because like I could ask the other side, the other ones if they are or not, but we have this game. It's set up. It's ready.
Yeah, why not?
Easier than trying to be like, here we go. So all that 4 million, classic Dragapult versus that. Yeah, I know you can't stream now, Riley. It's all good.
Dango does have the 3 picnic baskets, the 3 Dango, 1 picnic basket. So this will be interesting. Besides the whole route of like, oh yeah, they can do double Turo with Mega Lopunny.
I'm not going to.
And there is the evil Mega Lopunny.
Riley, I'm not going to worry about it this round. I'll worry about more for the finals because, like, I assume both games will probably play out at the same pace, and then it'll just be at that thing. So, not a worry. All right, give me 1 second here. All right, I'm back. I was trying to figure out what the cat was going after underneath my shelf. Doot, 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 doot. All right, here we go. In game 1, 19 Mad P87. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's see how well they set up here. Got Lunatone. We got the baby Gimme Goal. A little surprised we didn't start the Lunatone, maybe. Give it the... But we do get 2 mulligans here. And our baby Gimme Goal, which never hurts. And they do have the Badoo as we see the slow motion flip here. And 2, we got the Turo. Some Lunatone. But we can't use it. And it's... Oh no! Oh no, this could be a quick game 1.
Oh god.
They just need the metal energy. That's not metal energy. That's not metal energy. But you can Turo. Bring up the other Gimme Goal. Re-evolve. Try one more time.
May as well try. Why not?
No, he can keep drawing. He's gonna keep drawing. He's gonna keep trying. Oh no!
Oh, it's worth
No,
a
no,
try.
no, 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 no! He's got it! Balloon! Energy to the Soul Rock! GG!
Oh,
Oh, he had it!
I didn't see it! Oh, I didn't see it either. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, but we have redemption.
Let's see,
We have
let's see if
redemption.
they see it now. Do you see it now?
Well, they have Toro, like they have it. They have Toro.
Do they
No!
not see it? No!
Oh, they
No!
have Toro, my God. They have Toro.
You have Turo for game! Play the Turo! Play the Turo! You had it!
This is
You had it!
oh no, they used to like, look, they're going all out. Why not?
You blew it!
All right, do we see a third chance now?
I've...
Go on, Itchy Pollen, please. Please, Itchy Pollen.
Oh,
No!
there's a lot. Oh.
All right, Itchy Pollen now. Yes! Oh, this is very funny. All right, so yeah, just the usual now.
He had
They're
it!
just going- nice. Oh, this is funny. If Pulse wins this game, it'll be very funny.
You'll need to go back and rewatch it.
Like to be fair, I missed the first one where they just passed, where they had Air Balloon and the fighting in hand, but the Toro one is very funny. Like the second pass, I mean. Hopefully now they draw enough energy here that they can just go boss knockout.
They haven't found a metal energy yet.
Surely the prizes just have to be bad. Because we haven't seen them search the deck at all, have we?
No. You tell me
So
someone.
we don't even know.
Tell me someone clipped that.
All right, can we see 22 turns of just
But
itchy
dude,
pollen?
there's the cloak.
This is so funny. Like, surely Pult will just sit and wait while they sit up their entire board and then break the lock. And we finally see a Lily's here. Let's go. I'm so rooting for Pult now. This is just so funny.
They had it. They were so close.
I assume, yeah, just the itchy pollen. Look, it happens to all of us. There's at least one game at some stage where people are like, oh, you had game and you just didn't see it. It happens to us all.
We just have the benefit of being able to sit here and scream about it.
Oh yeah, but like that's what'll always happen, where you just yell at people. Like, I've been yelled at.
I've made plenty of mistakes on stream. I mean, I make mistakes as a caster.
Yeah, like we're human. But they probably will be kicking themselves afterwards if they go back and watch and see that they had it in two like back-to-back turns. We haven't. No, we've seen neither recon directive yet.
I totally missed earlier, Lucario saying that you had an art question, and I completely missed that. That was my fault. I'm going to take your points anyways, but...
That's mean.
I almost never clear the points thing. I think Heatmiser does that. Usually he just gives everyone back their points.
Are you at least going to answer the question now?
If you ask it, if you're still around to ask it.
Oh, does it not? I thought if you do those type of question ones, does it not ask you in the prompt when you redeem the points?
No, it just says I have an art question, and then someone can ask.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Or maybe, oh, you know what? He did ask. He asked what music I listen to while playing art. On trying to play art. Playing art, yes, I'm playing art.
Yo, what type of game is that?
It's called Adobe Illustrator. And it costs me $20 a month right now.
Okay. Oh, so it's a subscription-based game. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you used to be able to just buy Illustrator.
Oh.
But now it's like you get updates every time. And then like the updates break, or they hand you stuff like AI.
Are we finally going to see a Soul Rock knockout?
Hey, there's the metal energy.
Yeah, go on.
I miss the days when you could pirate it easily.
All right, we finally see a knockout.
Only took him how many turns to figure this attack out? I'm trying to get my cat off the top of my computer, and she just will not move.
That's funny.
She just paws at me with her claws, like try to get me, mother effer. It's after midnight for me. It's the morning for you, so you have to be like on your best behavior. I don't.
All right.
You know what time it is, Fizzy? It's baby time. That's why I hold her like a baby. Like I flip her over. Right now, she's not having it. Gonna be a butt. No. Everyone in the family, except for Little Doom, goes up and grabs the cat like a baby. It's baby time.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, we see the Nor here.
We're gonna pop the Nor, possibly.
Possibly.
Oh, they do have
But we
the
just see the
energy.
Neo, so yeah, the evolution. Lucha, okay, this is good. So we can just see them knock out the gimme goal and something else. But I do think maybe potentially just waiting on the Dustnor, because if you were to pop it now, like you're setting up the prize map then of Dengo just winning in 2 turns. Like I do think you just wait and you just like if you can knock out here the Soul Rock and then a gimme, or ideally getting a counter catcher here and putting 200 on one of the Dengos.
So, update on the other game. We are currently William S is up 1-0 over Keegan.
Okay. This was Grim versus Saralage, correct?
No, Grim lost. It is.
Oh, so it's Eevee versus Saralage, sorry.
Yeah, so the Eevee is up 1-0.
Okay.
Just thank you for reminding me. I do need to go up.
Okay, yeah, we do. We do see the counter catcher. Let's go.
So that's no, and that was on Ninja.
Oh, and we see the 60 on the benched one. Okay, I thought they would have gone knockout on the Gimme Ghoul, because then the following turn they could just pop, take the 2 of them. Interesting. We finally see all the energies. So I wonder now if we'll be able to get the knockout and picnic basket. Because then we can save 2 Dangles at the one time.
I know a fun thing. Gardevoir.
Okay, we can do it. Yeah.
Gardevoir has taken 5th in the last 2 tournaments of Doom. I'm looking at the graphic making up the graphic from last week. I have it up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, let's put the name in. We'll go ahead and change the icon. Gardevoir's right 5th, and it makes my day easier.
Nice.
Grimmsnarl.
Oh, we're not seeing the picnic basket grab here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's actually interesting.
Interesting. Okay, well that allows now for Pulse to take 2 and then win on the following turn with Dustnor. Potentially.
The potential's there. And that's all that matters. Which is if I feel like if they saw the win condition early, the 1 win condition, we would be in game 2 trying to figure this out instead of watching Dragapult come back. Itchy pulling for.
Yeah. But it will, it's like there still is obviously the route for Dango. Because they have 1 SCR in hand, so long as their hand stays uninterrupted, which most likely won't happen, but you never know. Because we have seen the Neo Upper already being used, So most likely an energy is going to get attached here to the Drakloak, and Itchy Pollen's going to happen now to buy time. So it'll be interesting to see how this progresses. Because it's basically, it's like, oh, this game should have won to Dengo, and now it's just eating up the clock for potential game 2 and game 3 later on down the road. You see counter catchers probably what, bringing up the Lunatone? Bring up the other Dengo. Oh, interesting.
Which, funny enough, Flareon Box and Goldingo made top 4 in the last tournament of Doom.
Oh, nice. So will they stay now in the same position? That's the big question.
Third and fourth? No, yeah, actually they could. I'm like, no, they can't. Oh wait, no, yes, they can.
You're like, come on, let me make my life easier. You lose and you lose right now.
Then
I can make that happen.
And then all I have to do is update the names. I mean, it's not too hard updating everything, but
no, it's just very funny, like how it can happen. Okay, and we do see the. Or I forget the air balloon. Okay, now it's going to look rough for Pult. Since one Nor can never be used, basically. It is interesting though to see that since the Pult player earlier on didn't knock out the Goldengo with the 10 when it was a Gimmighoul, and instead allowed it to evolve, that now the Pult player can't go knock out the 2 Dengos on the 1 turn. Now, yes, we saw earlier that the Dengo player could have gotten Picnic Basket when taking the knockout on the Pult earlier, but it's still interesting to see what could have happened, because then it would have potentially allowed Pult to win in the next turn. They haven't used Fez yet, so they're possibly just looking at the hand at the moment. Okay, so they'll probably get Pult here. Just so they have a boss now to deal with this. They could potentially also just knock out the Solrock and the Dengo with the metal.
yeah,
So they can't draw with Fight and Gone.
yeah, because I'm trying to figure out
Which also could make sense.
what their best attack here is.
Yeah, it's weird now. Because it's like, regardless of what they do, knockout wise, the Dengo player can still draw. Like, unless they were thinking of if they could get Iono and Disrupt, which that's very fair. Because the fact that they also need an energy still on top of it. So hopefully they'll be able to get an Iono.
Invest in this now to go back to sleep.
No, it's very interesting now to see like how this has developed.
I thought we'd be in game 2 by now. If not finishing up
we
game 2.
100% should have been in game 2 by now. We should have been near done game 2 by now, onto game 3. But it happens. It's just, does the Pult player have an Iono now in hand? That's the big question. Because if they don't, like the Dengle player does just have the knockout. So hopefully they have it. They had the 8 energy in the discard already. So I guess knocking out the Soul Rock doesn't matter over knocking out the Lunatone with the Dusknoir. Alright, do we see Iono? Do we see an Iono? That's the big question. Oh, we do. Let's go. So now this will be interesting.
Yeah, but this is Goldingo, and they'll just draw out of everything.
Oh, if they draw out of everything, now we are watching the POV, so we know that they're not cheating, but it'd be very funny. It'll be very interesting to see what happens.
Like, if Dragapult wins this game, this is one of those times where I was like a caster. I wish I had like a catchphrase or something.
Oh, okay. They've played what? It was just the Artisan, so they still have a stadium.
And then we'll see 2 here.
Not my understanding. Oh, there's a boss.
Nestball.
Oh, Anna. Oh, okay. They get to keep going. You may be right about this. Because we see a Fez.
They need energy.
They do have the other stadium, so they can bump and retreat. There's Arven. Okay, so they could Arven box.
The problem is they can't Arven and...
Yeah, they can't Arven boss. They could... Yeah, they could boss and stall.
Yeah, that's probably your best move here.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Maybe put the Gimme Goal down.
They can put Gimme down. But I do think they just need to focus on surviving. So I do think it is correct to get the Lothany.
Just get it evolved. Be ready.
Because next turn they could potentially also just Arven for box. So now it's just, can they get out of this? And I believe what we saw... Yeah, no Turo from the Pult side. So this Dusclops is most likely stuck here.
Yeah, because that's gone. They can't just blow it up.
Yeah. Because since they evolved it as 2 retreat over 1 retreat. Like, they did have to evolve it early on, because there was a world where they could pop both Dusknoir and Dusclops to control the board. So it wasn't like a foresight of, oh, I can just evolve this for the sake of evolving it. So it is most likely going to be that we see Dengle still win this game, but just much, much later than it should have been, which is very funny.
Like 20 turns later.
Yeah. Because they've eaten... You gave, what, 60 minutes best of 3, is it? Or 75?
70. 70.
70, okay. So they've wasted nearly 30 minutes on this game.
Which, I mean, they have a good chance of just winning the next.
Yeah, like Pulse. Like again, even if they had lost the first game earlier on when Dango had just taken the knockout, but it just means that for game 3 now, it could potentially be tougher. Because you know the way, like on average, a game can take 15 minutes.
There we go. We just see the concession there.
Yeah. That's the only concern here, that because of this, which is still very funny for the Dango, because if overtime rules were to happen, Dango could, like with the whole prizing situation, Dango is probably favored to be on the aggressive side, which is very funny. So I assume here from the Pulse side that they'll be going second game 2.
That would be my assumption.
Yeah. Like I'd be shocked if Pulse is like, oh, you know what, you go second. I want to evolve first.
I want to give you an opportunity again to dunk me, and then watch you completely whiff it.
Oh, it'd be very funny.
You know, forcing the sudden death would have been funny. William S. and Keegan are now tied going to game 3.
Ooh.
Alta 4 million is going second.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Game 2. And it may be a little bit laggy. You might notice from the Goldango side. That is just how it's working on this. Can't do too much about it. I apologize.
We get to see the exact same feed that you can see. But it's fine. Like, you can still see what they're doing.
Yeah,
just a little slow.
There's a way of working with it that if you turn off like hardware acceleration, like in your Discord, it usually goes faster.
Oh. Okay.
We have part of the stream guide, which I'm going to work on updating.
Okay.
Not the stream guide, the rules, because like it's mostly just making sure how I'm saying things works for everybody.
Oh, okay. That you're trying to kind of like breach like a language barrier in a way.
Simplify some of the ways I'm saying
like the
things.
Language difficulty barrier, that kind of thing.
Yeah, like make some things simpler to say. Like I was looking at some of the tournaments here. Someone had like a much better way of saying some of the things, and I'm like, you know what? I like that. So it was
yeah, I like this. I'm going to steal this.
Yeah,
thank you.
Was it Vault of Games? No, I'll find it. Wasn't the Turtwig Den?
Okay, we got a good setup here from Dango. They basically get to do what they want next turn. That's good. Not going to nest ball for another gimme or get Genesect out early. That's interesting.
Well, now I can't find the tournament.
Oh.
Morning, Pink.
Just wait until you don't need to update the rulebook anymore, and then it'll appear.
Yeah,
that's what always happens.
I just want to update the wording, make it just better. Also, Pink Girl Gamer Jade, hopefully you're having a good morning. It's actually, 1:30 in the morning, I guess, for me. I guess it's morning, but
you guess it's morning. Okay.
I mean, it's dark out.
But yeah, it is interesting to see that the Dango player didn't nest ball for another gimme or the Genesect. And then there's just the usual of Itchy Pollen. Yeah, so there was Gimmigles in the deck, so it's very weird to see that they didn't. I guess the fact that they knew that they have the Artisan for next turn, which is understandable, because then they can save Nest later on for Fez or Genesect. So I get it.
I almost wonder if they deleted it. No, I can't find it. It was written, it was written so well.
They had what typed it earlier on in the chat, was it?
How did I lose it? Well, I'll find it again later. I'm getting too caught up in the search. All right. Got one.
So in the meantime, of Pulse doing Pulse things.
Well, yeah, these matches are great. Like, we do try to feature a variety of matches, trying to make sure that what we're showing is there. Like, this is the semifinals. We have 4 decks. There's not much more we could choose from, right? It's like we could watch this, or we could watch Swirl Edge versus Flareon, which would have been actually probably the better matchup, to be honest, but wasn't sure if either player was able to stream, so we went with the one that was already streaming.
But still, it's nice to see this. We got a good laugh earlier.
Oh my god, yes. If you go back, and anyone who's here on YouTube or Twitch, if you go back to the start of the last game, you will sit there and scream over 2 turns like they had win in hand, and they completely don't play it. And it has to be because I think Oscar is in... He lists himself as being from Guatemala. So, what time is it in Guatemala right now? I'm going to ask Google that. What time is it in Guatemala? It is 3:41 a.m.
Okay. Okay, so still more of the usual of Itchy Pollen. So Dengo is just on pace to do the whole 1-1-2-2 route. I guess what boss, since they don't have enough energy, just try and stop the item lock.
I pink girl gamer trade. I literally just during stream bought the Team Rockets Mewtwo deck. I was like talking about it, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get the Rocket R holo foils. I think I got the full set of the grassy dude, Tarantula,
The tarantulas and the slide ups.
and then the Mimikyus, which I'll probably buy the Illustrator Rare Mimikyu at some point. It's more of a collection thing.
It does look very nice. The Rockets did get good love with art.
Sadly, the Mewtwo's are like $1 bajillion. And the thing is, I have the Mewtube, that version, which that trade paid off in spades for me.
Oh, nice.
I traded a gold skateboard that is valued at $6.75 for it.
Ooh.
Which at the time, the gold skateboard was valued at like $70 because it was a playable card. And the Mewtwo was valued at like...
you're talking about the old skateboard, is it?
Yeah.
The
one you use with Jirachi.
Yeah.
And the Mewtwo was valued at like $10. So I got some other stuff with it. It was like the best trade I've ever made in my life. Yeah, so
very fair.
So it's at $528 now. And it is not moving anywhere. I think I sold all my Mewtwo and Mew-GX's Illustrator Rares.
Oh, did you have the 10 promo, was it? Or the...
Yeah, I had like 5 of them.
Yeah, I had the 10 promos also, and then I'd sell them during COVID for bills.
I sold my Raichu Illustrator Rare. I was like, part of me was like,
I sold it, and then I saw the price of it now, and it's like, okay. I knew it was going to happen eventually once I saw the whole boom in full art cards, but it's still sad seeing it.
Yeah, I decided to sell off because I'm like, these cards aren't really that special to me. And on top of that, I'm like, that's good money to have.
Oh yeah. And I'm like if you see an opportunity, like go for it.
So that's what I did, and then I'm happy. I made a good deal of money off the art on cards that I paid so little for, and
which is very good. It's very good uptrade.
Oh man, we got another judge call
again. That's very funny.
Same thing.
Oh, it's same again.
I think it had something.
That's very funny. That happened twice.
Oh my god. Frozen in the turn.
Oh, and it's game 3 for them, so it's even rougher if it has to be like a restart situation. Ugh. That's rough. Dango is going to go for the knockout here on the Badoo. There.
All right, so he says he has it when it crashed. He's going to post it in the Discord. So.
Oh, like he has win again in hand, is it?
Someone else did. Okay, so that was early.
Okay, can we see knockout here on the Gimme Ghoul and hit the active Dango? Because then Pulse can... Oh, can they? rough here. The Pult. Because they will probably have to get Skull this turn. But even still, they're not going to be able to evolve it in time. Yeah, because there's no rare candy in the list.
It was super early, and they both had good.
Oh, so they had to stop.
Yeah, someone took a prize, but
Right.
they both had good board state. But I don't want game 3 to be decided by a crash.
Yeah. No, it's very fair.
So we end up doing the reset. So because Keegan didn't crash, it was the one that didn't crash this time. They get first or second, and then they get the reset of the hand. But otherwise,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Keegan was the Sarah player, correct?
yes,
Okay, so they'll probably choose first. Okay, so we do see how to get the Skull here. Oh, a counter catcher bring up the Dingo without the energy to force just an extra card off of them. No, bring up the one with the, okay. It's weird. Why bring up that one? Oh, Xayah Tower, okay. But still, like that.
yeah. If you want to see the screenshot I'm talking about from the game, it is on the tournament Discord. You can look at it and go, yeah, it's just too early to call the game. But because of how early it is, it's like, let's just reset the game.
It's in Judge Discord or Judge Screenshot, is it?
Yeah. Ooh, can they take? There's no way they can take a 3-prize turn here. But
From the Pulse side, no.
they're missing a lot of cards here.
So they what? Eevees would have taken one. Sarah, well, we have no idea how many energy are in the bin, what the hand is. Yeah, it is just the fairest thing to do in that scenario is just call it as a reset.
Yeah. It's just there's no way to determine. Both board states were really good, so again, there's like no way to determine like what he gets. Like are they gonna do this or that, and it's just like no, just reset it. Well, replay about both players have been longtime players. They pretty much understand. So there was no like, oh, this or that. Nope, just right down the middle. Like, yeah, let's just reset it.
Fair.
Now, if like Keegan was up 4 prizes to none, and then the game crashed on his opponent's game crashed, just using as an example, then yeah, I would just be like, sorry, but this was early enough that.
Interesting. Yeah, we can see the picnic basket here to be safe. So they could either Fez, which I think is better, or they could have gone Gong, get Solrock. Or not Solrock, Lunatone.
And force them to have something here.
Yeah.
Because as much as you like
The only thing is, if they couldn't use Fez, that is not getting the Lunatone better, and using Lunacycle, and then just hoping if you get the Stadium to retreat and hit the active for 70. Because you know the Dango and the actives get knocked out. They did at least get the picnic basket, which is the main thing, so that it avoids the 2 prize or the 4 prize knockout. We do see a boss here.
Are they going to put damage onto the Pheasantipede?
They could slowly go for a 5 prize turn. So they can bench lock now, since they put down Fez over getting Gong for Lunatone. So they can do 2 and 4. Oh, but we didn't see a Dusclops. Okay, if we saw a Dusclops here, then they could take a 5 prize turn next turn. Well, no, we still can technically see it, because they go Dusclops, knock out the Dengo with 210. No, so it is still possible. Oh, they couldn't Gong for the Lunacycle, never mind. But still weird to put down the Fez. Before. This feels like a scoop. Go game 3. Oh no, they do have set. Okay, never mind. I thought they were in energy. I'm not seeing the numbers here correctly.
So look at that.
Never mind. Then this is definitely doable, because the fact that they're going to 1, Pult can't take all 5. They can only take 4. It's really weird then. So I wonder if no, she can't. I wonder if the best thing is to counter catcher up Fez and Iono and just say, look, I'm going to hit for 200, you don't have it. And then the following turn win. Because then even if they get a Turo off the Iono, you can still go counter catcher a boss and take 5. Because they can't heal all 4 of the Pokemon that you hit. So we're going to see boss up Fez? Yeah. Like, they could still just hope that they whiff, but it makes it a lot tougher if they had an Iono. Do they need to... They're going to 6 there. Heal 1. That feels weird, does it? Because they heal that. Evolved and go bot. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so it is just a scenario of, oh, okay. So long as Dengo doesn't get the knockout this turn. Let's see. but they still have a good few outs where they could hit this. Wait, 5. Oh no, they can still put 1 on to the dangle to take the 5th prize, so they have to evolve the gimme ghoul.
I'm gonna try and get 2 energy here. Anything if they can get.
Yeah, it's like that's why they don't Arvin, or they don't Arvin, yes, because they need to boss. But it was still worth the shot of just waiting. But I do think they have to. Well, now it doesn't matter because now they just knock out and take all 6, so it's just go next.
Yeah, I don't see a way out of this. You just whiff the
Because
energy.
like they're all basic from the bench, so they just retreat and then knock out. So just go next. Yeah, I think they see it. No? No, it looks like they don't see us.
So William S. and the Flareon are moving on. Which honestly, either matchup for Goldango was going to be bad.
Yeah, and we see the concession here, so we're going to game 3.
So the winner of this gets to march right into Flareon Noctowl. Which is playing. I'm checking the list while they get ready for game 3.
Yeah, so like
Is playing the Sylveon package.
Yeah. But a lot of 1-0s.
We'll see how that ends up here.
Right, we have just over 14 minutes left on the clock, so it'll be interesting to see.
This is bad. I forgot to add Iono.
So I assume because there's no, or like how just so I understand what your online events, how do the time rules happen in case this happens?
It goes by prizes. Prizes taken.
It's going to go by prize. So it will just skip the +3 turns and go to like normal time rule, or like the end of time rules.
Yes.
In a proper game, or like in an in-person game, I mean.
Because it's hard to enforce the 1, 2, 3.
That's why I was just curious, because I've never, like, for online events, I haven't seen this happen yet myself. But it's like this could be one of the first times I'm seeing it.
It's even worse if we play against something like when we have the Snorlax mirrors.
Oh god.
That came down to placement. Seeding.
Oh yeah. But that makes sense. Like if neither player can, progress the board.
Well, you get into infinite loop. I mean, it's really easy to get into infinite loop in that matchup.
Yeah. So Dengo on their first turn with 12 minutes left. It'll be interesting.
Sadly, no dunk this time.
No, no. There was one opportunity. Or sorry, two opportunities because of the passing. But they said no. And it is funny in a way that because of that game one playing out, that like as I was saying earlier, it just had a feeling that for game three it would become awkward to where probably Dengo is potentially favored.
I felt at this point you do. Oh, I thought you wanted to keep that.
Keeping the watchtowers, yeah, like they're going in here with the Lopunny, which is interesting. I guess it's just that, yeah, like to be safe.
And you do have the boss's orders, so if they do get a Dracloak down, a single Dracloak, you could go after that this next turn.
Yeah,
There's
which
one.
is nice. But Pulse likes to do their own thing where sometimes they'll do Loken to Loken to Loken to Loken. It's fun.
I mean, I've had that happen.
It does sound nice. See. But look, at least they don't have to use the boss now. Hopefully.
Well, if they don't put another energy down.
Yeah.
Like, this is the hard part for them, is you can't put energy on the active Dracloak because you know it's going to get KO'd. If you put it on the benched one, then you're going to hope they don't have boss.
Yeah.
And then we know they have boss, so it's not like... So I think we're just going to see the hard retreat. But again, you're still...
Probably, yeah, we are going to see it.
You're still ending up in a really bad spot with your energy, but keep that on top.
Yeah, but they just have to hope that it doesn't happen, even though we know it will happen. Which is unfortunate. Especially now that we saw off the Buddy Poffin, that we didn't see another Dreepy come down. That's also the even worse thing of happening.
I wonder if they prize too.
They must have. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Because otherwise they would have gotten another Dreepy. Tutorial Bribe here is good. Since they only have one Dracloak, I assume they'll have to evolve here this turn in order to prevent it just being boss knocked out. Unless they can get a recovery card here, like a Night Stretcher for the... Or sure, Colt only plays Night Stretcher normally.
just make sure for both players that, again, it is said early when you first make cut. But I'm informing them because there's 6.5 minutes left, a little more than 6.5. That whoever who is ahead of prizes and time runs out wins the set.
Dango could possibly go for another knockout this turn. All relying on the Geraldo. Oh, yeah, we see the stall, which is very fair. Just saying, okay, you have to give me a prize now. Especially for the prize rules, it'll be funny.
Oh. Looks like this is going to be a very painful turn.
Yeah, they will have to pop, so they may as well evolve, which does make sense.
And they got out like a counter catcher here. There's a possibility they could bring up the big dingo.
This is going to be good now if we see the Hawlucha ping.
Counter catcher. Okay.
Yeah, so bring up the Dango. Okay, so it's going to balance itself out, which is good. Oh, they're going to use Dusclops. Oh. Okay, so probably Nora's prize then. Huh.
Because they could use Dusclops again on the active. Puts them down to 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, they can wipe. Oh, okay. Oh, this is huge then. Wow.
Because you'll get that, will get them down 2 more. That'll be a 3 prize turn.
That's insane.
With nothing outside the Baneri.
Wow, the hard punish here.
Good
That's
turn
insane.
from the Dragapult here.
Yeah, it's very good.
I'll definitely say Goldango has not
Two
had
and a half, 2 3/4 minutes left. Like, Jesus, this is very good.
3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought, because I was going from the one it says on Limitless. My bad.
Oh, wait, that's probably correct. On Limitless.
Yeah, on Limitless, it's 2.5.
The clock here is not always correct. So
that's insane, going down to 2 prizes.
And
now, the only thing is, if we do see, now the items are turned back on, we could see evolve into Mega Lopunny.
Oh!
And we speak of the devil. Okay, so now we need what? Stadium?
Stadium
Stadium, Energy, and Air Balloon. This is insane.
So they can go right around this Dragapult and just.
But the only thing is with the so is it as soon as this timer runs out? It's not like even finishing the turn, or are you letting them finish the turn?
Let them finish the turn.
Let them finish. Okay, that's why I just wanted to know. It's under 90 seconds. That I was just curious.
They can still pick up a prize here.
It's weird. Why do they Raj? That's weird. Maybe they just don't know.
You could pick up a prize here. Like, take out the Badoo.
No, I don't think you pick up a prize, because if you pick up a prize, then Pulse can just come back and knock out your Solrock. Because then it's going to be 2-1. And especially because with the time.
Well, they're not tied on prizes.
Yeah, they're going to be tied now with 20. But if you're letting them finish the turn, that's the thing.
I'm just going to say play it out now. They're tied at prizes.
Because the Pult player then just attacks and that's it. The Pult would move on.
Like, I want to do the official. I want to do the official thing. Be all good. Do all that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're letting them finish the turn, well, then Pult moves on. But that was a very good turn. Like, I didn't even see that coming.
Because we'll see what happens here. Because Pult should win here if they don't.
Yeah.
Depending on what they find. There's boss. You got here.
Yeah, like if Dango doesn't win this turn, Pult should have it.
Get thin with the Genesect.
I wonder, is it not better to get the Solrock? Because they have a Dango in hand. Like, I know they can thin the 2 out. Like, the fact they already had a boss in hand. Because they have to chain draw more cards, no?
They have it here.
Well, let's box SCR.
You have energy.
Yeah, because they can just box away the other 3 cards for the other SCR and like dead cards, then discard the dead cards off SCR.
Oh, wait, do they have a counter stadium?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is that they don't, because they have supporter and item anyways. And they do have a tool, yeah, because that's what I thought, they should have enough. So now they just grab a supporter and then SCR those 3 cards away. That gets the other energy. And they have all set. Like, this was insane, though.
Yeah.
So just so I understand in the others, you're letting them do it as if the way that, like in proper, in-person play where they would let them have the +1, 2, 3.
Correct.
Okay, just so I understood.
I just let them play it out because they were down to 2 prizes as it was.
Yeah, that it's like there would have been a conclusion regardless.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know because, like, again, for online tournaments, I have never seen this happen where actually
Gets to
the
time.
timer has properly, and we are technically in cut. Also, that's insane.
The prize roll is more for so if they were like at 6 and 4 at time.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like after the conclusion, like in proper top cut. Like I understand that that's happened to me in the past.
So, but because they were that close, and there was going to be
They were just like, oh, let them go on anyways.
Right, because if Goldango doesn't win that turn, Dragapult does.
Yeah, Pulse was going to have it most likely anyways. Because in proper in-game tournament or in play anyways, they would have had the +2 or the +3 turns anyways, which would have given the conclude. Like Dango would have won this way anyways.
Exactly. So
no, I understand. It was just to clarify, was all.
The biggest thing is like with online tournament in this, like if I'm not able to watch the game like we were able to, I wouldn't make that decision because I wouldn't have the information to. So that's,
yeah.
So it's one of those things where it benefits if you.
100% benefits the stream.
Yeah.
But that was very good. That was a very good one to watch.
So like I told him, like, FYI, most prizes at time, but then I made the judge call, and like,
yeah,
it could suck for someone that is, but I think most people would rather see a game come to its natural conclusion than having someone win because they had more prize cards for whatever reason.
Yeah, but no, that's why I was asking for clarification, because it's like say for example initially, like if I was a Dragapult player, right, and you said, oh, okay, since it's an online tournament and we're doing by prizes, I immediately would have just announced the attack,
right? Because
since they're 2-2, and I just take the knockout right there on the spot. That's why I wanted to know. Because that's the thing, like I assume you're messaging with the other players at the moment, whereas myself and the people in the chat, like we can't see what you're messaging them.
Correct. Which also I gotta make sure to go message them to make sure that they know finals, which I gotta go bother Dual Spec about sending the sleeves. I think they've been sending them out. I'm just gotta make sure. Some people ask, like, where's my sleeves? I'm like, I don't know. I don't send them.
Yeah.
How do you spell rulage? Oh, there is no E there. Get rid of the E.
But this is basically Gdansk finals, which is very funny.
Which I think Flareon's kind of favored in this matchup.
Flareon is favored, but as we saw in Gdansk, Dango can win.
I mean, Dango can just win anything. You saw what happened.
It was very funny.
There was like no cards in hand, and it still won.
Yes. So it will be interesting to see what happens.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to go. Which, like, that's one of the hard things with, like, online plays. Like, I hate to put it one way that we're making it up as we go, but yeah, sometimes we're making it up as we go.
Yeah. But it happens.
We don't have like a fancy rule book like ever. I would love. I mean, we do kind of have one, but it's not as fancy as it needs to be.
It will be interesting to see though who wins the coin flip here, because if Dango does win, like, will they choose to go first or second then? That's the big thing. Like, I assume they would still go second and let EVs go first regardless. And then just like set up a one price board and try and go 1-1-2-2. That's my understanding, but I don't know because I haven't really played this matchup.
Right.
But it did look like that Dango did win the flip and let them go first. And I do have a good opening hand, which is good. Going for Lopunny here would make sense. Especially because they started the Trapagos. Deciding not to. Or are they? No, they're going back and forward here. And the fun of checking everything, because they do have the Watchtower. If they can miraculously find that early, that would be good. Which they could do with Box. And Armin, yeah. Go Sun Evo, and then I guess just go Vessel. Or just go Evo is what I mean. Which does make sense.
Also, B Sugar, I didn't see that. I saw you in chat. No, it should be good because we do have the Oscar side.
Mm.
We're gonna see the bunny.
Yeah.
Bunny.
It is interesting to see that they're going to preemptively evolve the Dango into Dango with the Evo. And just say, oh, okay, you don't have Boss Trumpet Energy Retreat, which is a loss. But it is something EVs could pull off. Because we do... Well, I don't think there's the Terra Orb. Let me just check. Oh, there is the Terra Orb in the list. And they have a switch, so they could... Let me see here. How many do they have in hand? What, 6? So if they double Owls, they have what? Switch, Retreat, Energy, Boss, Terra Orb. They could theoretically pull it off with the double Owl, but instead doing the Crispin, which is fair. Just saying, oh, okay, I'll take an easy one prize knockout instead. Still seem a little bit risky though, because if the Dango player can just knock out, but they have started the trade of where they could go 1-2-3 because of Briar.
There's the secret box.
So they can just retreat whenever they want because they can get Box for Air Balloon. And I'll speak of which. And like they could just go Boss, knock out the Eevee. But I don't think that's worth it because you'd rather just go 2-2-2 and just hope they can't do the 1-2-3 route.
Mm-hmm.
We also did see the Hops Cram there just being taken off the prizes, so we could see even still that if they mess up with the prize trade by using Hops Cram to knock out like something like a Hoot Hoot, if they go with Boss. So this is interesting. I wonder though now, will they get a Buddy Poffin off of the Noctowl, or if they already have one in hand to get the next one going? And the fact that it's attached to Crystal already, they don't have energy. So we do see a Hoot. But I don't run Buddy Poffin at all. Okay, never mind. Let's see one. So normally play it. So I guess the only one of the concerning things now is that if Dango does just knock this out, and we know that they have a Pokepad in hand, they could just go knock out. So I wonder they would if they don't go for the knockout here on the Flareon, then it would force them to get a Flareon back and the fire energy. Because initially I was just wondering, is it worthwhile to go not Flareon, sorry, to skip the Flareon and go knock out the Hoot Hoot with the Lopunny? Like, it would mean an extra turn from Dango. Or, we see the box here for the Watchtower instead, okay. So just saying, look, you don't have the other Area Zero in hand. Is fair. Because they do run 2, which is standard. So I wonder then in that case, yeah, if we do see here, we go Boss, knock out the Fez, just saying, okay, I want to make your life tougher, whilst also trying to make it to where I can win next turn. So we'll be seeing what? 9 cards here.
It's called Dango. They'll see their whole deck.
No, from the EV side.
Okay, yeah, they got 9 cards.
Yeah, they'll get 9. Oh, which one is it? Like, if they don't have it in hand, it's gonna be rough. Now, the only thing is, I'm pretty sure I did see. No, I'm not. I'm wrong. Never mind. I was thinking of earlier on. There was one of the other EVs, I believe, that had a Iono in the list. But we do see the Chen Pao off the Pokepad. Very cool inclusion. And now we see the counter catcher Briar. So EVs will be winning game 1 here. I do like that though, to see the Chen Pao. Because then I guess, yeah, since we knew with Pokepad.
All right. So we'll be going to game 2 here.
Yeah. So again, I assume from the Dango side, they'll just say like, oh, okay, here, you can go first. I can just disrupt you and just hope you don't have it this time.
Let us see how they are going. Goldango is going second.
Yeah. So again, nothing new.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Oh,
Starting off, Watchtower. That's interesting. Could see early disruption, which would be very good. Oh, and the Chen Pao start. Okay. We have a game here. And starting off with the EVX, so the tower now going to be pivotal.
nothing like the ice ferret.
Just basically saying, oh, okay, you can't evolve now. But we'll see an S-ball here, so that'll probably be for the Fan Rotom. And then Fan Rotom get out the birds. Or the owls. And no, we're just going to see a Latias instead. Oh, but we have a Poképad. Okay, never mind. So now we get to do the good old fan call for the boys. So I wonder, do we just say, oh, okay, since we know you started Chen Pao, we know one of your 4 cards, or sorry, we know one of your 5 cards because they're going to top deck. That do we just say, okay, we're going to play the Watchtower now? It would be interesting to see if they do play it to just get the early disruption.
I would. I feel like it'd probably be your best move there.
Yeah, I think the fact that it's like, well, since we know this information, that I do think it feels correct. Like they could also just swing into the Chen Pao, but I think that's risky because then if it gets knocked out, there could be eventually the Night Stretcher and bring back Chen Pao and then bump the stadium. So it's potentially best that what if they just attach retreat, or they could attach Evo. Okay, true. But yeah, so then they just Evo into the Dango and the Lopunny. Wait, we just evolved into. Oh no, there we go. I was like, I didn't think that all the Dangles were prized. Just weird seeing the animation that makes you do one by one. Okay. Factor doing Serrano still. This is interesting, but yeah. So we do just see the retreat into the attack, which is good. Stadium now putting in huge work. Well, and we see more nest balls. Love to see it. Getting to set up the board. So what? We know 4 out of the 7 cards. But we did see them grab. I believe they grabbed Fez as one of the EXs also off to Cyrano. So they will get to draw more cards. Now they are bench locked, which is good. So we could potentially just see a retreat. Oh, and we do just immediately see a concession.
All right, going into game 3 then.
3.
That Rockets Watchtower put in some.
But we don't see much. Put in huge work there. Game-winning card. Love to see it.
Right, and we will have.
I assume Eevee's going first.
Eevee is
We'll be
going
very
first.
shocked. Yeah. It's like, again, something's happened there if they've chosen to go second.
Hope for the donk
Hope for
somehow.
stadium this time early.
I mean, there's a way. There's a will, there's a way, but
Okay.
well, that's a hand.
Yeah. At least they didn't get a basic. If they got a basic there, it'd be rough. Like, they are going second, so they could Arvin for stuff, but still. Turn 2, it would be meh.
The rest of this opening hand, not as good though. But you can at least have 2 Pokemon down.
Yeah. Yeah, at least they can, like, do something. It's not that bad. It's not as ideal as last game. Last game, Jesus, they had everything. That was a hand starting off last game. Retreat just to deny the prizes, very fair. Since they know they need a lot in order to get a knockout. Which wouldn't be worth it at all. I wonder in that case, since you don't care if they take that 1 prize knockout, that you just let them retreat. Then you get fed. Well, no, because since you see 2 gimme goals, it probably wouldn't be worth it. So yeah, you just retreat to be safe, especially because it's game 3.
Play it as safe as you can.
Yeah.
Well, safe or as
I realized afterwards, I was like, oh, okay.
safe or as
It's not worthwhile.
or as aggressive as you can, depending.
Yeah, there we see the early tower. Just being like, okay, can this work again, please? The only annoying thing is, though, we only know 1 out of the 7 cards in hand, I believe. So not as guaranteed. But still, if we know that, especially the fact that it's the EX again. If it was the baby Eevee, I'd be a little bit concerned, since that can still evolve. And then I assume that they're going to be evolving both the Gimme Goal with the air balloon and one of the other ones. And the opponent just emoting there. I guess we get to find out whether they're just not happy or whether they have a stadium in hand.
They have the Flareon. They have energy, they have the crystal,
Well,
and they
they need
have
the
boss
stadium.
disorder.
They need the stadium first. The EX can't evolve when Watchtower's in play.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah. Because it can only evolve through the ability.
Hmm.
This was something I found out. Oh, and we see the Chen Pao. Okay, never mind. But yeah, the EVEX evolves through the DNA ability. Specifically, it's not treated as like a normal Eevee where you can just like turn to evolve. Because I got told this, so that's why it was like it was even better in Toronto when I faced Eevees round 2. That was just, it was like, okay, I'm gonna immediately put down the first one. They bump it. I put down the second Watchtower, and they only had the EVX and they can't evolve, and they just scoop go next game. I do it again, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. GG. It was very funny.
Well, that is good to know because I had no idea. That shows you.
So now it will be interesting to see what happens.
That shows you how often Eevee shows up in this.
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand. Like I initially didn't even know the ruling. It was only just going into Toronto that, because as I said, like I was mainly thinking Zard was going to be big, which it kind of did seem big. But that's why I was like, okay, if we're going to play Watchtower and Gardevoir, we're going to play the 2. I don't care if I get laughed at. I felt like it was correct. I hit Zard round 1, I won, and then it was before going into it, I was told about the ruling correctly because I had asked about it, and it was like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. Put down the tower. Yeah, things would, I think, would be a lot different if the Eevee could evolve. But we do see the 1 prize knockout, so let's see if Eevees can go 1, 2, 3 again. Which they are currently set up to do so, especially if they get down an Eevee next turn, along with the Flareon to attack. Because they do run the 2 EX along with the baby Eevee that can evolve turn 1 when in the active.
I'll be right back. Just one moment.
Yeah. So now we see all the drawing, trying to dig. Still haven't seen any of the Fight and Gong combo. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Because we can Arbin for the other half, but it's not as good. We see only the 1 medal in the bin. It's looking rough. The only thing is they've already retreated, so they can't, so they're committed to this. Since they have 1 vessel in hand, they have 1. Oh, they're gonna use it early, okay. I was gonna say they could, so if they gong. No, because then they can't draw more, so then they have to use double gong for the rocks, which is fair. I guess just hope to get lucky off the rocks. So you have, 2 energy in the bin then? And then the third one, so they'd have to get like 3 energy outs here as the 3 cards, which is rough.
Right, did I miss anything?
It's doable. It's just Eevee or Dango at the moment, just trying to sequence this.
Okay.
But I do think it's rough. I think off the 2 gongs with the rocks combo, it has to be like draw 3 energy cards. But it looks like here that double Lunatone was prized, so it's going to look rough then for Eevees. because they can only do 250. And they discarded a boss, but they already supported anyway, so it doesn't matter. So now because they had already retreated, so they can't even do air balloon retreat into Fez. It's basically, this is written as Dango losing and Eevee's winning. Yeah, and Eevee's just not even doing anything, just saying, okay, I'm going to take the knockout immediately. Very funny. Not taking anything out of the deck, which is interesting. Hmm. So yeah, Dango can basically just try and do what they want. The fact that Eevee's took nothing off the deck with the attack, I'd be shocked if they didn't have at least something in the hand to respond after Dango takes the knockout here. Like I guess that it is just the world of like, oh, okay, Dango has to hope that Eevee's has nothing in hand. But if we see like an Eevee here and the Flareon, it's basically just over.
Mm-hmm.
Like even still, theoretically, it could just be like Flareon and like Terapagos. That also could happen. But we do see a Poképad here, which will most likely be for the Noctowl. Oh, we see the Eevee. Okay, so they probably have a Noctowl in hand. So probably what? I assume a Night Stretcher and something else. Or they could also do the Terra Orb. Let me see, Serrano Boss, okay. Oh yeah, true, yeah, Serrano would make way more sense, because then they just get Fez also on top of this, which basically locks up the game. Oh, but we see a Night Stretcher anyways. And it's basically just game. We see the crystal and the energy. Okay. Oh, just pack it up. Just pack it up. We know this is over.
Stop! He's already dead.
But it is true. Like there's nothing Dango can do really.
Yeah, at this point, there's no way for you to take 4 prizes magically.
Well, it's just because you know automatically it's like, oh, I kill this, the next one's going to kill me. Like there's nothing.
There's no way you're decking your opponent out.
Oh god, no. You could try, but like what, 3 energy outs there gone already? We know there's an energy switch in the list. We know there's a switch in the list. We know there's Kieran in the list. That's 3 outs automatically. There's 8 energy in the list, so that's another 5 outs. You're not decking out the opponent. It's impossible.
You just go down swinging here.
Oh yeah, why not? You're like, I may as well do something here. They are at least getting the knockout, which is good. So they nothing's being wasted here. They were technically one turn away from winning it. And that's it.
And there we go. Flareon doing what Flareon does against Goldango, and that's absolutely destroy it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, at this point, I would not expect much out of this Flareon deck to be different than what we've seen.
No, it'll basically stay the same for Ascended Heroes. The only big addition, and I was talking with Emma Hagen about this, firstly was the Chen Pao idea. Coming in to deal with the whole Watchtowers, because potentially Watchtower could show up more in Ascended Heroes format. But the big addition here is the Pokepad. Just basically the exact same things with Dragapult, just being able to do turn 2 Noctowl if you wanted. Now, obviously, it's tougher to do against item lock, but it does help, and it's a huge consistency boost.
I was seeing in Seattle a bunch of decks that were playing similar decks to this that had anything. That was they weren't playing the Chen Pao beforehand, like any previous Ascended Heroes. Like this card here, Snowsink, is saving these decks.
But that's what I mean. I think it will see more play because of Pokepad.
Yeah. Because
beforehand, you didn't really play Ultra Ball in EVs going in beforehand. So because of that, if you were to play Ultra Ball, sorry, I'm getting this wrong. You did have Ultra Ball, but then you would have to discard stuff to basically do the stadium bump. And that was very cost effective. Whereas Pokepad is literally just, okay, where's Chen Pao? Oh, it's right here? Cool. Thanks, bud. Exactly. Now I'm going to play it down immediately.
Right. So we'll definitely see more of this here in the future. Yeah. And the play, Will here saying like the Pokepad is the only reason they can play it.
I do believe so. That is the main reason, because otherwise you had to commit Ultra Ball. You had to commit stuff with Ultra Ball. And even still in the current EVs list, it is very cost effective to where it can be a hindrance. And the whole idea of the Pokepad just makes it so much easier.
Pokepad is 100% the winning card from Ascended Heroes, and then we'll have the
It is. It's the big card.
We have the next one coming out from Perfect Zero, whatever it's called, which
Perfect Order, yeah.
Yeah, which we all already talked over and over and over and over again about. This should be playable. It should. We're saying it should be playable.
It should be allowed. It's very funny with the ruling. Like, I can understand their logic behind it, but it's like, it's a trainer card. It's already out and Ascended. You shouldn't care about the fact that it says Perfect or POR versus ASC.
Because remember the full rare like Ultra Balls can be played like after they came out.
Yeah, they can be played. Like, it shouldn't matter. It's a trainer card.
It's out there. It's just an art. It's not like, some people can argue about like the Illustrator rares, but I would still be like totally fine with someone. If a player played against me with Badoo.
Yeah, like Badoo's been already out for at least a year and a bit.
Yeah, something like that. So they drop an Illustrator rare. I know exactly what it's doing, anyways, and I wouldn't care.
Yeah. If someone gives out, like, it's also the only Badoo that's in standard, to my understanding. So it's not even like, it's a different Pokemon. It's just the art. It's not like there's like like there's what 6 different Charmanders. Okay,
Yeah.
that I could understand.
Well, they have like every Charmander. You have the 80 HP with the free retreat, and then you have the 70
Yeah,
HP.
that's what I mean. Like there's so many different Charmanders, and they all have their different use cases. But like Badoo, I'm pretty sure it is just the item lock Badoo.
Exactly.
So if someone shows up with an illustration, it's kind of like, oh, okay, I would give them a warning. I know it's supposed to be that they swap it for an energy of their choice, or they get the exact card and they're given a game loss. But when it's the only card that exists, cool, warning, just don't do it next time. Because at regionals, you would be given out to for about it. But if it's a locals, it's kind of like, oh,
Whatever. Right?
cool, I know better. I've been playing the game long enough that I know what you're trying to do.
You're trying to put a card in that right now is like a $7 card that you got for pennies.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
looking at Badoo's had 3 cards this entire.
It's one of the few Pokemon that have very few cards. Like I think Mantine is, or something like that. That's also one of the Pokemon where it's like, oh, it has like 1 or 2 cards. That's it.
Mantike, which has 2.
That's what I'm thinking of, the baby version.
And I forget it has Illustrator Rare and Buoyant Healing from Paradox Rift, and then it has 1 card before that in Diamond and Pearl. Oh, what's the Sudowoodo baby form?
Bronzely, I believe.
I think Bonsley.
That had very few cards also. It's mainly the baby Pokemon, to my understanding. That's where they get very few cards.
Yeah, Bonsley's got 2. It's got Diamond and Pearl and Obsidian Flame. So it's even rotating here.
Yeah, like again, if there was only the 1 card that existed in standard, and then they print an illustration rare, as a judge, yes, again, as I said, I should give them a game loss and make them get the art that they wrote down. But it's the only Pokemon that exists for it.
Yeah.
I know what they're writing down. They just wrote down the wrong art.
Yeah,
It's different than like having 10 or like there's like what, technically 3 versions, I believe, of Kirlia. It's 2 or 3 versions. I believe it's 2 now, sorry, because the refinement one left. Because there's the Scarlet and Violet base and then the one, the call sign. Like if they wrote down the wrong Kirlia, okay, then I have to do it because they're functionally different.
And then there's one Kirlia has 3 separate arts. It has the shiny version, it has the one where it's sitting with the baby, and then it has its regular version, which even that has 3 printings.
Yeah, like again, it's different. But if that was the only one that existed with different arts, then okay, it's again, I would be more lenient because it's the only one that exists. Like there's 2 Hoot Hoots that that exist. They're functionally different.
Yes. But with that, we've had this discussion all over. Flareon is your big winner, and it's time to call it a night. Michael, any last second promotion?
I would like to thank both my sponsors, TCR Gaming, and then also Bad Card Gaming, or TCR, the Championship Reserve.
Cool. And I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who is going to go to sleep for probably like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. We will be back Monday. We have the Challenge of Doom on Monday. This format, 128 player cap. I'm trying that out a little bit more. If I run them on Mondays, I feel like I could do it. So we'll see. It's this format, a little bit more practice. Yeah.
Rounds, is it? Or is that 7 rounds?
7 rounds.
It is 7, okay.
It
Because I know
depends.
it's normally based.
It depends on how many people sign up. Like if we don't hit a certain number, I'm going to cut it down to 6. But again, with that,
No, it's just very,
go ahead. Did I lose you?
no, I'm here.
Okay. I was going to say, what were you saying?
No, I didn't know. I didn't say anything there.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm Senior Doom again. Hopefully see you Monday. I'm not going to send off any raids tonight because I'm just tired. So hopefully I will see you Monday.